Should be starting. Muted right now. See if we got this. All right, there we go. You want to pull it up on there real quick just to make sure we're getting audio? Anything?
Still at the.
All right.
At the presents.
We'll switch over. Hey. All right. See how this comes up here. Give it just a second. For anyone that's already jumped in, we're just getting all set up here, and then I'll do our whole explanation. So
we're good.
All right, we got some audio. All right.
All right.
And this is live. There we go. And all right, I'll go ahead and move this out of the way because we're going to have that. We don't want this in the way. Or that. All right, there we go. Welcome everybody. We didn't really do too much of an announcement for this because this is going to be something new for us. We are going to be doing an all-day Gameathon live stream. So as long as the stream stays healthy, it is going to be going all day long. Brian is here. He came in for a game development weekend. We're working on Drakkar stuff, putting games together. We'll kind of show you some of that a little bit later today when we get to it. But we thought it would be fun. Since he's here, we're just going to do a Gameathon where we're going to play a bunch of games today. We're just going to kind of keep going, keep playing things. I'm not really sure when we'll stop, probably when we just kind of start to get tired or can't think anymore. But I'm going to keep this stream going the entire time. So obviously we're going to be leaving the camera and coming back fairly often for bathroom breaks and having to eat and whatever else may happen. But for the most part, the stream is just going to keep going. We're just going to keep setting up games, go through. There'll probably be a fair amount of downtime in between where I have to remember how rules go, breaking games down, setting up new ones, all that type of stuff. If you are watching during the live stream, first off, thanks for joining us. Definitely leave us a comment, ask us any questions you might have about the game we're playing, about Drakkar, about us, I don't know, whatever you want. Just jump in there, throw some comments. And then I already forgot where I was going with that, but yeah, leave comments and say stuff to us. If anybody ends up watching this later on after it's recorded, we're going to do our best to go back in, put in some markers so that you can jump through and just watch the games that you want to see. Something to make it a little bit easier for everyone. Hopefully we can make that happen. But as of right now, we are just doing the live stream, and we're going to see how this goes. I'm sure me and Brian are going to forget that this is happening, that we are streaming, hopefully not. Gonna try not to forget that you guys are here with us. The best way to remind us though is to definitely keep throwing in the comments, and we'll keep up with it. So first game we're doing is Altar Quest. As for anybody that's watched the videos in the past, one, you've probably watched me play Altar Quest, but two, you've probably seen that Brian has been very anxious to play Altar Quest. So he's finally here to play a game of Altar Quest. We had planned to start this at 10. Clearly we are way beyond that mark because it took us a minute to get everything out. We just went ahead and set Altar Quest up before starting the live stream because we figured, then you guys don't have to sit there and watch through all the setup and everything. But yeah, so now we are all set up. Brian picked everything that we're going for. We are fighting an enemy I haven't fought exclusively yet, which is the Poxoid, which are basically the little possum / rat monsters. We are fighting them with their own boss, Rancidian, who's like a big super Hulk Poxoid, I don't even know what to call him, amalgamation of things.
Abomination.
Yeah, he's an abomination. And we are doing the hunt for the quest, which is a quest that I also have not done before. I am playing as Cedrin, who I have never played as before. Brian, he hasn't played as anybody. He is playing as Blake Gallows, the mercenary. So we're going to see how this goes. I feel like I've heard before that the hunt is a little bit tougher one, but we're going to see what happens. We may be destroyed. Who knows?
It's all right.
It's all right. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
All right.
You can't win them all.
You can't win them all.
And in our case, we'll be on a losing streak.
We'll start it off with a losing streak. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do this overhead view here. Don't worry, we're going to stay away from this area up here in the top corner so you guys aren't missing out on us moving around in our video area, that section. So, to start us off, Brian, go ahead and pick a place for where we are coming down into this dungeon. It just goes on any of the little square feature portions.
Yeah. Okay. So let's start. Oh man, so many choices.
Okay. So we both go on there. It doesn't matter what it looks like on there. You can, even if you start over here, your first move can technically be 1.
Okay.
It's just like an all around. It's like you're touching everything basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, I think I will go first just so Brian can kind of see how a round starts. Again, I've given him kind of a very, very quick rundown as to how things work, but I'm definitely going to I'm sure I'm going to be teaching him more things as we go. Yeah, we'll go from there. Pop this open here.
Can I put a door?
You can, yes, you are in charge of putting the doors, except only when we get there. You don't want to put them because these are open doors, so if there's no door, it means it's not open yet.
Okay. All right.
And it does matter because enemies cannot open doors. They can only go through doors that we open.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't want to put something over there. Well, enemy wouldn't spawn, but anyway. All right. The one thing... Oh, I did not go through for their little story aspects. So we'll read through this for all of you guys at home. So we are doing the hunt. And all that the hunt quest says is... The lure of power can attract all manner of nefarious individuals to join forces with evil. That's it. So that's the quest. We are fighting the Poxoid. Their little flavor text says, while the Poxoid are shrouded in mystery and folklore, the threat they pose to the civilized world is no secret. Many priests of Aluna are trained to cure the sick using blessings and potions, but the diseases spread by the Poxoid go beyond the commonly known illnesses. Now, what their threat does... Threat tokens represent the pungent, putrid disease that Poxoid carry with them everywhere they go. Each time a hero with threat tokens would gain focus, they instead discard 1 threat token for each focus they would gain. That's not too bad, actually. That's a pretty decent one. Oh, actually, is there a way to get rid of it, though? Would gain it, they instead discard 1. Oh, yeah, you discard 1 instead of your focus. Yeah, that's really not that bad of a threat, I don't think. Next we have Rancidian, the villain. Hers, I'm not sure what. It's, yes. It's abomination. No gender there. Its flavor text says, there have been sightings of a hulking abomination in the sewers of Middenvale. Many believe this is the subject of the latest flight of fancy, but the tales persist. It's a monster made up o' monsters. The latest witness claims, with heads all o'er its perverse body, some sort of slime oozing from it. I swear, I seen it. All right. So we'll get into what Rancidian's deck does once we have to activate him. Now, so we're going to start on our hero turn side of the quest. You get 3 actions. I have not played him, so I need to see what my abilities allow me to do. Can heal, that's nice. Deal 1 damage. Do we have that? Nice, got that. After character within range rolls dice for a test, add 1 to the result. Oh, nice. So I can always give anybody within range, me or you, an added hit as long as this is not exhausted. And if we get any light out there, I can make it a critical hit. So that's pretty nice. All right. Well, let's see. I'm not sure which way. You seem like you wanted to go this way, so I'll go this way. So I'm going to go 1, 2. All right. Go ahead and place that door. Now, we're already opening our first door. I still get 1 more movement. However, the revealing a room immediately interrupts that, so I'll get 1 more movement after we do this. First thing we do is draw a feature card there. All right, hand that over here because I keep them over here. So we got the Altar of Blessing, I think that's called. Blessed Fountain. Okay, so the Blessed Fountain goes in that room. Next, we draw a... I forgot what these are called, the quest deck. So in this room it says, Fortunate Turn. Despite the gathering dark, fate seems to have taken a mercy upon you. You glimpse a shadow move in the darkness, disappearing as other sinister figures emerge. From that same darkness, clearly you are on the right track. Clearly you are on the right track is what that's probably supposed to say. Alright, so when revealed, attach this card to this room's feature card. Then each hero without a rival in their threat area may either gain 1 focus or draw 1 card. So, would you like a focus or a card? Focus, because I haven't explained that to you yet. What focus does is it allows you to spend focus when we start rolling die. So if you roll that, for instance, you can spend that focus to make that, instead of a hit and a focus, 2 hits. Or like that. Now, when you would get, if you didn't use a focus on that, you would just get a focus. So basically, you always get something with the die. It's pretty nice. But if I said, oh no, I want that to be a hit, and I already have a focus, I would put that on there and say, hey, all right, it's an extra hit, or I should say it's a success, because you also roll these when you're trying to search and do other things.
Oh, okay. I think I'll take a card.
Okay.
Just draw 1.
Yep, just draw 1 card. I think, what do I have here? I need to look at, alright, I think I am going to take the focus. Let's see, no real wrong or right answer here, so I'm going to take the focus. Alright, this goes next to that, and then the activate effect, which this is when you can, this is only going to happen when it goes through that portion of the game. A hero adjacent to this feature may draw 1 card from the tracking deck. Then, if that hero draws a lurker, discard this card. So basically, this is going to give us a way to find our rivals quicker. If you're next to this at the end of your turn when the activate effect happens. And then you were asking about the interact earlier, so now you can see. If you interact with this, you basically get a search for that skill. I still don't know all these skills off the top of my head, so I'm just going to call it the blue one. Mm-hmm. For each, so when you search, for each supply gained during this test, you may roll 1 alter die. Basically, you would roll whatever that is. So in my case, that's my best stat. So I would get to roll 3 dice. For every success that I get, I would get... First, I would get to draw a search card, which is going to be some item of some sort that will help me. And then anything beyond that gets us a supply. And supplies are what let us heal ourselves. Or sometimes it'll say use a supply to avoid damage or something up there. But
all right. And the supply is the...
Supply is this token. It's like your little pack of food, items, whatever. Think of it as supplies. Like it's the supplies you're bringing.
Supplies.
Yeah, it's literally supplies that you're bringing with you. All right, and then lastly, we draw threat cards. So we each get a threat card. Since I open it, I will take the first one and see what I get here. An event. Okay, each hero gains 1 threat token. Okay, each hero with a copy of Plague Nest, which we do not have, must reveal cards from their threat deck. That doesn't matter. Okay. It's not that bad that actually happened early on, so we just both get a threat. then that goes away. Now let's see what you get. You spawn an enemy.
Toxoid mutagent.
You probably have that one. Yeah. I think you have all the enemies over there. Alright, and what color is it? That's the green one. Okay.
Green.
Alright, so Brian spawns Epoxide, Mutagiant, and they always go in the shadow space. The shadow space is always a little broken space in the floor. It can be kind of hard to find sometimes, but if you look, you'll see it. Like
Any is there only one per room?
One per room. Yep. So it shows up there. Okay. That room has been revealed. I get to now finish my movement and step inside. So that was one action. Now I need to look at my cards because I'm going to try and... Ooh, man. He did some damage. Can hit us from 2 spaces away. Moves 5. Has... Actually, he doesn't have any armor. That's not too bad.
No armor.
I'm going to get up there and smack him around a little bit, I think. Fire. There's Wrath. Then choose a hero within range to gain 1 focus. Ah, so I have to get up to him first, and I don't have any way to move quicker. Alright. Well, I'm going to come up here, so I'm going to spend my second action to go 1, 2, 3. Now I'll be next to that, which will help us. And I am next to that Poxoid Mutagiant, so we can smack him around a little bit. Oh, actually, I can be... This has a range of 4, so I really don't have to be up right next to him. So I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I'm gonna... Where's that? Actually, I'll stay right there. Then you can come in and fight him and all that, but at least I'm not right next to him. Although you don't have any armor and I do.
It's weird, right? She's a mercenary, but no armor.
It is kind of weird. Alright, either way. You know what? Screw it. I am going to get right up next to him. Which is kind of a waste then to use that. But are you still 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, so it's going to be a waste for me to use that because you're not close enough to me for you to gain the benefits. So I'm going to hold off on that. This is our first enemy, and there's only one in there, so I'm just going to straight up attack him with my mace. So action, attack. I get 2 dice for my attacks. All right, I got 2 focuses. So I am going to, first thing I'm going to do is exhaust my Star of Aluna, which makes that, which gives me a guaranteed hit. I'm going to spend a focus to make that 2 hits. And then what? I have to look at this threat again. Let's see. Each time a hero with threat tokens would gain focus, they instead discard 1 threat token for each focus they would gain. Alright, so I'm hitting for him for 2. And that's going to get rid of that. Alright, yep, so I'm just hitting for him for 2. He doesn't have any defense, so gets hit. And then I would get 1 more focus, but because I had that threat on me, it just gets rid of the threat. That focus goes away. That is my roll. That was my last action. However, I am going to exhaust because we got some of these oranges out here. Alright, gets a wind, and that does 1 more damage. to him, and I think that is all I can do. I have a feat, but yeah. All right, that is my turn. So I draw another card.
Using a card takes an action.
If it says action, if it's a feat, it's a free action. Feats are free to do.
All right.
Okay, and then that is my 3 actions. So yeah, I'm done. You're up.
I can move diagonally.
Yes. It's 3 spaces in any square that you're touching.
2, 3. Okay.
And then looks like
Okay, I'm gonna do worthy investments.
Okay.
Well, move up to 3 spaces, then reveal a card from your hand and resolve its paid effect.
no, so you can oh, yeah, you just have to spend a fire to do that.
Spend fire.
Mhm.
Do I place it here? Or
You just roll it.
just roll it again?
Yeah.
Alright, do that. Move up to 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and now
Well, okay, so real quick, just so you know. So typically, because it's an action, you would get to search first. So you would do.
is there anything to search, or can I just search on anything?
You would have to be next to that to search,
Okay, so I don't.
and then, or no, actually, it's just a search action. But you would have. Oh, and you were in the room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would basically get to search the room.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll whatever. So you get to roll 2 dice. Search. That's a crit, so roll another one. All right, so 3 successes. So you get a search card. And 2
Improvised shield.
All right.
Event. Gain 2 armor tokens and discard this card.
All right, so you got some armor there.
Armor. Okay, so I moved up to 3 spaces, and now I do the whole thing, right?
So I don't know what the paid thing does for her again. Because
While resolving your next test this turn, gain +2 to any one of your attributes.
But how does paid work? That's the thing I don't understand. There's probably a card that'll say what paid does. Does it say anything on her card? Let's see, okay, action. Yeah, I don't know what her paid thing is. Typically,
It's just an effect.
there's usually something within their deck that'll say like, "Oh, this is how you use their paid." And that just seems weird. That there's got to be some. Unfortunately, there isn't like a specific thing that says like, oh, here we go. You may either place 1 supply on a card you control or discard 1 supply from an exhausted card you control to reveal a card in your hand and resolve its paid effect. Okay, so that's how you have to do this to do the paid effect. So
Okay.
you have to
So that's an extra thing that I would have to do.
to reveal a card in your hand and so yeah, you would have to do this, and you would just do the paid effect, and then you could still do that. So basically,
see, I did this thinking that I could resolve a paid effect, not understanding what a paid effect was.
yeah. So place
I have no
one supply on a card you control.
How do you get supply?
You just got supply, but that was when you searched, so you wouldn't be able to do the paid because you'd basically be doing both actions. Yeah, it always takes a minute with new abilities on the first time you play a character to figure out how they work. Let's see. one supply on a card you control, or discard. You need to place one supply on a card you control, or discard one supply from an exhausted card you control to reveal the card. Well, so I'm not quite sure how that works yet. Let's hold off on trying paid abilities until we because it says a card that you control. So you control
whatever I'm playing. Whatever I
no,
decide to play.
no, control is stuff that's out here. These are your controlled things. If I'm remembering my
discard one
my terminology right. Let's double check. It has been a little bit, and I don't remember exactly what control means. Search card though. Here we go. Interact used.
So once I use this card, it's done.
Yeah. So control. Yeah, control is just a card that's in your hand. So you would. So basically, what this is, you may place one supply on one of these cards, or so you have to basically have already had supply in order to do that paid effect, and you would spend it off of there.
When I use this card, it's done. I discard it.
The only ones that stay, they'll say ongoing.
Okay. I wouldn't have used that if I had known.
You don't have to.
Yeah?
I
would go back to here.
Okay.
And... well, it does put me... the thing is that it puts me up next to the enemy still, though.
Yeah.
Even though I don't resolve.
You can still do the fire thing.
Yeah.
You just can't do the paid thing.
Yeah, so I won't be able to do a paid effect, but it gets me to them. And then...
oh. But it does let you...
and resolve its paid effect.
So you don't resolve this card's paid effect, you would resolve the paid effect in one of those in your hand.
Okay.
Okay, is that what you wanted to do?
Yeah.
Right.
So I wanted to do this, and then... since supply seems to be... see, I was thinking about doing this, which choose a hero to play one card, and I would just allow you to play one card if you wanted. Otherwise, I can gain more supply.
Actually, that wouldn't be... if you let me play a card, it wouldn't be the worst thing, because I might be able to get you some focus and let you perform a free action.
Okay. So I'll do that. And that allows you to play one card.
Okay, so I'm going to play Rousing Him, which says I test for my pink status or thing, which is just 2 dice. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Crit. Alright, so 3 successes. And that says, for each success, choose a hero within range to gain 1 focus. So I'm going to choose you. I'm going to choose myself to gain 1. I'm going to choose you to gain 2, which 1 will get rid of that, and then 1 will give you a focus. So now, hopefully, if the Rand City or somebody tries to hit us with that threat, it won't do anything to you. However, because I got this earlier, I'm also going to roll this. And got it again. All right, and then it allows a hero within range to perform an action. So how much attack can you do on this guy? Because I can still choose myself as well. So you're attacking with green. So
green, it's 2 across the board.
Oh, okay. Or I can attack for 2. So you go ahead.
Okay.
I'll let you attack him. See what happens.
That one thing took an action.
So it took you 1 action to move.
1 action to move.
And then 1 action to play that card.
1 action to play that card.
Yep.
And then you're giving me another action?
I'm giving you a free action, so it doesn't cost that. So just go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay, so that would be 2.
Well, it's an action, so you don't have to use it to attack if you don't want.
Yeah, but we gotta kill the dude.
All right, I'm just letting you know. It says perform an action, not an attack. So it's giving you the choice. But yes, you can use it to attack.
Does it cost anything for me to decide to put a supply?
The only way that you're putting supplies on card is with this. So when this supply, this is our pool. This is
our pool
for us to be used. The other thing that you can use supply for is you can also use supply. Let's see. I think that's another way. I should have read up on this a little bit more, because you can use supply when you rest to heal damage, but you can also use supply. I think you can also use it for. There's something else you can use it for. I can't remember what that is right now. Traps, allies, threats. Supply. So it's rope. It's thought of as supplies, basically. Common pool of the very scheme. Gains one. Oh, that's the other thing. You can always use a supply to give yourself an additional dice on any test.
Oh, cool.
You can only use one, so like you couldn't be like, hey, I'm going to attack on mine. I want to use both of these to give me 4. You can only ever use one, so you get 1 bonus. You can't use everything, but it's just an extra little thing.
Okay.
We also get 1 supply every time we defeat an enemy or a trap or whatever happens to come out.
So you gave me 1 action. I can just use this to simply attack.
You don't have to turn it. You only turn it when you exhaust it.
All right. So that's going to be 2.
Nice. Another crit. Roll another one. And a focus. So you hit him for 2, and you get a focus.
2 and focus. Okay.
And then you still have 1 more action, so you can attack him again if you want.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
You need to hit him for 3 to kill him. So 1 and a focus. So.
And focus can be spent to enhance, to change something.
Yeah, so if you wanted to spend 1 of your focus, you could turn it into 2, but it's not going to kill him anyway, so
okay, yeah.
You might as well hang on to it. Because you can also use focus when they attack you.
To defend?
Yeah, for you to actually pass your test.
Pass the test.
All right, so that's your last turn?
That's my last turn.
So you draw a card.
All right, cool.
All right, so next, you're going to resolve the activate effect. I don't have one, so I don't have to do anything, but you resolve the activate on him. So he engages.
Okay. Engage conflict. Engage. Inflict 6. If unable, engage. And each hero within range gains 1 threat token. Okay, so inflict would be that.
No. Inflict is just the red 6. So we both have. He's your enemy, and you have defense, so you should go ahead. So you roll 2, because you have 2 in red, to see how much you can defend to that. Not bad. So now you could spend a focus.
All right. So what does that mean?
That would, if you spend a focus, you'll block 3 of it.
All right. Let's do that.
All right. So he's hitting you for 3. You don't have any defense. However, you do have those, so those just automatically get used. So he's hitting you for 1.
Yay!
And that's all he does? Yeah, because the rest is only if he's unable to, and there's none of the shadow out there, so he doesn't do his secondary there.
If there was a shadow, then he would automatically do the secondary?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. All right. And so that was him. Next is our villain's turn. So he activates. Each hero must either discard 1 focus or change 1 non-shadow alter die to a shadow. Then each hero suffers 1 damage for each shadow in their pool. All right, so we should definitely both discard a focus to keep that from happening. And then nothing happens. So we draw one of his cards. It is an event. Each hero with no with no focus must either suffer 1 damage. Oh, not either. Yeah. With no focus must suffer 1 damage. Then each other hero must either discard all focus or suffer 2 damage.
What?
So I think you should probably discard your focus there.
Good thing we did the focus thing.
Yep. All right, and that's his. Next up, we have the quest turn. So we are going to activate this. Or sorry, that doesn't do anything. So on each card in the quest player from left to right, then flip this card. And I forget. What am I forgetting when these get activated? Oh, those are trackings. So why am I forgetting how that works? How do we get tracking? Oh, that's right. Tracking is... Alright, that's right. We have to do that. Okay, so activate. For the drowned altar, each hero may discard one card to change one altar die to a result of their choice. Each hero in the altar's room, that doesn't matter. Okay, so if you want to discard a card, you can to change one of those. Probably not worth it. But it's up to you. If you got a card that you really don't like and there's something you want to pull off, maybe it is worth it.
Not right now.
Okay. And there's no water, so that doesn't matter. Lastly, we have the activate. A hero adjacent to the feature may roll one altar die. What do I need? I need that, so I'm going to keep that going. Do you need fire for... You don't?
Anything?
Yeah, I'm going to roll one of the fires. Light. Yes, that's what I need. Okay, and then a hero adjacent to this feature may draw one card from the tracking deck. Then if that hero draws a lurker... Okay, so I get to draw one from the tracking deck. Magical residue. Test, I think that's might, the orange. For 3, if passed, you may reveal the top 2 cards of the lurker deck, then choose to draw one and shuffle the other back into the deck. If failed, you may discard one focus to draw... Dang it, I don't have any focus. Alright, and shoot. Ooh, no, that's not my roll.
It counts.
Alright, I needed 3 and I'm only getting to roll 2, so... And I don't have any focus, so I need a critical. Come on.
Crit.
There's one.
Yep.
But now I need 2 more, because that's a focus and I don't have...
Crit.
Alright, so I didn't pass it, but I do get 2 focus. It says, if failed, you may discard 1 focus to draw 1 lurker card. However, I just gained those. But yeah, no, I should be able to use that because I got the focus. Alright, so I'm going to discard that. I get to draw a lurker. And there's a rival. Okay. If that hero draws a lurker, discard this card. So no longer need to worry about that one. This goes away. Actually, I'm just going to put it under there. That gets discarded. The traitor gets pulled out. He's tough. And he is also going to be in this room.
Where did he come from?
I just drew a lurker card, so he comes out. But we need to beat the rivals, so it's good that he's there. It's just a matter of that he's tough and he's in the first room. And since what we're trying to do is each rival heals 1 damage unless a hero adjacent to that rival discards 1. For each quest token on this card, a hero must either discard 1 or draw 1 third card. Okay, that's going to be tough. Everything takes focus. This is a horrible setup.
Is it?
Yeah, because you have to use focus on him. You lose focus there. We have to use focus on this. This is bad.
We're dead. We're doomed.
We're gonna see what happens. Oh, hey Laura. What games are you gonna play today? I will let you answer since it's Laura. Okay, never mind.
Quest. No, I got it.
Okay.
Overboss, Alter Quest, which we're playing right now. Onitama. Fantasy Brawl, Tidal Blades.
Jakar.
We're gonna give Jakar a run through.
Canvas.
And, Canvas, hopefully, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, this is going to take a while in itself. So
yeah, we decided to get the brain burner out of the way.
Yeah.
First, which we might not last that long, depending, because I tell you, she needs focus too.
She needs supply, I thought.
Supply. Oh yeah, supply for everything.
She's
supply
a little different. You just want to make sure that you always do this. And I don't think you did that last turn.
No, I don't know. What do you mean?
You always want, because this is what gets you your supply on your cards to use your paid effects.
Yeah, but then I'm stealing. I'm taking.
No.
Oh.
It says you may either place one supply on a card you control or discard one supply.
So when it says a card you control, what does that mean?
These.
One of these two.
Yeah. Any card that gets into your play area, you control that card.
Okay.
Either place one supply. Yeah, you're just the supply they're using here is just a way to keep track of stuff. It's not stealing from this. It's just to keep track that because you're a mercenary. So you're exhausting to be like, hey, I'm going to go do a bounty real quick, and here's my supply.
Oh, okay.
So basically, you're getting paid to do things.
All right. So every turn
you need to make sure you do that.
Do a supply
to at least gain a supply, or then use that supply that you gain to do your paid effect. So yeah, you want to remember to do that from now on. Okay, I got
mercenary. I need the money. I need the cash.
Yeah. So this trader came out. Unfortunately, he is tough. He does a lot of damage. And if I have him, it means that he heals 1 damage if I don't discard focus. And he's going to attack me every single time until we beat him. However, once I do beat him, then every time a hero must either discard 1 focus or draw 1 threat card. So it's probably best to beat him and just always make sure that we have a bunch of focus.
Yeah.
As much as possible.
We need focus.
Right.
And
we need to always make
defeating him complete.
So it puts a quest token on here, and we have to have 1 per each of us, so 2 total.
All right. Well, we're getting that done out of the way soon. Like with this, which is good.
All right. So we're going back to our hero turn. At the start,
What's up, memes?
We unexhaust our things. Hey, memes. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, we're playing Alta Quest.
We're gonna be here all day long. Yeah. We're going to be here all day long playing games. It's an all-day Gameathon live stream. But yeah, so go ahead, unexhaust. You already did that. All right. And then we flip these back over. We get to do all of this. So you can go first. We don't always have to go me, you. If you have something you want to do, but...
I should try to take out this dude first.
Yeah, we should get rid of him since he's close.
Yeah.
And then wail on that dude.
All right, let me get 1 supply.
Okay. Oh. Where?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Now remember, you can't do this exhaust effect and use that yet. Because this is now exhausted.
But I already did it. Okay. Let's just straight try to hit then. Because I got 3 chances to kill it. Let's try to kill it first and then see what I can do. Unless I have a feat here. All right, I'm gonna try to kill him first, and then I'll try to do this feat because it won't matter.
Right. 2 focus and a hit.
2 focus and a hit.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7, 8.
You don't have any focus though. You can't use the focus that you gain to spend there. So
one hit does one damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I gain a focus.
You gain 2 focus.
2 focus. All right, that's 1 action.
And he takes 1 more point of damage.
So he's got to hit 1 more time. 1 more time.
Now you get the 2 hits.
2 hits.
So that's where you wanted the more focus, actually. Okay, but beat the Rancidian, the Poxoid Mutagiant.
Yay!
So now you get to draw a card and we get a supply.
The Mutagiant defeated. Okay.
That's just 1. There's lots more that could
come
out.
Nope, that's it. He's done. Alright, I'm going to do this Eye on the Prize. It's a feat. I do a test, which is 2. If passed, I gain 1 supply and place 1 supply on a card I control. Pat, is that no? I gotta get 2.
You gotta get 2, so you'd have to spend a focus to pass it.
Sure.
Okay. Now you pass it. So then what happens?
I gain 1 supply,
Okay.
and I can place 1 supply on a card I control. All right. And then
A card you control do 1 range. You're not in range, and I also need that to. Oh, that's actually for me just to heal. Oh, I can also do a crit. Yeah, so don't use my light. Well, you can't at this point anyway.
Yeah,
You're not in range.
Okay, and paid would be gain 1 supply from each enemy within range.
But you can't
I
do
gain both
paid.
of those right now. So, all right. I have 1 more action because that was a feat.
Do you have a card that lets you move and attack? Probably not. I don't have anything to help you move, so.
Okay, so here's what's weird.
Mm-hmm.
For each supply on this card, why would there be a supply on this card if...
Because it's an ongoing. So that's one that you will control because you'll play it into your hand.
Place it and...
You have to use an action to place it.
Okay, alright, hold on. Ooh. +2. Okay, I don't need to heal yet, so I'm just gonna use an action to do an ongoing card, just my two cents. I can play this on a hero within range. Before rolling a dice for your test, gain +2 for that test.
So, all right, just so you know, so with ongoing cards, so say you use this. For one, you could put it on either of us, but say you put this in your hand. It is now an ongoing. It will stay in your hand until you do the use effect. So typically what's nice about these is you keep it in your hand for the extra exhaust because, so like that, every time there's an orange out there, you can exhaust this before rolling a dice for any of your tests and get an extra die. So you don't want to use that use effect until you really need it.
Until you really need it.
Yeah.
But I can also use the paid if I wanted to, or the exhaust and it's still ongoing.
Yeah. I believe so. No, the paid is only if you play it out of your hand.
Okay.
Yeah, because this says you have to play it out of your hand.
Okay.
That's a great card to have.
All right, I'm gonna do that. So, I can exhaust this before rolling a dice for my test and gain +1 dice for that test.
But you're not doing a test right now.
No, I know, but I might.
You're just prepping.
I'm setting up.
Yeah. All right. Any exhausts that you want to do that you could? I mean, hey, that's actually a really good one.
Discard 1 supply and deal 2 damage to an enemy.
It's an auto 2. It's an auto 2 damage. It goes right past his armor.
I'm 1 space away. Is that what that means?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yep, he's not. Or well, no, because it says to an enemy in your room. It doesn't say anything about range.
All right, let's do that.
All right. So,
if that's okay.
Heck yeah, we want to beat the crap out of this dude. He's got 14 health. And again, any of them that say just deal damage,
Just deals it.
It just you don't have to worry about their defense.
Okay.
So it's always nice to just deal straight damage and get past it. All right, so that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
You have to roll that though because that was a feat. More orange. All right, draw your card. You only have 1 focus. That might be dangerous. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. All right. So I am going to... well, first off, he's in range, so I'm going to roll this to just straight up deal the damage. And then if I want to search, that is my best feature, so I should definitely be searching in here. Prayer. I don't have a prayer card yet. Alright, so my first action, I am actually going to search. So I get to search for 3. This is my best thing. Alright, 1, 2. Oh. Man, no crits. That's alright. Alright, so I search. Potion of healing. Alright.
Yay!
So that goes into my hand, and I also get 2 supply. Alright, next I'm going to start beating on this dude. So my Star of Aluna is going to give me an automatic crit. That's going to be awesome. And even though he's right next to me, yeah, going to use it. So I'm going to do Aluna's Wrath to attack, which is going to get me 3 dice. I'm going to spend a supply to get 4 dice.
Nice.
Come on, crits, jeez. All right, so 4 hits and a focus. I definitely need some focus here. 3 hits, but he does have 1 armor, so it's only going to be 2. That gets him up to 5 points of damage. However, there is a fire. I'm going to roll that.
Fire!
Which gets an extra point of damage. And, oh, that's right, I almost forgot. We're also going to spend this for my Aluna's gift, or Star of Aluna, which gives me an automatic critical result. So that means I get to roll 1 more for that crit that would have been coming out. There's another crit. All right. That was not a crit. And another hit and a focus. So that gets me more focus, plus 3 more points of damage on him. Because we already went through his defense. Alright, so he's up to 9 damage.
Yes.
From that 1 attack. Alright, and yeah, 1 to search, 1 to attack. What else do I got here? This is a feat, so I'm definitely gonna do that right up. Hopefully
Dude,
get this.
she has the potential to do so much damage. If I build up supply on this, and we have...
You can only do that once.
Oh, I know, but I mean, like...
Yeah, it's a constant 2 damage, 2 damage, 2
Yeah.
damage. Yeah. Yep.
On top of your hits.
Come on, 3. I need 3. Crit. Hit.
Stop.
Hit. Alright, cool. Okay. So I already had 3, but you always want to roll that because I could have potentially gotten more focus. Alright, so I now have... I'm maxed out on focus, which is great for the situation we're in here. You can only ever have 5.
Okay.
What that lets me do is I can either return a prayer card from my hand, which that's what I'm going to do. I want to give myself my Aluna's Wrath back. There's no more of that. Oh, and I forgot. I was able to choose a hero within range, which you are, to give a focus from before. So we'll give you a focus.
Focus.
Is there any more fire? There's not. Alright. That was a feat, so I still have 1 more action, so... You know what? I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him. But he's going to engage and inflict. So, screw it. I'm going to play Luna's Wrath again for my last one, since I just put that back in my hand. I get to do 3 again. I'm going to spend another supply. I'm going to just do it and try and take him out. 4 dice again. Come on, criticals. Criticals! You gotta be kidding me. And I don't... if I spend... because that would be 3 more points of damage that I could get to him. Yeah, 1, 2. So that's 4, so he gets 3 more points. So 1, 2, 3. So, he's 2 away from dead. Almost managed to wipe him out in 1 turn, though.
Yes.
So those focus get spent. However, it does say then choose a hero within range to gain 1 focus. The problem is one of those effects, was it him? Each hero must either discard 1 focus or change 1 to the shadow. Then each hero suffers 1 damage for. Okay. I got 3, so but I'm going to need it for him. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm going to give it to you. Just in case. Alright, that was my third action. That goes away. That's the end of my turn, so draw a card. Cool. Alright, that's the end of that round. We go to the threat turn. My trader gets activated. He is going to engage, so I am right there. He's going to attack me for 6. Unfortunately, I only have 2. Come on, criticals. No. Shoot. Because I'm going to have to spend a focus there. Alright, this is going to put me down lower on focus, but I don't want him to hit me that hard. Actually, I have a healing potion now. Yep, I'm going to gain it. Okay. So gain 1 focus. I block 2, plus I have 1 armor, so he's going to hit me for 3 points of damage. I'm going to have to heal myself soon. That's okay. Oh, dang it. And this is out here, so he is going to gain another. Oh, crap. And there's a shadow now, which they use. Okay, so that was him. You don't have any threat, so we don't have to worry about it. Next up is the villain. So activate. Each hero must either discard 1 focus or change 1 to a shadow. So I would say let's discard that focus. So there's only 1 shadow out there.
And one of my abilities uses shadow. So I can play this, and it could be a way to, when the time comes, get rid of a shadow. Or have the chance to get rid of it.
Yeah. Yep. Did you?
Yeah, I discarded it.
Oh, over there. Okay. Okay, then each hero suffers 1 damage for each shadow in the altar pool. So we both are going to take a damage. Puts me up to 5. You get another 1. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to heal this next time. And then we draw another one of his cards. Another event. Each hero must resist green. Each hero that suffers damage this way must discard 1 supply. Okay, so roll whatever your green is. Mine. Oh god, that's my worst. I'm definitely gonna suffer damage. Ooh, critical. Heck yeah. Alright, so I'm blocked 2. So I take 2 damage and I must discard 1 supply. What did you get? 1 and a focus, so you can spend a focus to make that a 2. No, not out of there.
Well, no, wait, I gain a focus, right? And then...
No. You either gain it or you spend it. This is just a success.
Oh, okay.
So that stays over there. You would have to spend 1 of these to make that another block.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you block 2, which means you take 2 points of damage. Do you have any hit markers over there?
I don't.
Okay. So you take 2 points of damage, and you also have to make us lose a supply. Okay. Alright, next up, the hunt. Each rival heals 1 damage unless a hero adjacent to that rival discards 1 focus. I am going to do that. Don't need you to be healing on us. Alright, and then he is done. The Drowned Altar. Each hero may discard 1 card. So you can discard a card if you want to do something there. Oh, but there's water. So each hero must either discard 1 card or suffer 1 damage. Each enemy suffers 1 damage. Okay, well, he gets hit 2 this time at least. Oh yeah, there's that light.
Alright.
Oh, do I want to take damage or discard a card?
I chose to discard.
Yeah, I'm going to discard. I'm hurt pretty bad, actually. Alright, so that was the Drowned Altar. Next, a hero adjacent to this feature may roll 1 altar die. So you want that shadow? Correct?
I can use it if it comes up again. I don't necessarily want it, so it doesn't matter.
Well, if you can use it, then
Yeah, but it involves discarding one supply. So I mean, get rid of it, and if it comes up again, I was gonna put it into action next. It's an ongoing card, so
okay.
it's something where like if it comes up.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. More light. That's always good. All right, and interact. So we're not doing that. Okay. That is all that. Go ahead and unexhaust your cards, which it looks like you already did. All right, we're back to this. So I can take him out right away if you want me to go first.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
And I can also heal us, I think.
Heal! Well, do you want me to try to take him out and then you can mop up and then have more to heal? Or have an extra chance to heal?
You can't. I mean, I have an exhaust ability that's going to let me just kill him straight up.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
So that's why I was like, oh, I can just take him out.
Do it.
All right. So we're going to do that right off the bat. Exhaust that. Heck yeah, more light. That takes him out. He is gone, which gets me another card, gets us a supply. And it gets us now one quest token on there. He goes away. Alright, we're going to put him up there. Alright, now I'm going to start healing up here. Oh, heck yeah, I'm in his wrath again.
You killed him!
Oh, I forgot to put... Anytime you search anything, it gets harder to search and find stuff.
Like in that room or just in general?
Just in that room. So first I want to heal us up. Oh, I can only choose one character. Where are you at?
You're far more damaged.
I am, but I also have a healing potion. Heal 1 damage, I think, and gain 1 focus. Alright, yeah, so I'm going to play Healing Hand. Oh, I didn't reset those. I'll just leave that one because I'm going to play Healing Hands. Choose a character within range to heal 3 damage. I'm going to choose you. So go ahead and heal 3.
Yay!
Then I'm also going to do the extra effect here because we got plenty of light, finally. And each character within range may heal 1 damage and gain 1 focus. So heal your other one.
Back.
And also gain a focus.
I'm back.
Alright, so that was my first action.
Yo, what's up, Fat Steven? No, you
what's
sexy.
What's going on?
No, you sexy.
Alright, I'm going to use that other light to heal up again. And then I'm going to search again since we're in here. And I can potentially still get some stuff. And get us some more supply, hopefully.
What's the search icon?
The what?
How many do you know to roll for search, or is that just
it tells you on the card.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's in this room. It just happens to be my best stat. That's why it's like, oh, I should probably do this. All right, so 1 gets taken out because it's harder to do. However, I luckily rolled really well. I get 1 focus. I get another search card. A potion of intellect. Nice. And 2 supply for the bonus. Also, in the search, I can re-roll for each supply gain, so 2. I can re-roll 2 of these if there's anything that you... Actually, you can use all that, can't you?
Yeah. Does it take an action for me to... Could I take a supply from here and put it on a card?
No.
Okay.
No, it's
just
this.
Okay.
Or you might have cards in there that allow you to do it too.
Okay.
But yeah, they're 2 different things. That's where it can be confusing because it's like, no, these are our supply from our pool
versus
this
my supply.
This is your like character ability that's happening.
Okay. One day it'll sink in.
Yeah. Okay, so that was my second action to search. You got to put another search token on there. My last action can basically be to open up a room and see what's in there, which is going to give you a better idea of what you're walking into.
Yeah, but then I won't be able to get to that room.
Why not?
Oh no, never mind. I can't. Because
There.
I don't wanna. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, the thing is, we got to keep exploring to get your rival out,
Mm-hmm.
and because we can't win until until we've discovered the altar. Actually, I want to make sure I did that right. Let's see if there's one player and the altar is in a reveal. Yeah, okay. So we have to get both our rivals out, and we have to reveal wherever the altar's at, and the altar is at the bottom of the deck somewhere. It's in the last one of the last 3 cards in the deck.
Yeah, and then how do we get those use those feature cards?
We have to explore rooms.
Explore rooms. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to use my last action. Do I want to go in here? Gotta go
Right, because we can go to here and here if we,
Well, because the thing is, the enemies are going to be coming from there, so you probably won't be able to get to them if I go here. Well, they're going to be coming from way up there too. Screw it. Yeah, we're just going to go 1, 2.
Gives us time to prepare.
Throw up a door. All right, draw that next feature.
Feature.
The mushroom patch.
Fungal patch. A hero adjacent to this feature may deal 1 damage to an enemy in this room. Fungal patch.
The fungal patch goes over here. Alright, let's see what we get. Hiding spaces. Every stone you uncover seems to hide more stones. You're certain there are hiding spaces here where those you seek could easily avoid detection, but you are unswayed in your search. In fact, if those you seek are not hiding here, you could possibly use the concealment to your own advantage. When revealed, attach this card to this room's feature card. Then each rival gains 1 armor token. If there is no rival in play, each hero gains... Heck yeah!
Yes! Armor. Don't worry, it will be used very quickly.
Alright, so that goes up next. Alright, and last but not least, I gotta take some more enemies. I got the Poxoid Bile Witch. I think you have all the enemies.
What's he look like?
She's like a little... And then you are going to get the event. Shoot, that actually might hurt us this time, because mine technically comes out first.
The event. Here we go.
She looks like a little, like... and she's a blue.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game. There's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. Like, once you play it, like, that's... And as long as you set it up so that it makes sense...
Yeah.
That's why I do it this way, because it's like, okay, do this, and then do this. Do this, do this, do this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it may... I've seen some people where they play, and they just kind of put crap everywhere. And it's like, but wait, do I go to there? I don't know. It's like, no, just, you're making it harder than it needs to be. Alright, so I got her. However, you got this. So each hero gains 1 threat token.
What?
Each hero with a copy of Plague Nest in their threat area must reveal cards from the threat deck. We don't have the Plague Nest. Then spawn that minion. Reveal cards back into the threat deck. Okay, so we don't have the Plague Nest, so we lucked out on that again. But that was my... Oh, except I can step in, so... I'm gonna step into the door. And then that is the end of my turn. So I draw 1 more card. Hey, there's finally an ongoing. Nice. Okay, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to...
Remember, you need to do that if you want to activate a paid effect too, though. So now you might not want to do that right out of the gate, because you have a couple that you could spend.
Okay.
A paid effect out of your hand, not... You can't do that one.
Oh, activate a paid effect out of my hand. Oh, man. if I decide to play this as an ongoing action, and then I use the paid effect, that's it for that card.
You can't, once it's, the way that I understand this, the paid effect has to be, you can't do it unless it's in your hand.
Okay, gotcha.
But typically ongoing actions, they're always good to get there because it gives you extra things that you can do typically. It gives you that extra exhaust action. So it's usually a good idea to get ongoings in your hand and just laid out.
Alright, what I think I'm going to do here is I got nothing that would need for me to
use that.
Use the paid effect, so I am going to get a supply, and I can just put it on any card that...
The way that I understand it.
Yeah, because this has... Man, I feel like I should hold on to this for an emergency, because it's a heal. So if I decide to do the paid effect, I can, for each card I control with at least one supply on it, I heal 1 damage.
Ooh.
Right?
Yeah,
that's a good emergency, like, oh crap!
It is. I mean, the good thing is I'm here, and since my character is a healer, you might not need to ever use that, but...
Okay, so I'm going to do that. I did that. I'm going to 1, 2, 3. Does 1.
That hurt. Slid off the bar.
Scrape all the skin off.
Yeah.
Can I move past you easily, or do you block that?
No, you can move. You can move past other heroes. You can't move past enemies.
Okay. I'm going to do 1 more. 1, 2, 3. Do that. That takes 1. I'm gonna
Yep.
I'm gonna
definitely do
exhaust
that.
To deal 2 damage to an enemy in the room. Water.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
And
Drowned Altar's gonna make us take stuff.
No.
That's alright though.
I don't have the ability to use the water. Okay. So I might as well search.
You can't search unless you're next to that.
Oh crap.
You can do other things though. So you can... Don't forget to look at this, because there are other things you can do. You can rest... Well, you don't need to heal. But like, you can... So there you go. You could channel, gain 1 focus, and re-roll that water to try and get rid of that.
I'm going to do that.
Or, again, you could also draw 1 card. So yeah.
We need to mitigate...
If we can.
That.
The problem is you're going to roll it and it might end up water, but still, I mean, it gets you a little bit more focus. It's not a bad idea.
Oh, I'm going to do that. Gain a focus.
And, yep, re-roll.
No, what? Oh, what?
Well, that wasn't really a roll. You just kind of dropped it. But, all right, it is what it is. So go ahead and draw a card for the end of your turn. All right.
Next time I'll roll it for real.
Yeah, actually roll the dice.
Dropping counts as a roll. That's a roll. It rolled.
Well, yeah, because I did it for... You were like... Even that rolled better. Okay. You just had a poor turn. All right, so we go into our threat turn, which you don't have one, but I do have the Bile Witch, so she is going to engage. Now, the way that engage works, they always move their full amount, which is the green, so she can move 5 spaces. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I guess she's got.
Oh, actually, but she won't get. I'm sorry, because she has a range of 5. She will not get any closer than she needs to, because she's trying to keep you away from her. So she would only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she would only get there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then she's going to inflict you for 5 of the little moon one. So roll your. Oh, you got 2 for everything. So roll your moon. Or roll 2 dice. Crit, nice. Okay, so you can spend a focus if you want. You got enough.
Spend a focus to
make it 3.
Make it 3.
So she's going to hit you for 2.
I have 1 armor.
And you have 1 armor, so get rid of that armor. So she hits you for 1.
All right, 1.
If there's a shadow, there is not. So she is done. All right, next up we got our boss. Each hero must discard a focus. Let's go ahead and do that. For shadow, now there's no shadow. His card gets drawn. In event, each hero may discard any number of cards. Then each hero must resist Might 2, adding 1 to the difficulty for each card in their hand. Dang it! That would make it a 5 difficulty for me if I don't. That's good, that's good. I'll discard 1, but my cards are too good. I'm just going to have to risk it.
Well, what did it say to do? Discard 1?
You can discard however many cards out of your hand that you want, and then you have to try and resist. But for every card in your hand, it makes it that much harder. So if you have 2 cards in your hand, it's going to be a difficulty of 4. All right, 1, 2, and a focus. And your armor does... Well, you don't have armor. So I'm going to spend the focus to make that a 3, so he's going to hit me for 1.
I could, before rolling a dice for a test, gain +1 for that test.
For the exhaust?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
So that gives me 3 dice.
Oh yeah, after he rolls a dice for a test. Heck yeah. I'm going to do that. I'm not getting hit for shit.
Okay, so I can do 3 dice to test, right?
Yep. Block 3. Nice. Alright, so you still get 1 point of damage.
Okay. It makes no sense to exhaust everything unless we're done with everything else that I gotta worry about.
We're about to you can exhaust everything right now. That's why I was lucky that I hadn't exhausted that yet. Because as soon as it goes back to our turn, we unexhaust then.
Yeah.
You can't use that though. You didn't roll a focus.
Oh, you gotta be able to roll a focus.
Yeah, it has to be out there.
Alright, so I just take 1 damage then.
Yeah. Alright. That's the boss is done. Alright, next up we have so each rival heals, or for each quest token on this card, hero must either discard 1 focus. I am definitely going to do that, because I don't want another threat. The Drowned Altar. We can discard a card. Neither one of us are going to do that. Each hero must either discard 1 card or suffer 1 damage because of this water. So more water. So discard a card or suffer the damage. I'm going to suffer the damage this time because, again, my cards are too good.
Man, I'm just gonna suffer a damage.
Yep. Okay. We're not in there, so that doesn't matter. That one, we're not near that. So we're not adjacent to the mushroom patch yet, so none of that happens. Alright. Back to our turn. Unexhaust everything. And you or me, it doesn't matter at this point. Actually, why don't I go first? Because I can heal us some. Unless you want to go.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Well, actually, the first thing I'm going to do, because I'm still hurt so freaking bad, I'm just using this potion. So I heal for 3. Drop that down. Then my gotta remember to do that. First action is to get this ongoing in my hand. Next, I'm going to exhaust this. Roll 1 of these so we can each heal for 1. She's not in range of me yet. Shoot. So 1, 2, 3. So now alright, I'm going to play my last card here to hurt her a little bit. Might even be able to take her out. Alright, so I'm doing a Luna's Wrath again. Love this card. Alright, so I get to attack with 3 of those. So I can add a critical to this. There's 1 crit. I'm just going to go ahead and roll that now. Ooh, better use up some of that shadow. So that's going to add an extra crit right away. So now I'm going to roll my 2 extra dice for those criticals. That would be exhausting this ability. Alright, and then that would be, so gaining 2 focus, but that would get rid of that one. And then I gain, so I'd be gaining 1. Then I'm hitting her for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 gets blocked for 4, and that takes her out. And then I also can choose a hero within range to gain 1 focus. So I'm going to choose you, which would just make this go away. So we're all nice and cleaned up of all this poxoid bile. Alright, she gets killed. Goes away. We get another supply. I draw another card.
Draw another kid.
Better, you know what? I'm pretty sure I'd get a. We're supposed to be getting cards. I just thought about that. I was like, am I mixing up my games here? I hope so. Let's see. Choose exhausting movement here. Right. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Did that. Hang on, because I'm not done yet. I just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Okay.
Let's see. Movement, hero actions. I'm almost positive that's how it works, but I can't remember. That's campaign. I forgot there's like a supposed to be. Damage, okay. I'm almost positive. I might be mixing up my my games here, but I'm pretty sure we're supposed to get a card as well. Maybe not though. Because it just says supply.
When do you think the card happens? Like drawing a card after?
Well, you always draw a card at the end of your turn, but for some reason I was thinking, but I might be thinking of, I might be confusing Street Masters. because let's see. You know what? Actually, yeah, I think so. All right, we've been giving ourselves a few extra cards because now that I'm looking at it, I don't think we actually get a card for defeating him, just the supply. So we'll just stop doing that from here. Because that's why the ability to draw a card is one of your turns.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's how that worked. All right, so I've done 2 actions. At this point, I could move. The thing is, we need to get closer to that so we can try and get the other lurker. We have to get that other rival out for you to beat.
Yeah, let's prep for that then. Because I could use it to draw more cards and maybe.
But I'm not going to be able to get there, so I'm thinking it might be better for me to just rest and flip one of those so it's not out there. Although that water is really, all 3 of those are bad.
Well, we could focus on that then.
You can use shadow though for something, right?
Well, yeah, but it's only in relationship to enemies. I have one here that deal 1 enemy to
all right,
within range, and then the other one that I'm going to play to set up is another deal an enemy.
Oh god, more water. Okay. Well, that's okay. It's better to get rid of the shadow because that stacks. The water, it's just if there's one out there, it goes. So, all right, that's my turn. Now I do draw a card.
You know what? I will want to rest to heal 2 damage.
I mean, you're okay right now. For sure, you should definitely get up to this at least.
Yeah.
So you can start trying to get the rival out. And that's going to take you 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's going to take you at least 2 actions just to get next to that. And again, I wouldn't worry about healing up yet. You're fine. And as long as if we can keep getting light out there, I can continuously heal us.
Okay.
Alright, looks like 3 people watching. Nice.
Alright, so 1 action. 1, 2, 3, 2 action. 2 actions get me there. Now,
should probably actually share this out for any, but I didn't do any of the.
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
But you never know. Share it out again. So what's more important, that I do something to bring search? Is that what it is? To bring out the dude?
No, so that's going to actually, you don't have to search. It's just going to happen when we get to the quest turn on this one.
Okay.
It I mean, you can search. The search for this one is the orange ability, though. I keep forgetting. You just have 2 across the board, so you don't have a weakness.
You know, but if I channel, I can gain 1 focus and then roll that shadow dice.
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to do that. Gain 1 focus. Roll. Fire.
Nice. I'm not going to really mess around with sharing any of that then if you already...
I just shared it on the Omni and then
Okay.
shared it to mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I should probably at least share it to mine then. Alright. Oh, well, I'll do that in a second because that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep, that's it.
Alright, we go over threats. We don't have any because we cleared those suckers out. Right to the boss. Each hero we got to discard our focus so that he doesn't get any shadow. You discard him? 1 focus.
Oh yeah. Wait. I wanted to do that. I wanted to do this and then gain.
Yeah, just go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Technically, you can do an exhaust at any point, so.
As long as I have. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, next one. Infected Denizens. Each hero must draw 1 lurker card. Then, okay, but this said... This is where the lurker gets a little different. Let's see. Each time a non-tracking card game effect instructs the hero to draw a lurker card, that we instead draw a threat. Okay, so we're drawing these instead. So first, draw that.
I had to discard 1 focus.
Yeah, we had to do that for
Okay.
his normal ability. All right, so go ahead and throw a red on the Mutagiant, and then I need this Poxoid Rummager. He's the little dagger-wielding dude.
Little dude.
Okay, then each hero with more than 1 minion in a threat area must either discard 1 card or so. Okay, and we each only have 1, so
What does he need?
he needs a green. Yeah, let's put it in there so that we can get to him easier. Alright, that was the villain. Next up, the quest. I have to spend that so I don't have to do another threat. The Drowned Altar is going to activate because of this. So we either discard a card or take a damage. I'm going to take the damage because, again, I have a good card I don't want to get rid of. Blessed Fountain doesn't happen. Hero adjacent to this feature may deal 1 damage. So you can pick whichever one you want. You can deal 1 damage to. Probably best to deal it to mine because he has 2 armor. It'd be harder to get through, whereas that one we can just straight damage it.
Alright. There you go.
And let's see.
So I
and
have to take a damage then or discard a card?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then lastly, a hero adjacent to this feature may draw 1 card from the tracking deck, so that's you. So you get that.
Sudden movement. Test. 3. If passed, you may reveal the top 2 cards of the lurker deck. Then choose to draw 1 and shuffle the other back into the deck. If failed, you may discard 1 focus to draw 1 lurker card.
So roll your 2. I would say go ahead and throw a supply in there to try and get that 3, because we're trying to get the. How did that read? You may reveal the top 2. Then choose 1 to draw and 1. Oh, okay, that's right. So yeah.
So I have to somehow get a 3?
Here, spend a
Spend a supply to...
spend a supply to do that.
So I have to get a perfect roll.
That does not help you at all. Okay, so you would gain 3 focus, but here's the other thing. So you also, since you failed, you can discard 1 focus and still draw a lurker card, which you should definitely do. So I'm just going to give you 2 because you spend the 1. Because you should have 3. Because you would get 3 from that. So just put that one back. Okay. Right. And then draw 1 lurker card.
Alright.
Hopefully it's the rival. It is not.
It is Raglan Burner.
Raglan Burner. You probably have it over there with you.
A pig.
Oh no, I got it.
A pig
With a bomb?
With a bomb. 2 bombs.
Bag of bombs. Alright, so that one is a lurker. So we got 3 enemies in here with us now.
We're going to get destroyed.
No, we're good. We're good. Then if that hero draws a lurker, okay, which we did, so this card goes away. So we can't get any more chances at lurkers in here. We'll have to keep moving. But first we're going to have to... Alright, then it's our turn. That was the quest, so... Put all your stuff back. You're closest, so... Let's say go ahead. Now here's the thing. So you can just search this fungal patch, and for each supply you gain, you can also just deal 1 damage to any enemy in the room. So it's not a bad idea for you to search, because you'll probably get something useful and some supply, and for every extra supply you can just instant damage. Unless you think you're going to be able to do more damage with your cards, then I'd say...
Well, I can search to get the option to do damage, and then... Oh, there's no chance, because I don't have...
You don't have what you need? Alright, now, while you're doing that, I'll share this out. like Laura's. Brian and Ryan will be gaming their faces off today.
For each success, choose a hero to gain 1 armor token. Well, I don't know about that. Okay, so in order to search, what is it? What's the search thing? Let's
see. Sorry. What are you doing?
might as well search.
You have to do orange.
Orange. That's 2. That's 2 for everything.
I mean, again, you can spend a supply to bump it up.
Okay, might as well do that. Get 3.
There you go. Another got a crit. Do it. Man, all the focus you roll now.
What is that one?
That's focus.
That's focus. Focus, and then
a focus and a success. So you can spend. I would suggest spending 2 of those focuses.
Because I gained.
Because you're going to get 1 back. Still, I mean, you could spend all your focus if you want to just.
Well, don't I gain 3 focus here?
You don't gain it if you turn it to a success.
Okay.
You can either gain focus, or you can spend focus to get more successes.
So I can spend this focus. I don't have to.
No, you have to. If you want to, if you want to make that a success, you have to spend the focus you already have.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So then you would have 1, 2, 3, 4. If you spend 1 more, you could actually kill this guy right now.
Let's do it.
Yeah, just put it on there. Because that makes it 2. Because now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes. One of those successes gets you your search card. So go ahead and draw that. And then that gets us 1, 2, 3,
yay,
4 supply.
2 armor.
More armor. Never a bad thing. And then for each one of those you can deal out damage. So actually it's up to you. Do you want to kill that guy or do you want to kill the... Actually, let's kill this guy. He's got 2 armor. So he gets killed, gets us another supply, and he is no longer on the board.
Keisha Queen, hello.
Oh, it is a guy. I thought he had his dagger like sticking out more.
Defeated.
Goodbye. And then 1 search token goes on that fungal patch. Alright, so that was 1 action. You can potentially search, although you don't have any focus to boost it like you did that time, but...
Yeah, but it's still an opportunity to hit everybody.
It is, however, now... so you'd have to get at least 3 successes to hit them for even just 1 point of damage.
Not possible.
Yeah, because one success gets you your card.
Mm-hmm.
Second success gets taken out. Well, actually, the first success immediately gets taken away because it's more difficult. Second one gets you your search card, and then anything past that is supply, and whatever supply you get is what you can also do damage with.
Okay.
So yeah, you're probably better off now just straight up attacking.
All right, I'm gonna exhaust this, and okay. I feel like I should.
So get
2 damage. You can heal everybody, right? So I don't have to worry about healing.
I mean, right now I can only heal us for 1, but yeah.
Oof.
Oh, you're fine though. You're fine.
Yeah.
You got 2 armor and you only have 3 damage out of your 12.
All right, I'm gonna play this. Move on that. Okay, so that sets me up. That takes 1 action. Ongoing, and then I'm gonna use another action to draw a card. Alright.
You didn't attack them at all?
Oh, I'm setting up.
Okay.
Because at some point I have to play this so that I have the option to use up a shadow.
You know, I'm sorry. I'm doing the armchair
Oh no, that's
quarterbacking.
fine.
So
That's fine.
do what you want to do.
I already hit everybody in the room.
You only hit one guy technically,
Oh,
but still, you killed somebody.
I killed somebody.
Yeah.
How many people have you killed today?
No one so far. So. What else did we say we were gonna play? We played Overboss. We're gonna play Tidal Blade. Oh, Super Fantasy Brawl.
Super Fantasy Brawl. Overboss.
I already put that one.
Should probably share out for every time we switch a game. Bomb chucking pig.
Alright, there we go. Alright, we're going to keep this going. We got 3 people watching.
Join us and watch us be on social media.
Yes! Oh man, we didn't get any light though. I need light to do my healing. That's alright though. I forgot. Does this let us change it to what we want it, or it just lets us... Oh yeah, to change one alter die to a result.
What's up?
That's another one we screwed up. We didn't need to roll those when we were doing the gain 1 focus and roll. It was gain 1 focus and turn it to whatever you want.
Oh.
So anyway, well, remember that now. Oh man, we're just...
It's a lot to keep track of.
It is a lot to keep track of, but that's alright. That's alright. Alright, first action. I gotta get in here. I gotta do some stuff. So... I don't have any cards. That's what sucks. Let's see. So I could do 1, 2, 3, 6, and then I'll be within how far? So I'd have to use 2 to do that, and then I can use 1 to search, which is probably going to be my best bet for doing any kind of damage to these guys. Damn it, I wish I was closer. Alright, but I'm not. 2,
That's okay, just open the next door.
Yeah, bring them all in. There are some quests where you literally, it's just, hey, you just gotta run.
Yeah.
And then I think I posted that one picture where that one time where I was like, there was like a just a cloud of bad guys just like following me through. And I was just like, no, go, 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 go.
That's cool.
Alright, so I had to use 2 actions to get all the way over there. My exhaust abilities, oh, he's not in range though. So none of my exhausts help because I don't have any light. This one will help me with my search though. So I'm going to use my last one to search. I'm going to spend a supply because we got a crap load of it to give myself 3 dice for this search. And then I'm going to give myself another success. Right? Actually, I'll go ahead and put that. There's an instant success. Come on, criticals. Not one freaking critical. Alright, so that would get rid of the difficulty. I get 1 card for the next success. Blinding Powder. Alright, so I can do some stuff. Before rolling dice for your inflict, that's 1, 2. Oh, nice. And who's going to hit us for the most? Because I could... I'm going to wait to do that. All right. Anyway, so that does that, and then we would get that would get us 2 more supply. We have a ton of supply, but that lets me do 2 points of damage, which I'm going to put on him because it goes right through that armor he has. And that was my last action. That would be I exhausted that. I can't do that. Can't there? Yep, can't do that. All right, so that's my turn. So they're going to activate. So engage, he's gonna go right up to me. 1, 2, and oops, 2. I'm going to use another supply because why not? Again, we have so much.
Use them.
There's no reason not to. Yeah. So 3 successes, and I have an armor and 1 defense, so he's going to hit me for 1. Alright, that's him. Next up is little Bomberman. He is 4 spaces away. 1, 2, 3. So he would probably go. Let's see. Yeah, he would just go there. And inflict. So he could hit either of us. You have a better chance. I'm going to say you should probably do this one.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll for your green.
Yeah.
Roll 3.
Roll 3. Why not? All right. 1, 2.
Oh, God. I only have 1 focus. Shoot. You need that focus. Otherwise, he's going to hit us. So that means he's hitting you for 3. So you get hit for 1. You got some damage over there? No, you don't. Alright, that is their turn. Oh, shoot, I didn't look. So he wouldn't activate. He would, though. Inflict. Target each character within range. Oh, he's going to hit both of us. Wasn't paying attention to that.
Water.
Alright, so now we both have to roll for our green. I'm going to spend another one of these.
I'm going to exhaust. Before rolling my test, gain +1 dice.
Oh, yeah. That's a exhaust too. So before rolling dice for your inflict test, add 1 to your defense value for that test.
Got a crit.
I did not.
Another crit.
Nice. I mean, as long as you got... Yeah, you're good. So he didn't hit you at all. He hits me for 2. Alright, so I'm going to have to heal this next time. Because I'm getting too hurt again. Alright, he actually walked in range. Oh, I should have been paying better attention. As soon as he got up there, I could have exhausted this to deal 1 damage to him before he used it. Oh, but we do have a light now, so... Alright, we both heal for 1 damage.
Woohoo!
Alright, so that's all of them. Next we go on to our dude here. We both got to spend a focus to keep him from doing bad stuff to us. Infected denizens. Each hero must draw 1 lurker card. Then each... Gosh, dang it. Same thing that we got last time. So, this happens again. Uh-oh. Plague nest. So grab the little trap icon. It looks like the little... You'll have it in the thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then you get another Bile Witch. Nope, not that one. It looks like a little, like, blob of stuff. Alright, and that's a blue. So this is going to spawn... Oh, man. Alright.
What do I have to do?
You are going to have to... Alright, gain 1 threat token. Alright, so we're going to have to get rid of this stupid thing. So you have to discard 1 card or suffer 1 damage. And then I have to spend another focus to keep from drawing more stuff.
Okay, I'll do that.
Discarding?
Yeah.
Alright. That goes away. That happened. Drowned Altar. We're both going to take a damage or or discard a card, I'm going to once again take the damage because still got a good freaking card. Oh, I did not draw my card from the end of my turn. Or did I? No, because I had that in my hand.
We don't do that anymore.
No, it's still at the end of your turn. That's where you get a free card.
Oh.
Every time when you finish your turn, you get one card.
I didn't do that for the last time.
Okay, then yeah, draw one more. All right, so then we go through. A hero adjacent to this feature may deal 1 damage. So both of us get to deal 1 damage to an enemy. So take that dude out.
Die.
He was a lurker, so he goes up there. And he goes away. Need to get that. All right, then for... Oh, and you already did the thing last time, so we can't look for more things. All right, so then it is back to us. Go ahead and unexhaust your cards. Now the thing is, because that trap is there, we cannot move without triggering that. And if we trigger it, then we gain 1 threat token. The way that we get rid of it is to interact with it. And we have to, with orange, get 4 successes. So I will... Let me see what cards I got here. Alright, so I can attack him for 3... Spend one of those before, and there's a fire out there, so I can hit. I'm going to focus on him, and then if you can... Oh, yeah, you need to put out the yellow one. So she's already over there, just put the yellow thing on her instead of the blue. Not that one. Yeah, if you want to try and focus on that, because we have to get four successes to make it go away. Otherwise, if either of us move right now, we get a threat token for every time you step in a square past it. So you, for instance, to get over to her, you would be threat token, threat token. Okay, so you could get to her with only 2 threat tokens.
And the threat tokens,
But those are what keep us from getting focus.
Yeah.
So if you can, get rid of that, and we'll just have to wait to deal with her.
Yeah.
Unless you want to see, if you want to see how good you can do on that first, before I start taking this dude on. Oh shoot! Actually,
and I just have to roll.
She's within range, so I could hit either that one or that one.
I can hit her from here if I need to.
Hit who?
Any of them.
Okay.
I can hit any of them with 1.
Oh, the 2 damage.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, you definitely want to do that, and especially on her because she's got the armor.
Yeah.
But again, let's see what we can do on that first, because we got to get that out. Otherwise, we can't move.
So I need 4 successes, but I can only roll 2. With the
3.
supply, I can do 3. Okay. Can't do that. Okay. That's all I can do.
1, 2, so 3 and a focus.
3 and a focus.
Still not bad.
That's 1 action.
I can probably get the rest of it if you would rather do something else. But again, you can't move until that's gone.
Right.
So
what I could do is I could do another one, take it out, and then I can exhaust this.
Well, you can exhaust for free, so you don't even have to move.
Oh yeah. But I'm just thinking like take this out first, and then see what my options are. Because I can. Because you know what I also wanted to do. Okay, let's get rid of this first.
Okay.
Do that.
I would say just roll 2 this time. You only need 1. Now we're actually burning through our supply a little quicker than I thought we would. Alright, so 2 more successes. You got it.
It's done.
It goes away. We get a supply.
Get the supply back. Alright, I'm going to play Blood Money. Oh no. I'm going to exhaust this first. get a supply. Okay. For each card I control with at least one supply on it, heal 1 damage. This heals me completely. Okay.
Oh, that's right. I need to focus on healing too.
Okay, and that was an action. But I can also exhaust to deal 2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Roll that green. Get a light. Get a light. Damn it.
Ah, water. Okay. Let's
So
hit
2
her.
damage on her. You got. Yeah, you got that.
That's all for me.
All right. Draw a card. All right. So I thought I had a fire that I could exhaust, but maybe not. Oh, that's actually on this. Okay. I never put that extra search token, which makes that harder to do. So I guess it's probably better to just try and take her out. Because I'm not going to be able to take that one out. I could take her out. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to play Luna's Wrath. She is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she's within range. So I get to attack with 3. I'm going to go ahead and yep, I'm going to boost it. Roll 4. Woo! Focus, crit, crit. Nice. So 2 crits. And 2 more hits. So that would get me. What does she have? So she has 2. I need to get 1. So I need 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly what I need to take her out. And I get a focus.
Die, you vile witch.
So she dies. And I can spend a fire to deal damage to somebody in range.
Yes,
so
we need that.
So I can put 1 damage on him.
We need wind.
Get rid of her.
Actually, I also need shadow, but okay.
And I can give a focus to a hero within range. I'm going to give it to myself this time because I need it to deal with that. That card goes away. So that was 1 action. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Could put this on you, but then you would need light as well. I'll save it for now. Okay. I guess I'm just going to attack that guy. For 2. And I can make it 3 hits for sure. I could throw in another die. I'm going to have to use a supply too. Yep, you know what, I am. Alright, so do that again. Alright, so 3 hits, 2 more focus. I'm going to exhaust my Star of Luna to make that 4 hits. So hit that.
3 more hits.
I could potentially take him out, but I'm also half dead.
Heal.
And he's going to hit me again is the other issue.
So if you kill him, no one hits you.
True, but I have to get 3 and I can only roll 2 more. Or I guess I could roll 3 again if I do another supply. But yeah, actually I have enough focus. Alright, yeah. I'm going to attack him 1 more time with 3. Come on, take you out. 1, 2, 3, and a focus. Alright, that maxes me out on focus and it dies. And gets us a supply back. That was my last turn, so there's no other exhausts I can do. Right. Correct. Okay. So I get the card. Alright, that's the end of that. No threats.
Whee!
Alright, we both got to pay a focus to keep him from getting his shadows. He's going to be coming out soon, by the way.
The abomination?
Mm-hmm. And we have not searched nearly enough. But, I mean, not that we can't take him out. I mean, you can beat him and continue.
Oh, okay.
But they're usually pretty tough.
Yeah.
Each hero may discard any number of cards, then each hero must resist. Orange, adding 1 to the difficulty for each card in their hand. Damn it.
What? Discard a card or have to do all that?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to discard 1, and I'm going to roll. See what happens. 1, 2, and unfocus. Alright. So I blocked it. You're up.
I guess I'll discard a card.
Okay, so then you have to pass a 3.
Ugh. Ugh. There's no way.
Right. Criticals.
Oh yeah, that's right. Nope. Ain't gonna happen.
There you go.
Right.
There you go. Knocked it out. Alright.
Oh, I knew I could do it.
Alright, I have to spend a focus because of that.
We're not gonna make it! We're not gonna make it!
Our Drowned Altar does 1 damage to each. Well, you can discard a card. Or I'm sorry, let me make sure. Yeah, discard a card or take a damage. I'm going to take the freaking damage.
Done discarding cards.
Yeah. That doesn't happen. That we're there, but it doesn't matter. So that's the end of that.
Stupid mushrooms, let's just eat it and eat those mushrooms and be done with this whole quest. And go on an all new quest.
Alright, so first things first, I have to heal. Because there's still nothing out there. But we're clearly going to be going into another room.
So I can go first and check this out. This is the closest.
Yeah, you could get to that one.
And then, wait, does it cost an action to open a door?
No.
Okay.
Nope. I mean, it costs an action to move there, but
yeah.
Yeah, the door is just opens on its own.
All right, refresh everything. I'm gonna need focus at some point.
Gotcha. So just make sure you roll a lot, and you'll get focus. But
all right, so I'm gonna open that door.
All right. See what feature we get.
Feature. Alchemy Desk. Activate. A hero adjacent to this feature may heal 1 damage. You can interact, which is a search, for each supply gained during this test. Choose a character in this room to heal 1 damage. Nice. So you can heal by both being next to it and searching?
Mm-hmm. For every extra supply you get, and then draw the quest. Bottom hunt thing.
The hunt.
Alright, go ahead and read it out. What's happening in this room?
1 step ahead. You can feel the urgency. It's not just the thrill of the hunt, but the feeling, not just the knowledge, that something dire is at stake and is pushing you to your limits. Your feet move as if on their own accord.
What's up, Ords?
Continuing on with the hunt, whether you wish to or not. When revealed, attach this card to the room's feature card. Then, each hero without a rival in their threat area may move up to 3 spaces. Activate. A hero adjacent to this feature may...
Don't worry about that yet. Nice, so we each get to move 3 spaces.
Well, I'm going to do that then.
Well, first finish your movement, because you were there, right?
Yes, I had to move.
1, 2, you still get 3 for that action. Now you get to move 3 because of this.
For free.
Yeah. I also get to move 3, so I'm going to definitely get in that room.
2,
1, 2,
3.
3. Oh, I'm not in that room yet. Yeah, close though.
So heal.
Hang on. How did you do that?
Because it says when you stand next to it, you heal one.
No. That's only when it activates. That's when we go through our quest turn.
Oh.
And it activates. You'll heal one. So not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet.
Of course we called you Ords. Or no, we should call you Bored. No, just kidding. What's up, dude?
What do you say? Dude,
Dude, he called me Ords.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's because I always say Jordan. I never remember to say words.
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't heal yet.
Okay.
But.
Well, that's garbage. Okay. So what? No enemies? That's it?
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, we have to reveal enemies. So you get it first one because you revealed the room. And I get this one. Oh, okay, we need another mutagiant because I got one too.
2 mutagiants. Why would you do that?
I didn't go in the room.
Alright, what colors are they?
A blue and a yellow. And it's right there.
Alright, I already spent 1 action to do all that. Okay.
We miss you too, Ords. Hopefully you're doing good, buddy.
They're both for 8. No damage. Okay, so I have to use an action to get to them.
Yeah, I don't have anything to move you.
I can do a paid action to move you 3 spaces, or to move anyone 3 spaces. That's a free. That would be a free. Or no, it costs an action. No, yeah, it would cost an action to do it.
No, does it? Because this is how you use to reveal card in your hand result.
Oh,
No, yeah, it's free.
Effect.
Yeah, it's free. You have to exhaust this, pay one of those, and then you get to do that. But the exhaust is what's using it. You'd still get 2 actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that then.
Right.
Boom.
Spend a supply.
Boom.
And then that just, yeah.
Exhaust. I'm gonna move here. Now, here's where the fun starts.
You probably want to go there.
Well,
because then you'll still be adjacent to this, so you will heal, and you'll still be able to hit him.
Oh, yeah.
Unless there's some reason to be next to both of them.
Well, see, what I was thinking is, let me see. What do we have? Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do massive damage. Yeah, you're right. I can stay there. I can still get healed. And I'm going to do massive amounts of damage to this dude. So, I'm going to exhaust this. Discard 1 supply to deal 2 damage. So that's 2 damage.
You have to discard supply from here, not there.
Oh, sweet.
Don't forget, these are your paid tokens. This is our supply.
Alright. Okay, so 2 damage to this guy.
Okay. That's mine.
I don't have any damage. And then deal 1 damage to that guy.
Get a watch. I don't know what that means. Jordan said
get a switch.
Get a what?
A switch?
Oh. I thought it said a watch.
Okay. So that deals 1 more damage to him. We are out of that. Okay, I still have 2 attacks. Alright, so I am going to...
Try not to use that light if you can.
Nope, that's it. We're good. I'm done. She has the potential to deal a ton of damage.
Ooh, nice.
Crit.
Yeah. Hit him. 3 points.
3. That's 1. Alright, we're going to do it again.
1 focus? You need a focus.
I needed a focus.
Yep.
Sweet, I got everything I wanted and more.
That took it out.
And that killed him.
Why did I say 3? I apparently was not doing my math correctly there. All right, so
he's dead. He's dead.
He's dead. We get another supply. Supply. We do have the card camera, just in case you want to.
Oh, that's okay. Well, see, I have to reach all the way over there.
Well, yeah, you would.
Ryan is not dead yet.
No, I'm not dead yet. I'm just over here behind the door.
He's hiding, and I'm killing everyone.
All right, that was your last turn, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, did you draw your card?
No, thank you for the reminder.
All right. I'm up. Oh, man, I'm going to get in there. I'm going to heal at that desk. So first I got to move. So 1, 2, 3. So that's one action. I'm going to search the desk, which uses the little cloud or moon thing, but I have a potion of intellect. So I'm going to use that to give me a +2, or 2 more dice.
Yes. Yes.
Hopefully heal a bunch. Come on, criticals. Not one freaking critical.
Crit.
And all sorts of focus. All right. Well, I'm going to spend
one of us has focus.
The focus. So that's 1, 2, 3, and then I get 3 focus back. All right. So search. You get a search card. Potion of agility. All right, and then we get 2 more supply, and I get to choose to heal. You're next to that, so I'm not going to worry about healing you. I'm going to heal myself. Now the problem is I have to get up to him to attack him.
Mr. Board, he's talking all the shit.
Rolling dice for a test, add. Okay, so I could do that. After a character within range rolls dice for a test, add 1 to the result. I could just go ahead and add a crit to what I just rolled, which would potentially let me heal more, or I could go up there and attack him. Oh, that's going to suck, because if I'm not standing next to that, I'm not going to be able to heal the one. Probably going to be best. Also, when this activates, it says a hero. Oh, only one. Okay.
What's up?
I was waiting for you to take the picture.
Oh, cool.
All right. So next action. Yeah. 1, 2. All right. And last action is to attack him with my mace. I'm going to spend a supply to boost that up and get 3. There's a critical hit, so I can get 4 hits, plus I can do 5, and I can either heal both of us or add a critical to this roll and try and just take him out.
Do it. Take him out. I'm fine. I got 1 HP that's going to heal.
I got 5, and I'm not going to heal. So unless I can roll another light. Come on. Damn it.
Water.
All right, so that automatically adds another crit to that, which lets me roll another dice.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and ooh. I could make it 7 and do that. How many focus do I need? I need 1 for him and 1 for him. All right, yeah. All right, that's what I'm doing. So that makes it 6, 7, and then roll this sucker. Another water to deal that last bit of damage.
Yeah, dude.
And take him out.
Jordan, it's fun. It's puzzly. I'll tell you what, though. I'm glad I'm not having to keep track of everything. I'm glad it's not me.
All right, that's the end of my turn. Again, it's one of those, as you play it, especially when you play it yourself. I mean, I've already played I don't even know how many games. I mean, I played easily 6 to 8 games of just random quests, and then I started the campaign.
Yeah.
And the campaign, I'm like 5 campaigns, so I've played it, a lot. So once you get used to it, it's it's a lot easier. And again, like I said at the beginning of this, for anyone that may still be here, if you lay the game out so it's in the least confusing way, you make it, you set it up so that you go in an order to keep track of things. It just makes things easier. One of them, I don't think they show in the rule book, but like for one, I always put the tracking cards over here and the quest cards over here, so that when I reveal a room, I know feature plus this gets added to the feature, and then the enemies, the only reason I have enemies up here is because when the threat turn happens, it goes in order that way. Technically, I mean, honestly, it might even make even more sense to have the enemies over there, because then it would be feature plus the feature card, and then you do your enemies.
Yeah.
It would make the reveal maybe a little bit more, but
it's still at some point it you know what I mean, it doesn't it works works that way.
Yeah, it all just kind of trickles down. Okay, so that was the end of my turn. I drew my card. So that means on to threats. We just got rid of all of our threats, luckily. Next up is the boss, so spend your focus. He doesn't have any out there. We draw his card. A couple more rounds. He's coming out. Whales of Anguish. Each hero must test the blue. Each hero that fails must discard 1 focus, discard 1 card, and suffer 1 damage. Jesus. All right, what's well, you got 2. 3. Luckily, this is my best ability. If you need to use one of those.
Yeah, might as well. Let's use one.
All right. I'm going to just do it with my base since it is my best stat. Oh.
2 crits.
You didn't even need to do it. Get some focus. Get some focus. There you go. Another crit. Keep it going.
Woohoo! All the crits, all the time to focus.
Oh, yeah. Crit. 2 focus.
Just keep running.
3 focus. Okay, so I'm gonna spend a focus to make that a 3, and I get 2 back.
Dude, that's awesome because we have videos for you.
What did you say?
It's my last week at Pig Mines, so he's pumped. Dude, the trailer.
All right, so we both passed that. Neither one of us has to spend any focus. The thing comes up, so I have to spend a focus to stop that from happening. The Drowned Altar. We each take a point of damage, unless you want to discard a card.
No!
I don't think I want to.
No!
Nope, don't want to do that. So I'm
Wait, I had
to
discard a card before? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All right, we're not in that room. Not in that room. We are next to there, so heal your 1 point of damage first. Then... a hero adjacent to this feature, so it has to be you. So here's your test this time. So do your test of the moon thing and try and get a chance at 2 lurker cards. Is it a... Yeah, it's just May. So as soon as we find our rival, we don't have to keep drawing lurkers, but right now we kind of need to.
I need 3 successes.
You need to get 3, yep.
It's not gonna happen.
Well, you just used all your crits.
I got a crit and focus!
Yeah, you got it. But well, you might need to spend that focus. But go ahead, see what you get with your crit first.
Another crit.
All right, so you got it. All right, nice. So you passed. So that means you get to reveal top 2 cards of the lurker deck. Hopefully one is the rival. Nope.
Crimson Courtier. He's so sexy.
Nope. Okay, and then you choose one to draw and shuffle the other back into the deck. So, Bog Dancer, hands down, so much easier to take out. All right, so we got to find this Bogmancer. Oh, I got him right here. Oh, right in front of me too. I'm gonna smack the crap out of you.
Oh yeah. Trailer is first to get finished. We are going hard after Friday, boys.
All right.
I love nothing more than going hard.
That goes over there.
Do you have the frog or do I have the frog?
I got it. I already put him out.
Okay.
He's already out there.
Look at this dumb little frog.
I'll tell you what, they can be especially deadly in certain situations. All right, so unexhaust all your stuff. Get ready to
Somehow I got 3 focus.
get ready to do some battle.
Battle!
I'm gliding. All right, maybe I can actually heal this time. We will see. Oh, I did search that last time, so I forgot. I need to put a search token on there. I don't know what you have. I'm going to say, why don't you go first and see if you can take that dude out, because I think you can use the water and the shadow, and I can't.
Unfortunately, I cannot use water, but I can use shadow.
Okay.
So
I can't use anything.
let's see.
Although I guess if I go first, he's right there in front of me, so I can just start smacking him.
See what happens, right? Because then I'll have to use an action to get to him. Or although I can do one. Hold on, let me see. Nope, I can't get to him from where I'm at with anything.
All right, I'll go first and just try and take him out. So I'm going to attack him. Two successes, so I hit him for 2. I am going to have to heal. So one of these, hopefully I can take him out. I'm going to attack him again. A focus and a hit, and I need that focus. But I can exhaust my Star of Luna and make that give me an automatic another success. So I get a focus. I hit him for 2 more and kill him. That's a lurker. Put that up there. Which gets us another supply. And then I'm going to do my final... Oh, he goes away. My final thing is going to be to rest, to heal 2... yeah, because I'm only going to get 1 if I get to that. So yeah, I'm going to use a supply to heal 2 damage. Kind of an uneventful round for me, but you know, because I don't think there's anything else I could do. No. All right, you're up. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you take your turn.
I think let me see. I kind of have to wait for Ryan anyway because he does all the other stuff. So, let me see. I can go here to explore this room. That probably makes the most sense. Yeah. Dead air. Let's see, one. Go to this. Ryan. Yeah. I'm not sure what to do after I get into this room because I'm not the one keeping track of everything. I will say I think there's too much to keep track of in this game. The upkeep is ridiculous. Like, they added way too many things to have to do. Like, they could have removed, I don't know. I feel like the altar part of the altar quest is like, why? Like, why? And then the lurkers, in addition to the enemies, in addition to the boss. Like, there's so much. Ryan has disappeared forever, and it's just going to be the Altar Quest map with me wondering what to do next. Yeah. Show off the minis. Here's a mini. That's a cool mini. There's another mini. Archer. Owling mummy. Spiky spears. Spiky. Yes. So spiky. Here is a brick of cheese. Yes, for those. Oh no. Oh no, there's something on here. Yes. It's a crypt full of dead things. This is a bear trap for when you have too many bears in your backyard. Okay. Here is a mound of goo. Because who doesn't like Jell-O? Let me see. Here is bird with crossbow. Because one day when they rise up against us, they will take up arms and crossbows. Here is an angry hobbit, because we all know that the shorter you are, the angrier you become. So this one is very angry. She has daggers. Plague Doctor with scythe. Very useful. And now we are going to move on to other enemies. Here is, let me see. Here is an angry Viking with an axe to grind.
Sorry, I had to check on that shit quick. Alright, where are we at? I'm assuming you took your turn.
I have no idea what to do. Okay.
Did you finish your turn though?
No.
What?
I don't know how to play this game.
You know how to do your actions.
But I want to go in here.
Oh. Well, first you have to move to that door. So you spend an action to move there?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you grab a feature card.
Open the door. Feature card. Alright. A locked chest. A hero adjacent to this feature may place one search token on this card to draw one search card.
Okay. And then draw the next quest card there. The hunt part on the bottom.
The hunt. Okay. Dead end. The footsteps you could have sworn you heard must have been echoes. There's no passage this way. Sounds of escape can be heard from behind you now. Your quarry has the advantage. But at least you know one way not to go in this pursuit. However, there are still maybe things of use here. Even in this hasty pursuit, it is best not to leave any stone unturned. So when revealed, attach this card to the room's feature card. Doors in this room cannot be opened. We've hit a dead end.
Alright, so we're going to have to back up. Alright. So that doesn't help us for anything.
But
however,
I can finish my turn next to here.
I mean, if you want to. There's nothing to really do in there, though. You're probably better off to just go and find another room.
Yeah. You don't
But before that ends, there's still enemies in there.
Oh.
So first is spreading the disease. Each hero gains 1 threat token. And then we don't have any enemies, so that's all good. I don't think it does anything else except for give us threat tokens, if I remember. Yep. So that was that.
I spend a focus, I can get rid of it.
When you gain a focus... Oh, you got the same thing. Okay. So no enemies. We just both get... Basically, we just walked into a cesspool and got double attacked. But yeah, so you can open that and be like, oh, nothing in here, and it's a dead end, and then still do 2, 3, and go to one of these other rooms. I would suggest if you can get to that one, since I'm closer to it.
2, 3.
And then another action. Oh, shoot, but you can only open... Oh, no, yeah, you can. Sorry. Yep. We can only open per one of our turns. We can only open up to 2 rooms.
Okay. All right.
So you can open one more. Because I didn't open one this turn yet.
So...
Second action to reveal another room.
Second action would start me moving here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I reveal another room.
Mm-hmm.
And then feature weapon rack. A hero adjacent to this feature may deal 1 damage to an enemy in this room. I can interact with it and search.
Yeah, it's just a rare feature.
Yeah.
And then another quest card there.
The hunt. Diverging aura. You can feel the altar. Whether it's working against you or your prey, you still cannot say. Confusion creeps into your mind here, and an unknown force begins to cloud your thoughts, driving them toward uncertainty. There's a power diverting you from the path, attempting to unravel your plans. When revealed, attach this card to the room's feature card, then roll a dice in the altar pool.
Roll all of them?
Roll all dice.
Yep, so... Hey, there we go. Some light. Oh, that shadow's not good, but... And we got what? Gosh, we got the 2 things they need too.
Okay.
Right. And then, so take this. Nope. Because that is still how we're going to still try and find the rivals. So we still have to find your rival.
Okay.
And we have to find the altar and reveal it. Okay, so 2, 3... Oh, sorry. Before you move, we get another... Alright, the little rummager guy. He is a blue. And you got the rummager guy as well with the red. So we need another one of him out of the box there.
Okay. Here we go.
So I would say, so you still have 2 more movements. 1, 2. And then if possible, I would say at least get next to that weapons rack so you can damage one of them when it activates. But they're both going to go now. And they're both going to come after you, so...
I'm going to make them work for it then.
They're going to get you. They can move 6. I mean, well, maybe not, depending where you go.
If I just go here...
Oh, they're still going to get you. But
both?
because he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he'd be able to get you, and he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he'd be able to get you. So they're both going to get you. Pretty much wherever you go in that room, they're going to be able to get to you. Unless you decide not to go to that, and you just back up into that. corner.
Could do that. Could do that, and I can still.
You could also. So you revealed that, and before you move in that room, you could just back up and stand next to this because you'll heal one at the end of the turn, but you were still going to have a full thing. So you could heal one, and you could change that shadow or that water. That might be your best bet, because then we can go in together on the next turn.
True. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather back up there. And then, that still gives me one action left. That's getting healed anyway.
It will. Not yet. But yeah, I would do one of those. Either gain another card, rest.
Because I don't have any
well,
cards.
Don't rest. Channel, you could gain the one focus and change one of those.
3 focus. I have 3 focus. I think I need a card more than I need focus.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. And then that's the end of your turn. So now threat phase, they are going to go. Mine is going to move 6. Oh man, they're still going to get to us, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then it says, if unable, engage. So yeah, yep, he's still going to come in. He's going to come right in there. And each hero within range gains 1 threat token. Alright, so we just get threat tokens. More threat tokens. Alright, so we're not going to get any focus. We're going to have to just really try for threat to get a ton of focus next time, because otherwise we're going to trigger all that stuff that's been using our focus.
Yeah.
So that was mine, and but also that shadow's there. So then he is going to inflict for orange. Guess I will take it because yeah, I'll take it. So 2. I'm going to exhaust this because it makes me 1 stronger. So that blinding powder. Anything else? So 1 focus. So 2. And what was he hitting me for? 4. Okay, so I would get a focus, which would make one of those go away. Or I could spend it and not take any damage. No, because I need the focus. Crap. Okay, so 1. So he's going to hit me for 1. Alright. If the target hero suffers any damage, they gain 1 threat. God dang it. So I got rid of a threat token just to get 1 right back. I am going to exhaust my steel mace to deal 1 damage to that dude. He's in there now, so screw you. Alright, here goes yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which get right 6, yeah. Which he gets him in range of me. He is going to inflict for green, which is my worst freaking thing. Shoot. But I can use my potion of agility. Give me +2. So 2 focus, 2 block. He's inflicting for 5. So focus. I have 1 armor, so he's going to hit me for 2 more. And that's the end of that. Alright, well that sucked for me. I could roll that light and heal now.
Might as well.
Well, but that might get us a shadow. I'm going to wait, because it might make him hit us then too. Okay, so that's the threat. Now it's the villain. We each have to spend our focus to keep him from getting more shadows. His next card, Rampant Plague. This is a new one. The hero with the most cards in their hand must either discard 2 cards or suffer 2 damage. Then each other hero must either discard 1 card or suffer 1 damage. So I have the most cards, right? Because you only have 1?
No, 1.
So I have to discard. So I'd have to get rid of both my cards.
That's brutal.
Which isn't. Oh, God. That's going to be. I'm going to take the damage. You then have to take 1 damage or discard a card. Oh, man. All right. Next up, the altar pool is going to damage us for 1, or we discard a card. Yep. Still want that, so I guess. All right, I'm very nearly dead now. I definitely am going to just have to nothing but heal up on this one, most likely. Although, if we don't take them out, yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens. Okay, you're next to the alchemy desk, so you get to heal for 1 damage. Neither one of us are next to anything else, so none of that happens. All right, and then it's back to our turn. So I'm gonna say you go ahead and see how much damage you can do to these dudes before I see how much I have to put into trying to heal up.
Okay.
Our thing got moved. Make sure Mike is still recording. Yep. All right. I don't remember if this works. Does this work? So unmuted.
Well, okay.
All right. So beat him up.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I gotta watch my phone a little closer. Make sure she's.
Okay. Exhaust. Exhaust this to deal 2 damage to the blue. Oh yes, got it back. Got it back. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, so I might as well just hit it. Just hit it. And then do that and gain 1 supply.
Does it actually give you like bonuses for having more supply on certain cards?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Although it doesn't really matter for the most part. There's only a few.
Yeah.
All right, let's hit. Okay, so water focus.
Yep.
Takes that off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Well.
And hit for 2, which isn't going to do anything because it doesn't get through his defense. But
okay,
it is what it is.
That's one attack.
Nothing.
2 attack. What is up? Okay, let's might as well try again. Crit.
You got one through. Who are you hitting? Blue?
Blue.
Oh, you have to hit blue, yeah. Alright, that was your last action?
Yeah.
Alright, draw your card. Alright. What am I going to do? Because I really, like I said, I really have to heal. I can get a crit on that red, for sure crit. Oh, on my cards. Let's see. Oh, if I do this, I can get Luna's Wrath back. Yep. So, I'm going to first try for this, which is a test. I can get 3. Hopefully get my Luna's Wrath back. Okay, got it. So I do get that back.
Yep, it is a lot of stuff that wants us dead.
I'm going to... Crap, I don't have that out there yet. He only needs 1 more, so I don't want to like waste a full blast attack on him. I would do better to hit him. But this just deals... Oh! Perfect. Actually, that is what I'm going to do. Alright. Luna's Wrath, except I'm attacking the dude in the red because I'm going to be able to wipe him out with the extra fire there. So that gives me 3. I'm spending a supply to make it 4. Two that's not going to get through. If I do this, I can add a crit, but then I won't be able to heal myself. It's only going to be 1 anyway, so it's probably better to do that. Alright. Hey, there we go. So that adds a crit. So I get to roll again. Alright, so the 1 focus just gets rid of that. That doesn't get through. That was the focus, so 3 points of damage to him. And the fire, gosh, thinking water, will take out the blue. Alright, which gets us another. That. Alright, so far that was 1 action. So that's not bad for 1 action. I do still have to somehow take out that guy, which means I have to get a total of 4 to be able to do it. Oh man, that's going to cost me... gain 1 and add 1. Alchemy desk has already got 1 on it. Alright, I just want to make sure this dude is dead. So I'm going to use my Aluna's Blessing, which gives me a +1 I'm just doing a regular attack on him. But it gives me a +1 die and add a crit to the result. So it's basically crit plus a die. Okay, so that gets me another crit. So what does that do? So 1, 2 through that. 1, 2, 3. So that will kill him and 2 focus. All right. He's dead. And another supply.
Birds aren't real.
Which that wasn't another action. And that gets me 2 focus, so I'll have that for what's coming.
It's true. Birds aren't real.
He goes away.
They're government spies.
Last action. I am going to... Well, I could put this back into my hand in case I need it, but I'm going to rest with my last action, so spend a supply to heal for 2. And you have damage? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to do this to heal us up. Oh man, I wish I would have done that earlier. So it heals us each for 1 more. And that is my turn. So I can get another card. None of them. Enemy, so spend your focus. Last card, which means next round he is going to come up. Oh my god. The hero with the most cards either discards the 2 cards. I have 2 again, so I take 2 damage again. Or I can just let it go. Ew, probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna discard him. I'm not gonna take the damage this time. You either take 1 damage or discard 1 card.
I'm taking the damage.
Oh wait a minute, you had 2 cards too?
Yeah.
Maybe
What happens on a draw?
We pick one, so you could take 2 points of damage or discard 2 cards.
I could take the 2 points if it means you keep your cards.
Yeah, I can keep 1. Or take 1 point. Yeah, I'll get to keep my cards. So yeah, you take the 2 points, I'll take 1 point.
Okay.
Alright. I'm okay with taking 1 point to keep these. Alright, that was him. Next up is the hunt. I have to spend the focus to keep that from hurting us. Stupid drowned altar. I forgot about that. Gonna take a damage.
Shadow.
Alright, we go through. You get to heal again because you were next to the alchemy desk still. And that is the end of that. Alright. We are back at it. So you got to get in here next to this for the end of the turn, but we can pretty much sit here and just heal up because there's nothing for us to do except wait and get that, or we could explore another room because he's coming out.
And in order to succeed, we have to find
the rival, and we still have to keep searching and find the altar. And once he's beat, what happens then? Oh, nothing actually. So, you know what? Actually, it is going to be. This is honestly one of the best places to fight him because then, as long as we stay next to that, every turn we're going to do 2 points of damage, 1 for each of us.
Let's gear up because I am going to be screwed out of focus.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, yeah, I would say get in there. Do not search this yet, though, either, because that's the other thing. While we're in there, when we search that, for every extra supply you get, you also just get to do a straight point of damage to the enemy. So it'll go through whatever armor he has.
Nice.
So I'd say get in there, just rest up.
That's 1 action. It's 2 action.
And then I would say, actually, I wouldn't rest up. Just go ahead and gain the focus thing to get rid of one of those. And that would be your third action.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to exhaust that to put supply out.
Yeah.
You got one?
No, I'm out.
Because there's nothing else you can do just to heal or benefit us or anything, right?
No.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, see, where it does matter is...
You also do get to change one of these to a die of your choice. So, yeah, water or shadow. Turn that to light. I can use that to heal us. Alright. Then my turn. Actually, you're already next to that. So it's going to be better for me to be next to this because then I can... Oh, but shoot. You have to be within 4 of me. Shit. 1, 2, 3. So if I move... Actually, I'm just going to let you be because you only have 1 damage. I have a ton, and I need to worry about healing up. So I'm going to use 1 action to get there. I could search that, but I only get 2 dice. But if I do really well, I could heal more than 1 for searching. And this will give me a critical. Yep, I'm going to do that. Alright, so second action I'm going to use to search the alchemy desk. I'm going to spend a supply to boost that to 3 dice. Got me a crit, 2 crits and a focus. And 2 more of those. I'm just going to spend the light to make another crit happen, which would give me another die to roll. Okay, so I get 1 focus. 1 of those gets burned because of that. 1 of those gets burned for a search card. Potion of Might. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 focus or 4 supply, which also heals me for 4. That's the way to do that. 2, 3, 4. All right, and then I still have 1 more action that I can do. I should heal, but if I don't change that die, he's going to use it to discard 1 card or suffer 1 damage. Yeah, so... Yep. Smarter to do that. Alright, I'm going to change this to light and get another focus. And that will be my last turn. Draw a card. Oh, that's a nice one. Alright, so that is the end of the turn. We don't have any threats. Boss is going to go. First thing is going to be he activates, so we both have to spend a focus to stop him from getting the shadow. However, then because his card isn't there, he now comes out.
Dun, dun, dun.
Boom. Alright. He is a huge villain. Each year in this room, enemy's room must either suffer 2 damage or change 1. You know, let me look real quick because I forgot when the villain first comes out. Villain's figure is placed in a revealed room in the shadow space with villain figures that take up more than 1 space must be placed, so at least part of the miniature occupies the shadow space. There are other figures block. Okay, so he just gets placed. He doesn't activate yet, which is good. That means we get a shot at him before he starts. So he has 20 health and 2 armor, and he can hit us from 2 spaces away.
Okay.
Ooh, God, he's gonna hit hard too. Keep an eye on. The other thing is because he's a huge villain, he moves differently, and I have to look at huge figures. Force play, these are huge. Do not move like normal figures. When a huge figure would move to engage a character, it is instead placed so that one of the spaces it occupies is the optimal position to target the nearest character. If there are other blocking one or more of the spaces, place in. So basically, you can't run away from him. When he goes to attack, he just like teleports. He's jumping. He's gonna jump from there to there.
All right.
So it's not gonna help you be like, but if I stay in this corner, he just gets to go to you. But for right now, he is there. All right, so he's out. Next up is the hunt, so I have to spend a focus for that. Then the drowned altar doesn't have any. Finally, you automatically get to do 1 point of damage to him because he just revealed he is in the room now, and that's the order they happen. So you do 1 point. I automatically heal for 1 because I'm next to the altar in there. This is where, or not the altar, the alchemy desk. This is the one thing where it kind of sucks because now I do have to get in there to attack him and stuff, but I'll at least be able to get here to search. All right, our turn. So change your, unexhaust your cards, flip your tokens back up. It's up to you. Let's see, what am I going to be able to do? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Shoot, he's just out of range. I am going to come in. Oh shoot, but I'm still going to have to spend 2 just to get to that.
Ooh, man. Okay. This is going to be good. I have a reaction that says play this card before performing a test to choose 1 attribute, and then add +1 for each card I control that has a supply on it.
Okay. Reactions only happen. So when you can only use reactions when he attacks you, though.
Yeah,
just so you know.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like, I can hold him off.
Yeah, as soon as because he's going to go after you.
Yeah.
So as soon as he does, you instantly play that.
And I get 1, 2, 3, 4, an additional 4 to whatever. What is it? When you defend, you're defending.
Oh yeah, when he inflicts. Yeah, when you go to defend for him going after you.
Yeah. So I can at least hold him off for a 1. Crap! I have to get to him though.
I mean, he's going to come to you. Oh, yeah, to do anything for this turn. I mean, you can get to him in 1 move. 1, 2, 3, and you'll still be on that.
Okay.
So 1 action to move, 1 action to, or well, and then 2 actions to do whatever you're going to do.
I can wait on that. I have 2 cards that are going to be good for.
Oh, never seen a mummy owl before.
Oh yeah, I was showing off the different minis when you were gone.
Oh.
Okay, so that I'm gonna need 1 supply.
I told Ashley I'd go up and check on her every hour too, just so you know.
Okay.
We do have wind.
No, dark.
Oh, shadow.
Shadow.
I mean, do that. You might get a shadow.
Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna exhaust. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, I'll exhaust that to get a supply. And then I'm gonna exhaust this, discard a supply, and do 2 damage to him. Which is 1, 2. Okay. Then I'm gonna use 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, down to 7. I'm gonna use an action to get to him, and
You said you did 2. Oh, you already put it on.
yeah. Okay, and then I have 2 potential options for testing myself. Getting +1 to defend against him. So, okay. So then I'm going to attack. 2. Crap. Oh no. Wait, I didn't roll this. Okay.
Yep, roll that.
Shadow. No, light.
It's okay, I can use light.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to attack him. 2. Let's just add 3. That doesn't count. Okay.
2 hits, which doesn't get to him.
2
And
hits.
focus.
Focus.
Which
Oh yeah, gets rid of that.
goes away.
Okay. That's 1.
Which, if you can't, do you still have another action?
Yeah.
You need to try and get some focus, because otherwise, each hero in this enemy's room must either suffer 2 damage or change. Oh, never mind. We're just going to be taking damage. The focus doesn't do anything to help us now.
Okay.
So we're just going to take 2 damage, or he turns an alter die to a shadow, and then he heals for 1 damage. So we can either take 2 damage or let him heal for 1. So we'll have to keep that in mind as we go, because it'll probably be a little bit of a balance where.
I can't exhaust any shadow that gets used to do damage or deplete armor. So it might be good to let him do it until he's down armor. Because every turn, every round, I can just take away his armor with it.
I think armor only lets you discard 1 armor. Yeah, that's only for armor tokens. That's just his natural.
Oh, that's garbage.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I try to roll 3? Do we have enough? He's the boss. He's the main boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't get through. You get a focus, though.
I might as well just use it.
You can't.
Oh, yeah.
Or you either get it or spend it.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, that's your turn. So, don't forget your card. 1, 2, 3. I can do a feat. First, I gotta get up there. So 1, 2, 3. So actually, yeah. Okay. Oh, he doesn't actually. Oh, then engage and inflict. Okay, never mind. Yes, he does. Okay, then I'm going to play this feat. Hopefully I can get my Luna's Wrath back. 3. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Okay. So I get to get Luna's Wrath. Then I can spend one of those. Then I get to go through my deck, and I could get us another card that could potentially help. So I'm going to do that. So I get to go through my deck and get a prayer card that I would like. Here. Okay, I'm going to take this healing one. And these get shuffled. Alright, then we get fire. Okay, so could attack him, or I can search this weapon rack get more supply. Or I could do that to do a critical. So basically I can get right past his armor if I just do awesome on this search test and potentially get something else good. Or I can just do a Luna's Wrath, get 4 plus a guaranteed crit. I think I'm better to do a Luna's Wrath right now.
Guaranteed crit.
Well, that's this. I can do a guaranteed crit either way. It's just one is going to be a guaranteed crit of me trying to attack him and see if I can break through that armor, or if I do a guaranteed crit when I search, we'll automatically get that just instant damage, but I'm going to go this way. So, alright, I'm going to do that to attack. I'm going to spend the supply to give me another, see how this goes. 2 crits, that's nice. The gate got 2 crits. And another focus and a hit. So then I will spend this to give myself another crit. Roll another one. Alright. I do have 1 focus, so I'm going to spend 1 to make that a hit as well, because I'm going to get focus back. So that gives me, so 1, 2, this is armor, 1, 2, 3, 4 damage to him. And then, let's see, I'm going to get 2 focus, I'm going to choose you to get 1 focus.
Nice.
I get 2 focus, then on top of that I can roll the fire, and also deal an additional damage to an enemy within range, which he is because he's within 4, so that does 1 more point of damage to him. Alright, so he's got 8 damage, so he's got 12 more health. And that goes
12?
He's still got 12, yep. And that, because that was my last act. Oh, so I would have exhausted that. That goes away. Alright, that's that. So next up would be the threat. No threat. So villain. Each hero in this enemy's room must either suffer 2 damage or change 1 shadow to alter die to a shadow. So he's going to heal 1 for sure because of that. So I'm just going to... Oh, god dang it. I didn't heal myself at all. I guess... Well... Alright. I'm taking the 2 damage.
Yeah.
So 1, 2... So he doesn't heal at all, but then he engages and inflicts. He's already there, so he's going to attack you for 8.
Alright.
And that's your red.
Here we go.
So your reaction can happen now.
Alright, so add 1 attribute for each card you control with at least 1 supply on it. So I have 2 initially, and then an additional 4. Okay, there's that, and then I can also exhaust before rolling a dice for a test. Gain +1 for that test. Exhaust that. Roll that. Haha. Here we go.
Definitely spend your focus because you're going to get plenty back. Yes. So you'd spend 2.
1, 2, and then what would I get back? 1.
So you're going to get 2 focus back.
2 focus
so
back.
So just go ahead and take those right back.
Keep those right back, and that means I did.
Because that would go. That would come back. So you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you just blocked it all.
Yes.
All right, and then the shadow goes, and he heals 1 damage. All right, next up is this. I have to spend a focus to keep that from happening. Drowned altar, no water, thank God. We are next to the weapon rack, though, so that means we both get to deal 2 damage to him for being next to that weapon rack. And then it is our turn again.
Woo!
Alright, unexhaust everything. I'll let you go first, because if you can get some light out there, I can do more.
Do anything either. Okay, one supply. Okay, so I'm gonna exhaust this to do 2 damage.
Nice. What is it? 3, 4, so 5. Just keep that there because I'm assuming you're going to do some more. Alright, he's at 11 damage, so he's got 9 health left. Did you already roll that and get another green?
Yeah.
Damn it. Shoot, did I draw another card last time? I had that hit.
Okay.
No, I didn't. I forgot to draw a card at the end of my turn.
I'm gonna gain a supply because. Ooh. I'm gonna do that and then heal. I'm just using a card. So exhaust this. I can exhaust this to just
To do the paid and heal.
do the paid and heal.
Alright.
That takes that away. I still have. Okay, so
Just gonna start wailing on him.
yeah. Can I use these as or right?
No.
You gotta use it
No.
over that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to remember they're different.
Crap. Guess I'm not gonna get through his armor unless I crit. Oh well, we'll see.
Nope.
2, nothing. That's 1 action. It's 2 action.
If you see, because that's going to give me a for sure crit. If you can change one of those instead, gain a focus and change one of those to a light, it'll give me a for sure crit.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Change one to a light.
Yeah, whichever one you want.
Gain focus. Good
All
to
right.
go.
Don't forget to draw your card.
Yes, thank you.
All right. I do have to use 1 to move, which kind of stinks, but whatever, is what it is. So I'll move over 1. Now he's in range. Now I can. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to attack. Well, first off, just going to exhaust one of those suckers for 1 point. God dang it, stupid water. To do 1 more point of damage. Then I'm going to attack, but before that I'm going to use my Potion of Might, which gives me a +2. So that gives me 4 dice. I'm going to spend another one of these to give me 5 dice. And then, if I can't kill him with this, I can spend that light to give myself a crit. Oh, no crits, are you kidding me? Alright, well, I'm definitely going to spend that. And we are then going to for sure do the more water, of course. Get another crit. Alright, that was a shitty roll. Alright, because 1, 2 is his armor, making that a hit. Because I'm going to get 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4, so 4 points of damage. Alright, so he's at 16. I get 1, 2, 3, I get 4 focus back. That was okay. I'm gonna use this.
Only 100 more hit points.
I guess I'm just going to attack him. Alright, come on, crits. Crit, 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 crit. Yes, and a focus, which I'm definitely going to spend. Come on. Yes, more crits. Keep them going. Alright, that'll work, because I'm going to... So that's his armor, and then spend 2, so that makes it 4 points. That kills him.
Yes.
Alright.
He did.
Rancidian is defeated. Alright, so beat him. However, that is not the end of the quest. He is just dead. We do still get a focus for beating him. That was my last action. So, no threats. Still got to pay the focus for this. The Drowned Altar is going to attack us for 1. Unless... Or we can discard a card to avoid it. I think I'm going to discard this time. Yep. Alright, we'll go through that. There's no enemies left to attack, so it is now our turn. We actually should have done this. I forgot to do this at the last one. You get another one of those because you were next to it, so test your pink. If you can get a 3 and pass it, you can do the whole 2 in one thing. Okay, so get your focus because you're not going to be able to get the 3. And then you can spend a focus to just draw a lurker card, which you might as well because you might get your rival. Nope. Bomb Piggy again? Or no? Oh no, it's not. It's the
Raglan Blooder.
It's the little stabby one. Alright.
The room that keeps on giving.
Mm-hmm. There and check on her. That would be the end of that. So this goes away. Right there. So let you go ahead and attack him. I'll go check on Ashley. And if you can manage to kill him, do you remember how to reveal a room now? You just go this, 2 of those.
Okay. Yeah.
See what you do about killing him first.
Okay, so let me think. I need to get to him, but at the same time, I can also use exhaust discard 1 supply, deals 2 damage. Okay. does 1. Now I can exhaust this. To discard from an exhausted card. To move a hero up to 3 spaces. Which puts me next to them. So I move for free. Now I'm next to them and I still have 3 actions left. So no, I managed to. I still have all 3 actions left, but I managed to exhaust cards and use stuff from the supply. Oh, I forgot to reroll that. Dark.
Which doesn't hurt us anymore. Well, it might, depending on what they have.
Yeah.
For anyone watching, this has been a ridiculously long game already.
Yeah.
Cards aren't real.
Okay, now I can attack. What I don't like is that, man, with this two armor thing, it's silly. Okay.
Yep.
But I got 3 chances.
And I still get a chance to attack him too.
And I have focus.
You can use supply to give you a 3rd die.
Yeah. Can. I might as well. 3 die. Here we go.
There's a crit and 2 hits plus focus, but roll your crit first. So you can take him out now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You can kill him with that and gain the focus. Well, you can't gain all the focus, but
I can get 1 more, right?
you can get 1 more. Yep.
Total of 5.
But yeah, 1, 2, and he only had 4. So yeah, you killed him.
I already done 2. Okay. He did.
He's a lurker. Gets us another one of those. All right, go ahead and reveal a room then.
Woo. So that was 1 action.
That was 1 action.
Let us. This is the closest to action. We are getting dangerously close to the rooms we shouldn't go in.
Yeah, you can go that way. We just can't go in this room.
Okay. All right, that was right here. So 1, open the door, and then let's see what happens first before I go in.
Yep.
Feature.
Mirror.
Mystical mirror. A hero adjacent to this feature may gain 1 armor token. Search for each supply gained during this test. Choose a hero in this room to gain 1 armor when you interact.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you remember what's next?
The hunt. Encouraging discovery. Your morale is restored. Clearly, someone passed through here in haste. While there are tangible forces working against you in this pursuit, you are confident that a thorough investigation of this area will prove useful. In any case, you are on the right path, and that is enough to keep you motivated.
It probably says what to do when revealed.
When revealed, attach this card to the room's feature. Then each hero with a rival in their threat area may heal 1 damage.
Okay, so that's it. And then
So
that gets attached. So you just have to remember to, again, be adjacent to this. Oh, but first we get enemies. Shit, that's not good. Because that's going to show up next to the mirror. And I need the red. So these traps spawn differently. They always spawn off of the feature and closest to the hero. You also got a trap.
Woo!
And because we're not spawning, because they're not spawning next to us, we're gonna have to move into range of it. We need green. Okay, you still have 2 moves.
I don't want to go anywhere near the mirror now.
I mean, luckily it just gives you a threat token, which isn't necessarily bad. It's just going to keep you from getting more focus. You'll be okay.
I can't really get close to the mirror because I have 2 more moves. So it's like 1.
Yeah, you're going to have to go there, which is going to get you a threat token.
2.
But then you're also in range to try and get rid of that one. Oh, but you're out.
I'm done.
Okay. All right, my turn. I don't have any. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which would get me 2 threat tokens. All right. 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then I can attempt. Oh my gosh, what do I got here? Alright, I'm going to just attempt to do what I can on that. I only get 2 die. Maybe hopefully get some crits. 1. And a focus. I need that focus, so it's just going to get rid of one of those. It gets 2. Oh wait, yeah, the red one. Okay. Alright, and that is my turn. Now these are all going to trigger. So each hero in this room gains 2 threat tokens. Each hero gains 1. Wait. Each hero in this room gains 2 threat tokens. Each hero gains 1 threat token. Then for each threat token they have, each hero must either discard 1. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is bad. Okay, we got to get rid of these quick. So, first, we both get 2 threat tokens. Incoming dogs, everyone! Alright, so first that. Then each hero gains 1 threat token. Either discard 1 focus or suffer 1 damage. Oh my god, and there's 2 of these? This is all about to build. This is probably going to kill us right now.
What?
Yeah, because the way it works. So each hero in this room gains 2 threat tokens.
Justice.
Done. Then so we're going to get 3 threat tokens apiece for 1 alone. And then for each threat token that we have, we discard 1 focus or suffer 1 damage.
Cool.
So that's 4 damage that I just took, which gives me 5. Yep, we just lost. Because I'm going to get, that puts me up to that, which is 10. You're going to take 4 damage. So you would be okay. However, that's just 1. Now that one goes off. And we get another 3 threat tokens.
Hold on, I'm going to get rid of the dog. Go on.
Oh, Ashley's probably coming back down.
Oh, okay. Just going to eat the pizza.
Oh. So 3 more threat tokens.
Go.
And then those all activate. So I would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of damage.
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. That just seems too deadly.
The extra sentence of each hero gains 1 threat token on top of the fact that you just gained 2 is too much.
Because that means you're for sure.
So I have 3 additional threat tokens, and then I can.
You can spend focus to avoid the damage.
To avoid the damage.
But if either of us dies, we both lose. So the fact that I die, you automatically lose too.
Well.
But and that's the thing, because you would technically have 4. You would take the damage, so you would take 4 points of damage. Then you would get 3 more, so you would take another 7 points of damage. which you could avoid 5 of that. So you could have survived that. But there was no way for me, even because I was already hurt too much, and I probably should have looked at what was about to happen, because if I would have stayed out of that room, I wouldn't have got the 2 and 2. I would have just gotten 2 total. Well, there you go, everybody.
We lost.
A long running battle. We took out the boss.
For nothing.
And then we got whooped. And we still had to find the altar, which was at the very bottom of the deck. We were going to have to explore every room we could.
So the next room.
And the rival... The rival was second from the bottom.
Are you kidding?
So... that was a big old battle. We got beat. But that's how it goes. I don't know. Overall, though, was it as fun as you thought it would be? A lot of upkeep, I know, like you kept saying.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the upkeep.
Do you think it's too... I mean, even again, like I said, you get used to it as you...
True, but it feels unnecessarily complicated. Everything feels complicated. There are just certain little mechanical things that, like, yeah, the gain a focus, spend a focus. You can't spend what you gained in the same round. That, I'm not sure about that.
Well, because it doesn't activate until the end of the round is the thing.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's the thing. You can't spend what you don't have. Nothing takes effect until the end of the round. So that's why, at least that part.
True.
How that part works.
Yeah. I feel like there's too many elements at work. It's a fun game. I had fun playing with you, but I again, I'm glad I wasn't the one who had to keep track of everything.
I kind of wonder if it was hurting you for the fact that I was keeping track of everything.
Well,
I almost wonder that. I started thinking that as I was going through. I was like, if I had you actually sitting here doing it, it might start making more sense.
Yeah, and I started to catch on, towards the end, but yeah, there's just a lot of like, if this then that, to keep in mind, right? If this then that, if this then that, and when those start to stack, then it's like, then it starts to get like it's a juggling match, I don't know, maybe, and I'd have to play more characters, and I'd have to play more to really judge it properly.
I do have to say, after watching, I wasn't totally looking at the cards that you had available, but
her mechanic,
she didn't seem...
She is not that great.
Yeah, she didn't seem all that great.
She's like really drab, and then the confusion of the supply, adding the terminology, because there are cards that's like gain a supply. Okay, like right here, gain a supply. Now, is that for the group, or is that just for her?
Oh, that would be for her.
Okay. There's... Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to play another character, and before fully judging,
Yeah, maybe should have just had you play one of the base characters. Maybe.
Yeah. That's okay.
Again, I was curious to see how she played too. And now that you've played her, like I said, just
I'm not. It's not like I'm a newbie to dungeon crawlers, definitely.
Right.
So it's like I feel like that I can handle, and I got an understanding of like really how she worked for the most part. With not the best character, definitely, but again, it was still fun. There were moments when she really shined, and she could like really deal a lot of damage. As soon as you're fighting against anybody who has armor, though, you're pretty much useless unless you have supply. So yeah.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing too, because it's nice that she doesn't have a weakness, but she also doesn't have a strength. Because like me,
Yeah.
I do have a 1,
Yeah.
but I also have a 3.
She has no strength whatsoever.
Her strength is that she doesn't have a weakness.
Yes.
I mean, basically, that's kind of how it plays out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Her strength is that she does. Yes. Does that go with the?
No, I keep that separate.
That's her.
Well, yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. Can we switch it to like the Omni?
We can. Yeah. So we're gonna take a break here real quick. Brian's probably gonna go up and eat. I already cooked my food. I'm gonna start setting up the next game. What game do you want to play next?
Let's do Onitama.
Onitama. All right. So for anybody that's watching, we're gonna play Onitama next. Until then, I'm gonna throw up the the OmniLucid Presents page. I actually don't have a button for that. Oh, that doesn't help. And we'll be back here hopefully pretty quick. I am going to leave the stream running though, so feel free to comment as you guys want, and then we should be back here in just a few minutes. As soon as I eat real quick, I will go ahead and turn it on, so I'll at least be hanging out. You guys can talk to me if you want while I'm setting up Onitama. For anybody that's played Onitama, it's literally going to take me about, I don't even know, 3 minutes to set up, if even that. It's going to take me longer to break down all of Ultra Quest. But we'll be back in just a couple minutes here, guys. Hey everyone, we are back. Okay, so next up we were playing Onitama. Brian just went ahead and set it up. Let me see. Move that up so a little more centered. Is that going to work for you for...
Is it okay if I sit here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Put them up. They can still see you. Alright, so Onitama is an awesome little strategy game. It's pretty quick. Most games I've played usually take maybe 15-20 minutes. Kind of depends on the players, though. I mean, if somebody's taking an especially long time to think of their moves, it might take a little longer, like half an hour, but typically a pretty quick game. The whole point of the game is you are a sensei running your own dojo. So you have a sensei, and then you have your, I think they call them initiates. I can't remember what the trainees,
Disciples.
yeah, actually I think that is what it is, disciples. So yeah, so you have your sensei and your disciples, and the whole point is you can win in one of two ways. You can either win by the way of the stone, which is by taking out the other player's sensei, or the way of the stream, which is getting your sensei onto the other player's little dojo space here. And you do that with cards, so we're going to go ahead and play through here, and you guys get to see this one. Like I said, this should be a fairly quick game, especially if you were hanging around watching Alter Quest. This is going to be magnitudes quicker.
I think most of the games from here on out are going to be faster.
Tidal Blades could take a well, yeah, none of them are going to be as long as Alter Quest. That's why we knocked out the Dungeon Crawler first. None of these other ones are going to take nearly that long. Tidal Blades might take us like an hour and a half or so. We'll see, but... All right, I'm going to go ahead and...
Already shuffled them.
You already shuffled? All right, so you, me. This is our... I guess we'll put it up there. This is our main card, and then this is to see who goes first. This is to see who goes first. All right, blue, so I go first. All right, so each player gets 2 cards, and then there's one card that each player gets. You play with your cards face up, because you are going to switch cards back and forth. The rest of this deck just goes away for this game. I do need a drink here real quick. Oh, but of course I'm going first.
Of course. My face to your foot style.
All right.
So yeah, the cards that you have dictate the moves that you can make.
Yep.
And that's pretty much
it. Yeah, there's no set movements. You have to play a card in order to move the piece. And might be a little harder to see on there. I go over here to this card cam real quick so you can see what one looks like. So this dragon card, for instance, the little black space is where your piece is, and then you can move into any of those little, I don't know what color it is, tannish spaces from where they already are. They have to be able to make the move. If they can't, then you can't play that card.
Okay, I see. Let's do this. Interesting. Okay. So.
did forget to look at what the time was. Oh well.
Yeah.
One of the things that I really like about Onitama is this is just the base game, and it comes with not only the neoprene game board, but also the minis that are, I guess, plastic. I don't know. They feel like soft plastic though, like not the standard mini plastic. So I don't know what they are, but again, it's still cool. They got um, the minis, the neoprene board instead of just a cardboard one. They all go into a pretty small box. And it's not that expensive. At least this, I want to say I got this for like 20, maybe less than that. I can't remember. I know it was pretty cheap. Yeah.
That's really good.
just one. I went in the wrong place. Oh wait, no, I can back up. What am I talking about?
Yeah, you can still back up.
Actually. So let's see. Do this right there. So I can go there. Almost gave up too soon there.
No, actually, that is win.
Is it?
Dragon.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so I should have just backed straight up.
Yeah.
But
1 up, 2 over.
nice.
Nice.
All right, so there you go. Quick game of Onitama.
Onitama. Fun little game. I really like this game.
Yep. Fun, quick
20
game.
bucks.
I think it was 20.
20. Even if it were 30, it's still.
I could be wrong. You know what? We got the internet here. This is an all-day live stream, so I'm not really worried about our time. So we'll just look it up real quick here. See what it is for any folks at home that want to know, especially now, because when I got it, you know, the price may have changed. It's got a couple of expansions as well. So it's normally 30 on Amazon right now. It's 28.51. So it's 30. You know what? I remember now. I did get it cheaper. I think I actually got it for 15. It's normally 30 because I bought it when I got that huge bunch of games because there was that one board game shop going out of business.
Yeah.
I bought like 10 games there for not very much money.
Oh man, well that's a steal.
Oh yeah, because I picked
this
up
game for a steal.
Yeah, I got this for. I got this. I got Enos or Enish, however you say that one. Enish was another one that I know is normally a lot more. Everything was like 50, 60, 65% off. So I got a lot of great games. I'm talking away from the camera. I got a lot of great games for a really good price. So yeah,
and it's hard to do like a kung fu board game. Like, I mean, how many of them are there out there? I
actually have another one called Dojo that I have not played yet. It looks really cool, but it also looks like it might be more complicated than it needs to be. I don't know. It's kind of cool though. It looked cool. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. Obviously.
Yeah, I really like this because it's like, you know, you got to choose different styles, and you got like, you know, and it totally fits the theme of this like. Not cheesy, but this like kung fu movie, you know, style, like ox style versus dragon style, you know, and they're bound by their techniques to only do this or this, you know. Yeah, I really like it.
It's funny you say that because like as we were playing, I was looking at them and I don't know, my mind was just kind of wandering. And at first, because we had two pieces that were like standing in front of each other like this, and oh, he's in the way, and I was just like, what are they? It looks like they're kind of like waving, like hey. But then you look at it, and the ones actually they're getting their fists ready, so it's like it's more of a wha-cha, wha-cha, wah. So it's a block and a punch and all that. And yeah, I just immediately started picturing, you know, all the old school kung fu movies, which are all so much fun. And then like as you said, it's like, you know, oh, my mantis style
versus frog style.
Yeah, and it's like no, my frog, and the dragon just like no, I'm gonna, you know, hop flip wada.
Yeah, fun.
Yep. But there you go. So there's Onitama. Real quick. Now there you go. So that's how quick a quick game can go. So I told Ashley I would help her when she goes to make dinner. So I want to keep something short for then. So I want to kind of hang on to, I think, Overboss.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, what time is dinner?
Well, she's gonna let me know when she wants to start making. It's probably, you know, at least a couple hours here.
Okay.
So let's see. We could get into we could do Super Fantasy Brawl, or I don't know. What are you thinking?
I mean, if we got a couple hours, we could do both.
Canvas is another pretty quick one, which. We're going to try out Canvas. I know we've already done that on the channel, but one that Brian hasn't gotten to play yet. I think he's really going to enjoy. But yeah. We haven't played Nefertafel yet. If we were going to do that one, I forgot what games we are all saying we were going to play. I know we said we were doing those. We did Dice Throne Adventures. We recorded it the other day. That took a while, so I don't know if we're going to play that. We probably won't play that again today. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Tidal Blades. That's probably going to take a little bit to set up, so I think that's an after dinner game.
Let's do Overboss.
Do Overboss?
Yeah.
And then what do you want to be the quick game for? What was I saying for a quick game? Oh, Canvas. Canvas will be okay. Yeah. So we'll make Canvas our quick game. Basically, I told Ashley because she doesn't need me for everything. She just needs me to help chop up some vegetables while she continues to cook. And then so I figure I'll go up. I'll help her cut. Chop up vegetables, and then I'll come back down. We'll get in a game of Canvas while she keeps cooking. Then we'll take another break. We'll go up. We'll have some dinner, and then when we get back, we can jump into Super Fantasy Brawl and Tidal Blades. But for now, let's get into Overboss. Another one we just played for the first time yesterday. We both had a lot of fun with it. We are going to get that video out very soon. I think that's going to be the next release video. It's kind of how I'm looking at it. That's going to be the next release video. All right, so we got those in there. This one we left semi-set up in the box just to make today a little bit faster. Did we... Oh, that's right. We just left these like this. Let's jump to our top one so we can make sure these are in places where you guys are going to be able to see for anyone that wants to watch. We did want to use the Overboss cards, though. So let me... if you actually want to set that up once you get done with that, I'll look real quick to see how we use the boss cards. So this will be something new for us that we didn't use yesterday. We just played a regular base game. Let's see, boss cards, add to the games. Actually, I guess I can just read this out loud so you can kind of hear me, and then people at home can know what's going on. So, we are going to throw in boss cards. Are we going to do the bigger side too? Or do you just want to do boss cards?
Yeah, why not? Let's do the bigger side.
Okay. So, get these out. Alright, the way boss cards work, we deal 2 boss cards to each player during our setup. Each player may then choose one boss, returning the other to the deck. You may look at your boss card at any time, but they should be kept face down, hidden until revealed. Boss cards have 2 features. 1, they have their reveal ability. Once per game, anytime during your turn, you may reveal your boss card. Turn it over to activate your ability. Your boss will stay revealed face up for the rest of the game. Secondly, they have their scoring objective. This is a unique scoring condition for your boss at the end of the game, calculated as shown whether you revealed your boss or not. Huh, that's pretty easy.
Okay, so
I'll explain it more.
You can reveal your boss at any time.
You get
once per
game.
Once per.
So
game.
they get a special reveal. Well, here we'll just look on real quick. Okay, so Killa. Killa has the reveal ability is the one with the eye. So whenever you reveal this once per game, you can move a token on your map to a terrain tile without a token. But your special scoring ability is that if you have no bands of monster tokens at the end of the game, score 12 points for the 3x4 board or 21 extra points for the 4x4, which we were playing on the 4x4. That's a huge boost. But you have to make sure you don't have any bands of monsters.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
increases the win-lose objective of the stakes. That's it, huh?
Yep. They get a reveal ability, they get a special scoring bonus. Alright, so let's get these up. You already got everything out of here, right?
Yeah, those are all the...
Alright. As I said, we already did a lot of the setup for this, or we just left it semi-set up from our game yesterday. So as you guys can see in that aerial view, we both have our game boards.
Keep it out of the glare here.
Yeah, you can. So that is one thing. In our first game yesterday, we played on the standard side, which is the 3x4 board, and now we are playing on the 4x4. That is one of the ways to advance the game and make it a little more complex. And then the second way is the Overboss cards, which we are going to try out here for the first time and see how that goes. So we each get 2.
Oh, we get 2. Huh?
You get to choose 2, or you get 2. You choose one to keep.
Oh, okay. Right.
So take this one and this one. Krang and Bomberman. I'm gonna say that because Brian has no idea what that means.
Idea. The Brothers Wise or Porkus.
Porkus is like one of the. I think he was from the very original Boss Monster game. He's like one. Yeah? He's an original.
Okay, all right.
I think he's from the first one.
Okay.
Man, one of these is just kind of like for me. The other one is like it helps me while also messing with you potentially. But I don't know which. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. All right, here's over there. Alrighty, all right. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. 12. Boy, look at that selection. 2 crypts, 2 swamps. And lots of cave dragons.
That and that.
Alright.
Oh.
You want to go first, or you want me to? It's up to you.
Sure, I can go first. That's fine. Even more reasons to question the motives of your opponent. With I really like this. The added.
Jesus. Dungeon coming out. I guess our new layer is just off the board somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, perfect if you picked Porkus.
Okay. Well, I'm not telling you what I picked. I'm not picking this because I necessarily picked Porkus.
Of course not. Why would you? It's crazy talk.
It's crazy talk.
Well, would you like a graveyard or a graveyard?
I swear I shuffled them. Okay. Let's see.
Have we both been? Neither one of us have been getting them so far.
The graveyards is you just have to have the most graveyards?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With another graveyard.
Yes.
Graveyard, graveyard, graveyard. Ooh, and a boss. Ooh, like those crystals, but
Crystals give you a bonus to whatever terrain they favor. You can only switch out guys with a portal.
Mm-hmm. Double check this ability here. Finally a skeleton for all those graveyards.
Yeah.
Haven't been watching our chat. Yeah, looks like we got maybe one person watching. Because one of these is us to watch it. Let's see, I keep drawing from there. And all of a sudden the camp's coming out crazy. Oh, crazy like. I don't know what that guy is.
Oh man, oh man. Come on, what kind of options are this? Now with caves, that's not the one that needs to be by mountains, right?
Yes, it is.
It is?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what this is letting you know. You
Okay.
get a +2 if it's by a mountain. It's already worth 1, but if it's by the mountain, you get a 2 on top of that to make it a total of 3.
Yeah. Oh well, let's go for it. Why not? Why not? Here we go.
Ooh, the Dragon's Horde cave. I don't know if that's worth it right
Yes.
now. To look. Dungeon by a dungeon, does it still count? Dungeons. Every different type. So you can't put dungeons. Or, well, you can. You just don't get the max points. These are really helping me. Well, I guess I'll take the cave as well.
Oh, come on. Come on. What is this? Okay.
Have we had a single forest?
No. No.
Gosh, another freaking dungeon. All the dungeons are coming out.
And those are the chances of a random draw.
Ooh.
I shuffled them so much they went back into order.
Hmm? Oh. Man, do I want to do that? think I'm going to do my reveal ability.
Oh boy. Who is it?
Does it... Oh, what does it... Do I want to do that yet? Maybe not. Maybe not. This is a tough decision. Although if there was ever a time...
See, now what would be fun is to have an expansion that like watches the hero, see how successful they are.
Well, that's kind of how Boss Monster works. You get to see how far the heroes make it through your dungeon.
Okay, do you have Boss Monster?
One of them.
I need to look at that box.
Yeah, it's upstairs. We can maybe even throw it in today.
Yeah.
It's not a quick... I would definitely have to reread the rules. It's been a while, so I don't remember. All I remember is you basically build the dungeon out, and then the heroes slowly come in, and you have to just try and make the deadliest dungeon to keep them from getting to your boss monster.
That's cool. I need to look at that box.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm up for playing it. It'll just take me a minute to go back through the rules because I don't remember. All I remember is basically the general purpose of the game, but I don't remember how it all plays out.
Okay.
God, I'm just stalling here. I really just do not know what to take, so I guess I'm going to do this. It's not going to get me very many points for the tile, but it's a hell of a band of monsters there.
All the caves.
All the caves. A little swamp witch.
How dare you?
Oh, she actually is a witch. I was just saying that. I was just like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, the little person in the swamp. It's probably the swamp witch.
How dare you?
And I look, yeah, it's a swamp witch. She's a little green face, got robes on. She got the pointy hat.
She actually is a witch.
She actually is this little swamp witch.
Okay. Sure.
Jesus, no way I'm getting the most amount of graveyards.
I didn't even try.
What is that for? Ooh, that's a good one. Heck yeah, I'll take that. We already got a bunch of bandit camps. That can go there. Which that cannot go in there, which means she has to go in there. Right. Uh-oh. Gee, I wonder which one you're taking. I'm getting. Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, which one? No. Okay, sure. Portal. Oh, man.
All right.
Portal allows you to switch out 2 characters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, that's not doing me anything. That potentially could. Wrong place, wrong time. Nope, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save it for when it's going to benefit me the most. 2 swamp witches in a cave. More dungeons.
Oh.
Wonder what you're taking.
Oh. Well, first, I'm going to switch out. Let's see. Let's give this one. And yes, I kind of have to. It would be,
Do you?
It would be wrong if I didn't. I did it last time and it didn't help me any.
This actually doesn't need to go there. It doesn't help any to be there. Well, no reason not to put it there. Okay.
Boss monster, boss monster. Another graveyard. Another portal. That would just be mean. Okay, so I'm going to use my potter to switch theme.
Your porthole?
My porthole, and oh no, I'm out of. Oh wait, I can move. Oh no, that doesn't do anything. Well, that's it. Okay, so man, just.
Another Swamp Witch. Alright, well, now seems like the opportune moment.
Yeah. Finally, you're gonna reveal?
Actually, now that I look again, maybe it's not.
You're getting down to the wire. You're getting down to the wire.
I am, but now that you took that dragon... Because I couldn't put it there. Well, I'm going to get a portal, and that's what I really want / needed. So, yep, I'm going to use my boss ability. So I have Explodo, otherwise known as Bomberman. At the start of your turn, destroy 3 tokens on your map. So I'm going to destroy, destroy, destroy.
Wow.
When you draft this turn, take 1 tile and all of those. So I already have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I already have all of those. I can't get any more. However, so I'm going to take the dungeon. I'm going to put that sucker.
Show Explodo for the fans here. Let me see. Explodo! Yeah!
I'm going to put that there, and then it lets me take all of these. So I'm going to put him, her, and then these all get replaced. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to also use my portal real quick, and I'm going to switch out. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay. Him and her. Okay. Your turn.
Alright. Can I use my portal after I choose?
It says you can use your portal just once per turn. So
Once per
as
turn.
far as I take it, you can use it at any point.
Yeah. Ooh, that gives a bonus to swamps. Oh man.
Mm-hmm. How many swamps you got? There you go. 3!
3. But it also doesn't help me any. Too much. Alright, so let me see. Man. Sometimes it's not good.
Yeah, you don't always have the best pick.
Don't always. Okay, why not? Let's just do it. I'm gonna use my portal. 1 portal. Move here him here, and my other portal to move him here, and that's it. Okay.
Okay, and I will use the portal to then move maybe I don't want to put him there. I don't want to put him there. I want to put him up there, and then switch. Maybe I do one there. Okay, put him there. Switch him. Okay. All good?
Yeah.
All right.
What to choose? What to choose?
Use the portal to switch. Okay.
Alright. A cave. I am going to reveal Porcus. When drafting this turn's tile and token set, you may take any tile and any token from the market. Here is Porcus. Alright.
So does this go there, or you just...
It doesn't say. Sure. There you go.
Yeah, no idea. Alright. Next. For my next trick, I would like to... this one here, and I'm going to use my portal to switch. Go with these. All right.
Not a single forest to be found. Okay,
Did you get any forest?
No, not a single one.
Oh, I took the only one that's come out.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to go here and here. I'm going to also use my portal. Boom.
Oh, this is your last move. I didn't see that.
Move. Use my portal. Switch these two out.
Oh, dang it. I needed a swamp.
And that is all I can do. Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright, so what is going to help me most here? That would give me... That doesn't do anything for me. can't get the dungeons anyway, so no reason to take that. So best bet. Yep. Take this one. Use my portal to switch her and him. Alright.
And that's it. Now we got a score.
Now we got a score, which this might take a little bit longer to see what happens here. So I gotta pull out my phone here. That does come with a little scoring pad, but I don't have a. Do I have a pen down here? I mean, I know I have a pen somewhere down here.
Somewhere.
There we go. Yeah. There's really no reason for me to sit here and just try and hang on to every pad and score sheet that I have, because there's like, I don't even know how many on here.
Right.
And it's going to take a while to get through them, so as long as I don't use the last one.
Oh, you can always photocopy.
Oh, we actually use one per game. So.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so terrain type. I don't know why there's so many. Oh, for each terrain type. Okay, this actually makes it a little more complicated than I think it needs to be, but whatever. So if you want to be, actually, why don't you be player 5, so it's hopefully not bumping into each other any more than we need to. Token score and boss score.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, this must be our boss score, because mini bosses are the little 2 guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mini boss.
So
You see, so
yeah, let's see. So first, I guess add up your terrain tiles.
that is
Here, and I'll write them in order. So cave, swamp, fort.
this is where I totally forget. So the
forest, and what is that? Graveyard. All right, so those are the terrains. So just put the right score and the right one there.
I'm gonna need your help with this.
Do you need this?
Yeah.
Here, I know what they are. So you take that. You definitely have more graveyards than me. Oh, I don't know what you got over there, but I might have killed you. Well, I definitely did with all your dungeons or all your
Did you score?
your graveyards. No, I'm just after doing this, and I was like, man, I wonder what you got. And then I looked, and I was like, all those graveyards, those are gonna hurt you, because all of those to get together get you 5 points.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I'm about to blow you out of the water, but we'll see. Maybe not. I don't know. So this is what I don't know, what the tile score is. Mini bosses.
Between 1 and 3 points for the graveyards, but okay, so some of them are 1 and some of them are 2 and some of them are 3. Yeah.
Oh, so you actually get
Between 1 and 3 points.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
They're all different.
All right. I did not notice that when we were playing yesterday, so our scores may have been different yesterday.
Yeah.
I was just doing, yeah. Okay, so maybe those didn't hurt you.
So you get an additional 5 if you have the most. Okay.
Right. Yep.
So, okay.
Let's see.
Okay. Now. Okay. Dungeons have a base value of 1, but each dungeon you gain a point for a different terrain that borders it.
Mm-hmm.
9.
I don't know what tile score is.
Okay. So 9 for that. Forest, snow, and got forest, so you got 1 forest. Camps are scored based on how many unique camp tiles are on your map. 2 camps with the same flag are not unique. So, 1, 2, 3. I have 3. And that means 9.
Oh, tile score is just adding those all. It's just an in between, so you can add all that to get a number there, and then that. Okay. I was like, yeah.
Caves. Caves each have a base value of 1. A cave bordering any mountain as part of the map is worth an additional 2.
Don't remember what the bands are worth. Find that.
Alright, so 3 on the cave. Swamps. Swamps have a base value of 1, but each swamp is worth an additional 1 point if it borders the watery part of the board. Alright, so.
I might need to look at that for bands. There it is.
Forest are 0. Okay. Portals are not worth any points.
Nope. And then finally the boss.
Many bosses. 2. Mini bosses are just worth the points they say.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are bands of monsters, which I don't have any. Do you have any bands of monsters?
Oh yeah, tons. You don't have any?
No.
Right there. You get 2 points.
These aren't the same type though.
They're fort.
They're fort?
They're both
Okay.
fort.
Yeah.
Same with the you got 2, 4. So you got 4. 4 points for your bands.
4 points for the bands.
Mhm.
I do have bands. Matching monsters.
Yeah, monsters that are matched to their square. So
Okay, there we go. That's next. Alright, so that's just one apiece.
Mhm.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. 9. And then we have the boss score. So I get +1 for each type of monster and mini boss on the map. So each different monster there is, you get additional points of 1,
Mhm.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What are you doing? Those are both cave dragons.
They're different monsters.
They're the same monster.
Monster type or
Monster type is cave. These are all cave dragons. All so you get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
that's stupid.
6. Let me see. Each mini boss is a unique type. Okay, so you get 1 for each mini boss, +1 for each type of monster and mini boss on your map. Yeah, they're because every single one, none of them actually match. Like if you were trying to like,
Oh well, these are the same, but same monster, but these are 2 different looking monsters. What's the point of making them different looking then?
I think just to change them up,
Yeah.
so it's not the same artwork over and over and over again. Maybe that's you know what, that's a hard one to know because
That's how I read it, as just different. I mean, what does it mean by type? What does type mean? Yeah.
See if there's a quick reference or frequently asked questions. Let's see.
Yeah, okay, hold on. See, they use type to describe. See, yeah, and they show the 2 different dragons when they're talking about type. Okay. Okay. So it wasn't doing as well as I thought. Know your rules, folks.
It is talking about the.
Well, because when it's matching monster type, it shows the two different types, the two different dragons,
Mm-hmm.
that guy and that guy. I imagine unless they, I don't know, that it's really
Yeah, that's how I would take it.
yeah.
So you get basically one for every.
So, let's see.
You have one of every kind, I think.
1,
so you should
2,
get 7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Suck.
You got some zeros.
Yeah. I think you won.
I think I did too. Let's see. 17, 20, 38, 46. Well, you got me up top. 9, 11, 15. Lost there. Got me there. So, what does that come out to? 50, 61, 68. Beat you by 10. 78 to 68.
Bad. Terrible.
So there is Overboss. There's still more ways to advance it. There are some command cards, is what they call them. Not sure how those work, but hey, there you go. There's Overboss. Oh, fancy. Slide to the front. Slide to the back. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll get these all cleared up. I suppose this time, because I don't think we're going to play Overboss again. Right?
Nah, probably not.
We will actually split these up and put them how they're supposed to go and packing them away. Alright, so this should be fairly easy with us working together. It should be. Dungeon. Alright, let's do tokens last. We'll get tiles first. Swamps. Oh my god, there are 4 forests right in a row there. I'll start working on these. Portals. Right, mini bosses. So I think there's 7 portals. Yep, there's all the portals. Portal. We'll put those under dungeons, I think. Alright. Get these forest guys.
Yeah, I win.
Did you get the... Okay, yeah, there it is. Alright. Yeah.
Whoever declares winner first is the winner.
Yeah, nope, still birds aren't real. All right.
Birds aren't real.
4 people watching now, so whoever is watching now, if you guys... Oh, I missed one. Clearly the winner went too fast and missed one. Alright, we're going to set up the next game as soon as we get Overboss taken care of here. Actually, I'll go check and see where Ashley's at as far as what she wants to do for when she's going to start. Actually, maybe I'll just do these in there. That might make it easy. Cave Dragons. Otherwise, I would say the next Super Fantasy Brawl is pretty... It's fairly quick once we get going. Because I don't know what... like I said, Tidal Blades is definitely an after-dinner game.
Okay.
It's so weird now that we're like actually not playing a dungeon crawler. It's like, hey, knock out a game. Oh, all right, done. Next game, next game, next game. That was Forts.
I could have brought Mage Knight, and we could have spent
just spent the day.
5 hours.
All day Gameathon playing the
one game. Although one player isn't bad, and one player doing the first mission isn't too bad either. But it's still like, you better be ready to
sit down and play. Okay, so where's the plastic top?
Oh, I got it over here.
No. Box those in. Then we throw in our next game trays top. Throw in those bags. Where's my original backer? Let's see.
You should bring down Boss Monster when you come back.
Okay. I have to find it real quick. I know it's up there.
And I'll do like a public service announcement.
4.
I don't know.
Just anything.
Brushing your teeth. I don't know.
1 in 34 dentists recommend brushing your teeth.
Not brushing your teeth.
All right, there is Overboss. I'll go check on her. Yep, we'll do that. Yeah, what did we say?
Fantasy Brawl, depending on the state of affairs.
Yes, Fantasy Brawl. Definitely want that Force of Nature expansion because Lorelei is a boss and Nevermore is cool as shit.
All right. I will talk about Fantasy Brawl. I don't know anything about it, but I will talk about it. Hello, everyone. This is Fantasy Brawl. Clearly, it is about fantasy and brawling. This is a box of the Fantasy Brawl box. There is plastic inside. Plastic is everyone's favorite substance. There is art. Let's open the box. Force of Nature. I think this is an expansion. This is by Mythic Games. Let me see. We have cards. Here is an evil wizard. He has weapons and is standing on treasure with light and clouds. But you can't stand on clouds, so that's dumb. Okay, here we go. Let me see. She has head tendrils. I wonder if she can feel them. Or is it just hair? And a pet dragon. Yes. Yes, dragons. This man is angry. He has horns and ball and chain flails. He is also a four-legged creature. I don't know what is going on with this. He's got hands for feet. Is he a horse? Is he a monkey? Is he a monkey man? I have no idea. These abominations. Alright. Here we are. Giant box. White. Alright. I have no idea. I have a little bit of an idea how to play this game. Tiny, tiny bit. Normally, I'm not the biggest fan of arena-style games, but there's so much in here. Oh my god. So, here is a six-armed man. He's all white. You can't see him. Carved out of ivory. Grown from ivory trees. I think that's where ivory comes from. I'm not sure. Here is an angry wizard. Everyone is angry. The premise of this game is peace has been restored to the land. So people got bored. And because of their boredom, they decided to kill each other in an arena. Which I really think we should do in real life. Here is an angry dwarf with book chains. I always like to put chains on my books because you lose them otherwise. And no one likes losing books. Look at all this. It's like the game is 90% miniatures. Here is a pirate man with a hook for a hand. And a sword. Here is a tiger. Kitty. Kitty swords with wind. This lady needs more clothing. Magic. Okay. Thankfully the tops are interchangeable. Let's look at more characters until Ryan gets back. Another angry dwarf. So many angry dwarves. I hope they break the angry dwarf stereotype one day. Why can't dwarves be happy? Who took their happiness away? Is it because they're underground? Because they've been stereotyped? Birdie. Here's a birdie. He has a flaming sword. Fire is not good when you're flying. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Alright. Oh no, he's coming back. Here is a llama. This is a llama with a tail. He has hooks. I'm just describing everything. Okay. Well, here we go.
So, Ashley's thinking at like 4:30 or so. So I told her, because this might take a little bit longer, we'll play a game of Boss Monster, because this will be faster.
Yeah.
This. I wonder if, does this have a time on it?
2 hours.
Half an hour. All right.
Oh,
that's what I
perfect.
thought.
Perfect.
So yeah, I told her, I was like, we'll play Boss Monster. When we get done, I'll come up. I'll help her cook, and then we can do. Wait, we're missing one. Oh. Just blending in there. All right, so throw these bad boys in there. Oops, it goes this way. So what did we all learn today?
We learned about that ivory comes from trees.
Oh.
And that plastic is everyone's favorite substance, and that we should do what they've done in Fantasy Brawl and create world peace so that we can kill each other in an arena instead.
So by we, you mean you, because I don't see anybody saying anything.
Well, their silence means they agree.
Ah. All right. Say, boss monster.
Alright, I will type up the next post.
So these are all room decks, spell decks. There's supposed to be a hero deck or something. There's a boss. There's the heroes. It's supposed to take half an hour, but that doesn't include the time it takes for me to remember how to play. Should be fairly easy though. Bait fig, quick start guide. Okay. Object of the game is to build a dungeon out of room cards to attract and destroy heroes. Earn 10 souls and you win, but get 5 wounds and you lose. Alright, we're going to try and do this just with the quick start. So, shuffle all decks, adjust the hero deck to match your game type. For a 4-player game, use all hero cards. For a 2-player, remove the 3 and the 4 heroes. So, I'm sure they're probably all on the bottom since me and Ashley were... Oh, no. Oh, what a star. Here's Marcus. Oh. Okay. La-di-da. Alright, there we go. Here we go. Yeah, these are the epic heroes, that's right. Okay, randomly deal each player a boss card. Go ahead and shuffle those both up. So these heroes get shuffled up. They go on top of epic heroes. Let's see where we want this placed at. We might want to zoom. Yeah, that's pretty high up. We'll lower that. Probably could have lowered it for Overboss, but we'll definitely lower it for this. Tell me when.
Yeah.
Oh crap! I didn't have this tightened though, so I saw this whole thing just go.
Take a dive.
All right, it's not in our.
No, it's not. It's real good.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you can't see it.
All right, so we each get, let's see, randomly deal each player 1 boss card. Oh. There's your boss, there's my boss. And I got Kadabra, Genie of Games. All right, this is a spell deck. What is that?
Okay.
Alrighty, here we go, here we go, here we go now.
I got Torix Uzakali.
Glyben. Alright, draw 5 room cards and 2 spell cards, so go ahead and draw your 5.
Do I show them or keep them hidden?
Keep them hidden. At least, yeah. So I'll just draw my spells while you draw those.
5 and 2.
1, 2, 3, 5. Alright, choose 1 ordinary room and place it face down next to your boss. So typically they come in this way, so I'm going to come over that way a little bit more. Oh, and we want to make sure we're on there.
Where they come in?
They're going to like come in this way, because they always go left to right. You're going to build up your dungeon going this way, and the heroes are going to come in the entrance and go towards you.
Okay.
Alright, so 1 ordinary room. So it'll just say what does it say? I think monster room. Yeah, just monster room. I think. Let me look at the bottom, make sure. Trap room, monster, advanced, trap, monster, advanced, monster. Okay, yeah.
So.
So just not an advanced.
Not an advanced. Anything but an advanced.
Anything but an advanced. All right, you place down that next to your monster. So I have the Haunted Hall.
I have Deadly Treadmill because you need motivation to run.
Now you're ready to begin. The boss with the highest XP goes first during each phase of the game. You go first. Okay, beginning of the turn. Reveal 2 heroes because there's 2 of us. So a mage and a witch.
Look at these annoying, stupid heroes.
And put them in town in the center of the table. Do not reveal epic. Yeah, reveal new heroes every turn, even if other heroes are still in town. Each player draws a room card. Okay, draw a room card. In XP order, each player may place 1 room face down in his dungeon. Ordinary rooms can be placed to the left of your leftmost room or on top of any room. Advanced rooms can only be played on a room with a matching treasure icon. Your treasure is this. So if you have an advanced thing, and when it says over, it means like literally on top of, not above.
Okay, so the only time you can play an advanced room if it matches the symbol and you put it on top of it.
Correct. Yep. And you need ordinary rooms to actually go out. So ordinary would be either a monster room or a trap room, I guess.
So we're taking turns now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can contain a maximum. So 5 visible rooms is the total you can have. Here, we'll put these up here. This will be town. Oh man, I just realized it's Mega Man.
We're gonna kill him.
Okay. Megan the Missile Mage.
Megan the Missile Mage. You loser. Okay.
We're gonna have to show that one. That's just, I haven't even seen that card, I don't think. If I have, I don't remember it. Megan the Missile Mage. Ordinary hero.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna do an advance because I can match the symbol.
Okay. Keep in mind, before you do that, that heroes are gonna start coming in, and the more rooms they have to go through, typically the more it hurts them. Now advanced is going to hurt them a lot more, so it might be worth it. I just want to tell you.
When do they come in?
I think it's at the end. Let's see, your dungeon can contain 5 build phase spells may be played at any point. The end of the build phase simultaneously. Okay, so you don't show me until the end. We put them down and then we simultaneously reveal and show what we're going to do.
Oh, so I place.
So you just kind of like place it in front of you so that I don't know what it's going to be. Bait phase. Each hero moves to the dungeon with the most relevant treasure icon. So they're each going to be seeking out. So they're both going to be going for spell books. So the more spell books you have, shit. Right now they're both going to go towards me. If a particular treasure type is tied, that hero type stays in town. No spells or abilities may interrupt this process. Adventure phase. In XP order, bosses must contend with heroes in their dungeons. Each hero enters the dungeon alone. Each room has a damage value in black that depletes the hero's health value, which is the red hearts. Once a hero's health is reduced to 0, place it face down in your scorekeeping arrow. If a hero survives a room, it enters the next room. If it survives your entire dungeon, place it face up in your scorekeeping area. Adventure phase spells may be played before a hero enters a dungeon or while a hero is in a room. After the highest XP boss processes all heroes, the next boss goes. End of turn, reactivate any deactivated rooms. Check each player's scorekeeping area. A player with 10 souls icons wins the game. A player with 5 wounds icons loses the game. Keep playing until a player has 10 souls or only one player is still in the game. For tiebreaker, see page 16. You can play any number of spells per turn. You may only draw a spell when a card specifically tells you to. Each spell has an icon that indicates whether it can be played during the build phase, which would have a hammer, adventure phase, which has an axe, or both, which has a hammer and an axe. During each build and adventure phase, players take turns in XP order as the active player. If another player declares a spell or ability, the active player may respond with any number of spells or abilities before the non-active player effect resolve. So apparently our spells can stop each other or do stuff to each other. After you declare a spell, if nothing interrupts you, resolve it and place your card in your discard pile. All right. So I'm just using the quick start guide. If we have more questions, I think it's pretty simple. Okay. So, oh, my spell deck. I gotta look at that in case I need that.
Where's the scorekeeping area?
The scorekeeping is, it says above you. Let's see. Check each player's scorekeeping area. We'll just play it wherever. We'll play it underneath, I guess. It says above, but we'll just play it underneath so that people can see it in there easier. All right, so you got your room.
You place all the rooms down after the first room.
Say that again.
You place them down now, face down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. Could. Oh, wait, could I? Yes, I could. I mean, I guess I'll just do this for now. All right, so that's build phase. So we both reveal at the same time. You're doing it advanced. I love this. The rec room.
Nice.
It's a little dragon doing the Miley Cyrus came in like a wrecking ball. Man, I need to go back through some of these cards. I do not remember these. That's pretty cool. All right, so we both did our build phase. Next is the bait phase. So each hero moves to the dungeon with the most relevant treasure icons. So you don't have any. So they are both gearing up to go my way. In XP order, bosses must come with enters the dungeon. All right, so they are both gonna make it through because he's gonna go, loses 1 health, loses 2 health, but makes it to me. So he does 1 point of damage. He comes through, same thing. He's way stronger than I am, so he also does another bleed. So I'm already 2 down. If I get to 5, I lose.
Okay.
All right, end of turn. Reactivate any deactivated rooms. Check each player's. Oh, that's the thing. Activated and deactivated. So I wonder if he just walked right through because beat it, and then the second guy was just like doopy doopy doo, right through.
See, now, once per turn, you may destroy another room in your dungeon or draw a room card.
You may destroy another room in your dungeon to draw a room card. So I could have destroyed this
To draw a room card.
to draw one, but I didn't want to do that because that one's pretty powerful. Okay, so bait phase. Bait phase sequence of play. Heroes enter, rooms deal damage. As the hero enters each room, any room ability takes effect, then the room deals its damage. If a hero exits a room with damage equal to or exceeding its health, it dies. Here's your scorekeeping. Survive. If you are able to sufficiently damage the hero or kill it, all killed or surviving heroes are placed in the player's screen once all heroes are processed. Yeah, see, it doesn't say. I'm trying to figure out where it talks about activated and deactivated. Oh, your ability. Okay, that's what it means. Because you can activate the ability, and then once you activate it, then you can only do it once.
Okay.
So that's where reactivate any. Okay, so All right, so we go back to the build phase. So reveal 2 here. So we got 2 more heroes coming. We each draw another room card. Did you already get one? All right. All right. So, oh, you do yours first. I guess it doesn't matter. Just
yeah.
Until we reveal.
Now, what I'm not sure of here is they when the heroes begin their journey, they just go through the whole thing, or they do it in stages.
They do it in stages. If they get beat at any point, then, for instance, if this fighter goes into your room, he's gonna die right there.
Yeah.
And he just goes.
Okay. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, go ahead and reveal your room. Another trap room. That's advanced.
Oh, crap. Crap. Okay.
Okay. Alright. So, first hero. He's going for swords. Do you have any swords? Nope. He's just going to stay then. The spell one, he's going to come through mine again.
Spiked pit.
Alright, he's going to come through mine and...
Buckpile puzzle.
I'm just going to have to let him go through because I don't want to do that. So he gets through as well. So I'm down. I'm just getting beat up here.
His slime pet.
Alright, that's the end of that turn. So next, 2 more heroes come out. That fighter is going to stay in town until he has somewhere to go. Oh, all fighters. So they're just going to sit there and wait and wait and wait until somebody gets that. All right, so you draw a card first because you still have the most XP. Still not like that either. Oh, shoot. So now I need to see what happens if you can't place, because I have only advanced now. Plus your face down. Oh, I guess you just don't, if you don't have it, you just don't build anything.
Okay.
So, well, oh, actually, I guess I think I have an advanced trap. Let's see. Monster, oh, but I forgot they have to match up. Shoot. Well, none of them are coming through to me, so I guess I'm just not playing anything.
Me neither. Okay.
Go ahead, reveal.
So, boom. When I build or uncover this room, I draw a spell card.
Alright. Nobody's coming through because we don't have any swords, so we move on to the next one. towards me. All right, you get to draw first for a room card. Uh-oh. That would trigger that as well. Make sure, is that really how that works? That they just get beat? Yeah, because they flip over. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. The spell that I drew allows me to do something immediately. Okay. What do you...
Okay, here's enter. Oh, okay. I think I might have played this wrong before. All right. Oh, you're placing that. I'm going to.
I don't know. What do you do with your discarded spell cards?
I don't know. Put
Off
them
the
somewhere
side?
off the side. Yeah. All right. Okay. Reveal. Choose and discard one spell card.
Decapitator.
Okay, so I'm going to choose and discard. Alright, so I'm going to choose and discard. Alright, what does yours do?
Nothing crazy.
Okay. What did you... Alright, so these guys are all coming towards me. Luckily for me, I am now strong enough that I can kill every single one of them.
Nice.
So
They're all coming towards...
They're all coming because I just got a sword. So he's down to 3, he's down to 5, and 6. He dies. He goes through. He dies. He goes through. Oh, wait. I have to make sure they don't have abilities. Okay, once per turn, one opponent may discard a room with a sword to give this. Okay, you don't have any of those, so that doesn't matter. He dies. He comes through. Once per turn, one opponent may discard a room with a cross to give this hero +3 until the end of the turn. So you can do that to stop me.
Okay, no, I'm good.
Okay. And that one doesn't have anything. All right. So now I'm way more dead than you, but I also have way more souls.
Souls.
All right. Next 2 heroes coming out. What is this? The fool is lured to the dungeon of the player with the fewest souls. Okay. All right. Draw your room card. Draw my room card. Why would I want that? I guess that would be a little better. Okay.
And I can use spells really at any time.
They tell you at the
drafting.
bottom.
Okay.
They tell you at the bottom. If it has a hammer, it can be during our build phase. Otherwise, it has to have the axe to use during the attack phase. Or if it has both, then it can be anytime. Yeah. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay. What does yours do? Okay. Mine When you build this room, each opponent must discard a room card. So you have to discard.
What?
Or it says discard, so probably out of your hand.
Discard a room card.
See if there's a.
What?
See if there's actually a thing in here that says for wording. Card is discarded if a player must remove it from his hand. Yeah, okay, from the hand. That's what I thought.
Okay.
All right. Next up, he's going to the fewest souls, so he's going to you. It's a nice, easy one.
He's dead.
Yeah,
He's
he
dead in the
just
first
dies.
one.
The cleric is probably still going to me.
He's like, yeah, how's it going?
Actually, we both have 2, so right now they just hang out. All right. Okay, that's the end of that one. So new heroes. Draw a card. Yep. And draw that. Oh, wait, hang on. Ooh, no, I don't want to do that. Man, I don't know if I like that. Alright, yeah. Ready?
Alright. Ka-chow!
Oh, a little Bowser action. Alright, so you get 5, so you get your level up for your monster. Your boss.
For the rest of the game, once per turn, when a monster room is discarded or destroyed, you may put it into your hand.
Oh, nice. So you basically can continually get your rooms back.
Yeah, I guess so.
Not bad. All right, these guys are both thieves because I don't think, yeah, you didn't put in none of those, so they're going to the one with the most. They're both going to you.
They will die.
Probably because 4 and 6.
So.
Oh, you totally. If they survive that room, so they're both going to survive that room.
Which means this doesn't matter where they die. It's just so long as they die.
No, yeah,
Okay.
so long as
They're both dead.
Well, the wording on this matters. So once per turn, if a hero survives this room deals +3. So that one would survive, but then it would make it harder for this one. That's actually a great thing to have at the very beginning.
Yeah. I've been saving it.
Yeah. So yes, they would both die. Whenever they die, you flip them. Those are now. Actually, put it the other way. That way, because those are your souls. All right, next up. Now we're getting into epic fighters, our epic heroes. All right, draw, because you still are way. You're always gonna go first because you're stronger than me. That's a monster.
We have a cleric, a hitman, and a fighter.
All right, I'm choosing not to play anything.
Oh.
You can only have a total of 5. So at this point, that's what you get unless you advance it.
Okay, I gotcha. So can you switch out?
You can build any normal room on top of anything. It doesn't have to match up, but advanced rooms have to match up with the thing.
Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, I think I'm good.
Okay, me too.
Unless, of course, there is. Okay. No, I am good.
Okay, I still have 2. You still have 2. The cleric's just going to keep hanging out. The hitman is coming to you. Once per turn, one opponent may discard a room with a money to give this hero a +3 until the end of the turn. Nah, I don't want to do that. Alright, so I'm pretty sure he's going to die, right?
Yeah.
6?
See.
Oh, yeah.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
He does here.
Yep. Alright, the fighter is going to come to me. She has 11. Luckily, she doesn't do anything, so 3, 2. She makes it to there and then dies. And now I get 2 souls. Alright. Next up, you can get to draw your room. Advanced. I can't play that. Oh my god, that's an amazing card too. Damn it, I really want that out there. Why are you all advanced? Shoot, you're gonna get him. He's also probably gonna go to you. Okay. I'm not playing anything.
Alright, I'm gonna build over this one.
Okay. So Thief is definitely going towards you. So, and then I am going to.
Yep.
I'm going to play my spell card to party up. I'm going to choose your dungeon so that until the end of the turn, each hero entering that dungeon gains a +1.
Alright. I can use super effective. If only one hero was lured to your dungeon, well, wait, hold on. What does this do?
This one's going to go. They're both going to your dungeon.
Oh. +1. Well, I think they all die here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Oh yeah,
14.
that's going to save you.
Yeah.
Because that's going to immediately bump up. He's going to go through, which is then going to make it harder for this guy.
Who will die?
Yep. Shoot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to get me. So what do you got? You got 8. So you only need. So if you get one more out of these, you win.
Spell deck.
All right, draw a room. Ready?
Yeah.
Alright, I automatically discard my hand and then draw 3 spell cards.
Man.
Alright. Okay. So they get lured. So a combination that 1, 2, 3. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's gonna go to you. You don't have any spell. Oh, you do have a spell book now.
One spell book.
Which so do I. So he's not gonna do anything. We still. Yeah, cleric's still hanging out. Okay, I'm gonna take pity on that guy and remove him before you can kill him.
Hey, hey!
All right.
You're denying a man his meal over here.
All right, take a room card. I don't think there's anyone I'm going to win because I need. What do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still need to get 2 more in there and be able to kill them.
Sweet. I'm gonna discard this to drop another. Oh yeah.
Heroes alerted with the highest combined cleric and mage. Oh no. Okay. Oh yeah. Did we already do build phase?
No, yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Okay, me neither. All right, so cleric and spell. So 1, 2, 3. What do you got?
I just have 1 spell.
3. Yeah, but it's the combo. Okay, so she's just gonna stay because we're tied.
Oh yeah.
We still only have 1 book, right?
Only 1 book.
Spell and fighter. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I guess it counts as a double.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, so he doesn't go in. All right.
All these indecisive heroes. How are they supposed to vanquish evil if they can't decide?
Oh God. Level 20. Epic hero, the brothers. The player with the highest total souls minus wounds. So they're going to you.
Oh no.
All right, draw your room cards. Yeah, so basically now we have to try and build a room to lure them to ours so we can win.
So this is the last round?
It depends. Like, we still have to lure them in, and we have to keep building the dungeon out to lure them in.
Oh.
So if we still continue to tie, we keep drawing room decks until one of us can be like, okay, put that to draw that one in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why isn't the cleric? Oh, because we tie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because we're tying.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if we don't tie, they get indecisive and they don't go in.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good. I'm not playing. There's nothing I can.
I really don't want to do that.
Well, maybe, man, that's such a good card. I don't want to get rid of it, but maybe. Okay, actually, okay, I will.
Yeah. All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay.
So we go through again. Cleric. I got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So she's still staying. Spellbook. You still only have 1.
I still have 1.
Okay. Spellbook and crosses. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why are you copying
Spellbook
me?
and swords. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, man.
Cleric, same thing, because if she didn't go in. The brothers, however, are going to go in towards you because they're lured to the dungeon with the player with the highest total souls, which is you.
Okay.
So level 20.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then I'm going to destroy this room, which will send the heroes back. What were we at?
12.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
Got it.
20. Done. Oh,
Brian has built
The ultimate.
The best dungeon.
Dungeon.
He is the best boss monster.
Boss monster. Scree.
Kadabra sucks.
Genies suck.
Stupid genie.
They're in a bottle all day. They don't have a life. They're just in the bottle. What a fun game.
There you
oh
go.
my god, I've debated buying this game.
This is
Every time I see it on the shelf. Well, when I used to go out and do things. It was at the comic book store I used to go to, and every time I'd look at it and be like, I should buy this game.
It's been around for a while. It's one of those games that's on just about any comic book or game store. It's in all of them because it's one of those where it's almost like oh crap, that one game we used to play where it was like all the different cards and the different decks that you could play. That oh, I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, it's basically like one of those standard games, and it has a bunch of expansions and things like that.
Is there a solo expansion? I'm gonna have to look.
I don't know.
If there's a solo expansion,
there might be a solo mode in the game already, for all I know.
I'm looking it up right now.
Actually, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not sure. It says it's a 2 to 4 player game. I don't think. Let's see, can play sequence of play. This is the second box though, because when I went to get it, here we go. Classic, hard. I choose you. Machinations, unlimited lives. So each player remove all order with a health player.
No, but it has it. There are solo variants all over the internet.
There you go.
So, okay. Regardless, a super fun little game.
Nice. Yeah. It's one that when I first got it, me and Ashley played it quite a few times before whatever else came along and we switched it up. But yeah, it's definitely a fun little game.
And of course, if you're a fan of the 8-bit, is it 8-bit or 16-bit? Is this 8 or 16? Hard to tell. Classic 8-bit style graphics, which hard not to love, regardless of how old you are.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually a couple in here that came with. Oh, there we go. This card specifically came with the Overboss because that was part of the stretch goals. That they had two bonus cards that went to Overboss. So that's kind of cool. Is that the other one? I don't know. But yeah. So we throw in our bosses, our spell deck, and our heroes. They all go in one. Room deck goes in the other. Yeah, it's fun. Fun little game. I really like that little Megan or whatever her name was. Magic Megan.
Magic Megan.
Magic Megan the Mage. Yeah, nice small little box, easy to bring with you. That's why this one typically sits upstairs in our small box games collection. Yes, this is not all my games. There are small boxes upstairs because they fit places. That's normally where Onitama is also at, as well as Nefertafel. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, good timing.
Perfect timing.
Yep, perfect timing. So, I'm gonna
break.
I'm gonna go up there, help Ashley. Well, so here's the thing: if you want to get sued, I'm just going up to help her chop up.
Oh.
While she cooks. It's mainly just throwing stuff in and waiting for it to actually cook.
Okay.
So if you want to go ahead and get Super Fantasy Brawl set up, maybe do another little infomercial for everyone.
Public service announcement.
Yeah, a little public service announcement. And then I figure we'll break when we actually go to eat dinner.
Okay.
Obviously, unless you just need a break. You've been down here for a while.
Yeah. That's okay. I mean, you got to do the Marshall thing, don't you?
Yeah, I should probably try and get him out again. I tried when I went up there. He just
Marshall
wasn't having it.
Likes to try to eat me, so I stay away.
He likes to try and act like he's going to eat Brian. He does a lot of the fake charges.
He's going to eat me. I don't know if they're fake. I don't think
I'm pretty sure they're fake.
They're not.
But
no.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to go help her. If you want to go ahead, get Boss Monster all set up. If you want to mess around with whatever, as far as
Munchkin,
the height and everything. That's the one I was thinking of.
That's
Yes,
it. Thank you.
Munchkin.
Thank you, Laura.
That is the one that I was thinking of. Oh, yes. Thank you, Laura.
Rock.
But yeah, if you want to mess around with this, if it needs to be higher for boss or Super Fantasy Brawl, it might.
Maybe.
It might
I mean,
not.
we really just want to focus on the board, right?
Well, probably the cards too, because we'll be playing cards to move and do stuff. But
all right, I'm not sure how to work your thingy, but yeah, I'll take stuff out of the box again.
The Stream Deck.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean? Oh, they say right on there.
Oh, aerial. Okay.
Front, regular aerial combo, which has the panda and the smiley face, so you know it's those two together, and then obviously card cam.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'll do the combo, and I'll see if it fits.
Yep. Cool.
Excellent. Now that I have you alone, a game by Jochen. A very easy name to remember. Yes. The name of this world is Fabulosa. Fabulosa. It's so dumb. Okay. Let's see if this fits. I would not tell people the name of my world if it was named Fabulosa. But that's only if there were aliens. If you go to an alien world and they're like, "Where are you from?" Not Fabulosa. Anywhere but there. Let's see what other... Let's see what this has to... Okay. Magic. I don't know. I don't know about this. Alright. I can read too. Alright, players. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna have to be moved up. Yay, that did nothing. I think that works. I think that works. Dugron, Dugron, the Angry Dwarf. Knockdown, onwards. Alright, doesn't seem to be that many cards per character. Kilgore the Ravager. Dark Steel Armor. I think you pick 3 characters, I believe. Yeah, probably 3. Throw. Corvash. The art's pretty cool. The art's really good. I guess my only real complaint with this game as far as the art design goes is that, like, they throw every color as intense as possible, and so you just get this every color, every primary, no subtlety whatsoever. Corvash. Aket. Light of Creation. Birdies. Wrath. Stalker Beneath. That's cool. I'm going with Wrath. All the way. This is my kind of guy. Stabby. Stabby, stabby. Poison. Stalker. Sneak attack. Oh yeah. All the way. Wrath. Gawain. I don't know. It's okay to have normal names. Just saying. Gathering Storms. Flame Spear. Chain Lightning. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, let's see. The Cursed. Mary Reuse. What is going on with these names? Terrible names. Okay. Mary Reuse. What can he do? Dash 2. Alright, so this guy needs to get hurt to do stuff. That seems unhealthy. Okay. Huntress. Ooh. Some traps and... traps and ranged. Dash 2. Jade Claw. The Jade Claw. Zuzao. All these cards are backwards. Now I gotta find. Okay. There we go. Pounce. Focus. I like the kitties. I like a kitties, and kitties like a me. Okay. Kitty. Definitely. I'm always team kitty. Pirates. Not a fan of pirates unless they're Vikings. Gold Dar. Wow. No wonder this guy has to fight. His name is so dumb. Okay. Gold Dar. Stupid. Colel. Blinding Darts. That's all these cards are out of order. Seriously, who brings a blow dart gun to an arena fight? I just don't know about that. Blinding Dart. I don't know what that goes to. Or that. Soka. Life Drain. Effigy. Mind Control. Mind Control. That's cool. I don't know who else I want to be. The Cursed. I think I'm going to go with Team Animal. I'll be all the animals. Although, are orcs animals? I don't know. Lifesteal. Dash 2 lifesteal. I think I got my team. Although I'm going to double check. This one is Tazu. Gonna be one of the guys I want to be. eager to be three guys. Okay. Wrath. Wrath. Maybe he's a weasel. Maybe he's a lemur. He stands on his tail, which looks like an armadillo. He's a lemur weasel armadillo. Oh. Okay. And yeah. Better use. That is a cool mini. Rock on. I don't know what the point of those are.
all set up. Okay. Oh.
Kind of, not really.
Yeah, no, not set up at all.
I just was stepping away for a sec.
So it's actually only going to be half an hour. So again, we won't have time quite for yet this. We could probably get canvas knocked out, but I don't know if it's worth it to
tear down.
Try and shove this off to the side. I wouldn't even say tear it down, but maybe move it off the side. Or we could do a show and tell of Drakkar. Little intermission. What are you thinking? Yeah, this
sounds good. I mean, how long will this take to set up?
Let's. You know what? Yeah, let's. We can just go ahead and set this up. So
I picked my 3 guys.
So we'll go with this. Oh, you did you?
Yeah.
Those are some good guys there. Is this everybody? Is this got these guys too?
Oh, I didn't take those out.
I'm definitely going to pull out Lorelei because Ashley never lets me play her.
Oh, why is that?
She just likes her a lot. She seems pretty tough too, so I'm definitely going to bring out Lorelei. Let's see, Taze. Wait, is these? Oh, those are the French cards. So I need this side.
Oh, you go back and forth choosing a champion. I see. Okay.
Technically, you're supposed to, but that's fine. I'm not that worried about it. All right, so there's Lorelei. Not much health, but lots of armor.
I wasn't sure where those.
Let's see. That is, I think her name's like Soka or Suka or something. And this,
okay.
Yeah, that's Aselka. And then this is Kalel. They have, I thought they had markers on them.
They do, but those symbols didn't match. See, like this, there's no matching.
Oh, that's how you tell. They have like the little tiny thing down in the corner. But yeah, if you didn't know that, I was gonna say I knew there's a way, because otherwise they'd get mixed up. So I'm gonna do her. Ooh, Corvash, come up and do some damage. What else haven't I played yet? Goldar. Yeah, I'll go with Goldar, the pirate. Maybe I want to do Taze. I can't remember. I can't remember how they play. Maybe I don't want Goldar. I'll go with Gawain. And Kildor. You didn't use? Okay, you do have layers. Alright. So that is Silka, Dugan, okay, Kalel, Goldar, Corvash, and Darren. Alright, cards. Where were cards at? Oh, were they all in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Which we will need challenge cards. We'll need those.
Those on each one of ours?
Mm-hmm. Let's remember where I have... Oh, you know what? Actually, here. These...
This one's not sticking.
These are... Yeah, not all of them are great. We use that tray, not this tray. This is like my extras tray. Basically, there's like 2 of everything because of the Kickstarter portion of it. So we don't need that. Don't need. Let's see, that will go to this. This we will need. We'll need trophies, we'll need traps, we'll need hit point trackers. Who did I pick again? I did pick Gawain. And then I got, no, Kilgore, not guess it's going to be easier if we do spin this way, because then we'll have all these down here in front of us. And then, actually, here, why don't you give me purple? Unless you want to switch sides, because purple starts up here, orange starts over here.
Oh.
But it'll probably be easier for me to reach. For anyone that's watching it all, oh, it looks like 5 are watching. So hey everyone, we are just getting set up for Super Fantasy Brawl. We will probably be taking a break to have dinner before we actually have our match. But we are here for right now. If there's any questions or whatever else people may want or need, or who knows what else.
Any questions about life?
Let me see, because I think you're supposed to...
Any concerns?
There was one thing I do know that with these, you're only supposed to have, I think it's like one of each copy of things, because that's how we were playing it. And I remember watching, I don't know if it was Jesse or somebody, where they were like, hey, yeah, we were doing this wrong because we weren't supposed to have these in here. Let's see. So when we're setting up our challenge cards, that's what they are. Because it's the same thing when they got these. Double-sided cardboard. 22. There's like extra... Nope, never mind. That's not what it is. Enemies and allies. Game round factor. Drawing cards. Open.
Laura says the
Stream Deck.
The Stream Deck looks like a corded phone.
Like a what? A corded phone?
Looks like a corded phone, like the old school, like hello.
Okay. What? How? Oh, okay. Yeah, like if the phone was up here.
Yeah, from the angle of the.
So like if we put like this and then that, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Now I can see it. I was about to have to question her a little bit. Like, what? There's no phone. Okay, here we go. 4. Shuffle and challenge cards. Draw a challenge card and place it in the left.
Trophies.
Seems weird. Like here, all I remember is there's only supposed to be like one of each kind of card.
This is cool.
Yep, that's the challenge coin for who gets to go first. Okay. There we go. I think that is all we're supposed to have in there. I can't remember what the thing is, but or what it is about why there's a double deck in here, but for some reason I know that there is. Something because of Kickstarter version or whatever. Okay, that's for the stars. That goes with two. The way that this gets, oh, you just take another trophy. That's cool. Yeah.
I win.
So we each get one of these. These are just your trackers to keep track of which one you have spent. As for how your team goes, you just lay your team's main card on your board there, and then you take the rest of their deck, all three of their decks, and you shuffle them all together. That makes your main player deck. So you're gonna draw cards, and you'll potentially get cards for each different fighter, and sometimes you'll get all for one fighter. They all correspond to a specific fighter on the board.
Man, the minis are so good.
They are.
So good. Like, I don't want to care about this game.
Mm-hmm.
And not that I don't want to.
I was gonna say, why not? What's wrong with the game? What? Here, you're gonna want to be over there because this is gonna be our whole little champion or challenge, not champion.
Okay. Not that I don't want to care about the game, but it's like I just don't like.
You don't want to like it so much that you want to buy it.
Yeah, that's it. I wouldn't care to buy it, right? But like at the same time, like.
Or so you say.
We'll see. See how it goes, because like it could be.
It's a lot of again. This was my first. This was my first arena combat game. I'd never played them before. I didn't know if I liked them. I honestly went in on it because it was fairly cheap and the minis looked cool. There was a Kickstarter going on that didn't seem all that bad.
Yeah.
Really colorful, really cool. I like the concept. Not that it hasn't been done before. You know, the wise ones bring in the hero or the heroes of old, and hey, he was the best. No, she was the best. No, who was the best? Bring them all and let's have them fight to the death and see.
Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea if I like a arena style game.
I honestly, I'll say this. I honestly didn't think that I would. To be completely honest, because when I first played this, again, I got it because I was like, you know what, I don't have one. This one's fairly cheap. I'll get it now. If I don't like it, you know, maybe I'll sell it. Whatever. But in my head, I was like, it's basically a fighting game in board game style.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Can you get that card down on this level and like check out the action? Maybe it'd be
the card game. Like, what do you mean? Like at the board? I mean, like that?
Yeah.
Here.
Anyway.
I do have a mini tripod that we can try that with.
You sat on top of the box there?
Huh? Oh, the tripod will be more stable because it'll actually hold so that the weight isn't all distributed funny. let's go off of that so nobody gets motion sickness.
Sorry, you were saying about.
Yeah, I didn't want it to be like, hey, here's Street Fighter, but in a board game. Although that Street Fighter Minis game does look pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, arena style.
Alright, let's see how this looks now.
That's cool. That's cool.
And this is isn't autofocus, so we have to focus it.
There we go.
There. And I mean, I can stand this up even higher if we want. And I can get this closer too, so. I don't know, what are you thinking?
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I'm just thinking like down at the action. Down where the action is. I could turn this guy so he faces the camera.
I mean, we're still mainly going to be on this, probably, but we can at least flip over to that here and there.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so I thought it was going to be like a fighting game, but then as soon as I started playing, I honestly think you're going to like this a lot more than you think you will.
Okay.
All
right.
I liked it way more than I thought I would, and because it turns into, again, in my head I was looking at it as, hey, it's like a fighting game, but in board game form. When in reality, and it kind of is, but in reality what that means is, because you're playing cards, it's a lot like Drakkar.
Oh.
Because
right.
Because it's tactical and where you move pieces, it's just instead of, like we have Berserkers and Archers, and they kind of the units are set. You have 3 just individual units, but you have cards to play them. I don't know. I guess it's like Drakkar in the fact that tactically you're moving across the map. You're playing cards to do it, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what you think. I think you're gonna like it more than you expect. Okay. I think you're gonna end up playing, and at the end of this, you're gonna go shit because you're gonna like it.
Well, because I was making fun of the name of the world before while you were gone.
We'll go back up here. What's the name of the world?
Fabulosa.
Oh yeah. So yeah, some of this stuff that is one where I was like, okay, they didn't put a lot of imagination into that.
Fabulosa.
And don't the wizards have like some weird?
And the names of a lot of the characters are really dumb.
I mean, like Lorelei, that's a normal name. Gawain, that's fairly normal.
Gawain, yeah.
Kilgore, that's a little more. Sushao, Marius, I don't know.
Zushao.
I think they're all pretty much normal names. Well, Wrath isn't, but I did find out from the newest SFB2, Marius is actually, so he's not really a lion or wolf man or whatever the heck he's supposed to be. I think he's a wolf. He is not a wolfman werewolf. He's actually cursed, and he got transformed into a werewolf. He is actually the brother of I think somebody in season 2, or he might be the brother of somebody. Yeah, I think season 2. Marius is the brother of her, and she's like trying to avenge him because he got turned into a werewolf or something.
Okay.
Kind of a cool little backstory. Has nothing to do with the game itself, other than, hey, that's kind of cool. It's still just a straight up beat 'em up, game.
Yeah, it's like Tekken, where it's like, in Mortal Kombat and all these fighting games where like they give you a story, but the story is not only so stupid that it doesn't matter, but no one cares anyway. Or most people don't care. Except for Matt. Matt cares. He's like, knows all of it.
Alright, so the left. No. Oh, yeah, okay. So 1 goes here. So we're kind of looking at this upside down, so just remember that. And 1 goes there. To start. Traps. I know we both place all the traps face down beside the board. The first player. So you want to flip for who gets to go first?
All right.
You're the axe. I'm the sword. So you get to go first. Okay. So you choose a deployment area.
Which is just one of the act spaces.
Players freely choose their 3. Players take the base ring. Each player takes 3 action. Shuffle the challenge cards. Place the victory and damage token to the side. Okay. You got damage. We got traps. I'm trying to remember how. Place all the traps face down beside the board. The first player places traps face down on 2 trap hexes of their choice without looking at them. Second place places face down on 2 traps without looking at them. There should now be 4 traps and 2 empty. Okay, so you get to grab 2 traps. Don't look at the bottom because they are different.
Okay.
And you get to place them anywhere you want. Okay. You draw a hand of 5 cards. You can discard any number of those cards and draw a new card for each card you can discard. Basically, you get a mulligan. Then I draw 5 cards. First player plays it. Okay. All right. So that's the setup. That was the main thing I needed to see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you want to look at your symbols. They are going to. I can't remember what the symbols are because there is one where it's definitely like a reaction. So so any of them that have that symbol, that is the reaction card. There's only each one of your guys only has 1 reaction card each, but so like that's a skill. That one's a reaction, and then should be like an attack one. Oh, and then that's just every action just lets you resolve an attack. So the difference are with skills. There's a difference between skills and actions. I know that. Okay. We'll kind of go through it. Actually, let's just, while we're waiting for food to be totally ready, we'll kind of do a little go through.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do it.
Do a little tutorial round of how cards work.
Yeah, because I have no idea how to even approach any of this.
Yeah, that's why I was like, this is going to be too hard to try and explain as we go. Okay, so I'm going to... Okay, so first off, I definitely don't want everybody's reaction card. +1, +1. So we'll just say this again. We'll redraw before the actual game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not good because now I have 3 Gawain cards and 2 Kilgore, so I can't use Lorelei at all.
I got the same problem. I can't use Wrath.
Next thing that we would do, so we can go ahead and set up, but so you would get to place your champions first anywhere in your 5 starting areas. I mean, technically you're supposed to go first and then I go next. I'm just going to put them out there since this is a teaching round, basically.
The wind is blowing.
All right. So you are the first player. Now, the thing to know real quick, so on their cards, that's their health, that's their armor. Most of them don't have, like none of your guys have armor. A lot of them don't. I actually happen to take 2 people that do have armor. So you have to do that much damage plus whatever to actually do any kind of damage to them. Don't worry about it because usually if they don't have armor, they do. A lot of times they seem to do more damage. It seems because they're just lighter or whatever it is. Now, so these are your 3 types of magic cores. I don't remember what they're called. They have specific names. I'm just calling them red, blue, and yellow. Before we get into cards at all, the first thing to know is on your turn, you can spend these cores. These are basically your 3 actions.
Oh, okay.
So when you use a red, which would be, for a red card,
Corresponding, yeah.
or one of the actions up here. So these are the you can do at any time actions. Okay? So if you just want to move one
at any time.
On your turn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I would flip the blue so all of them let you move 1 space, but then they all have a bonus thing there as well. So you can say I use this blue. I can move one space and then I can plan one. What plan means, because you're not going to use all these cards in your hand, and at the end of each turn, whatever you don't use, you discard. You draw a new card or new hand every single turn.
Okay.
So when you plan, what you get to do is say I really want this card. If I plan one, I get to say, oh, I really want that card. Put it on top. So I'm planning to get that card back on my next hand draw.
And then I would flip the blue over because I did a plan.
Because you used the blue core to move one and do a plan.
Move one, do a plan, and then it's your turn?
No. You do your entire turn.
Okay.
So all of your people go, and then all of my people go.
Okay. And if so long as you have the cards for them.
Right. You're going to get 3 things basically that you get to do per turn. It's not like you have 5 cards. At most, you're only going to use 3.
Okay, but I don't necessarily have to use a card. If I don't have a card for Wrath, I could still on Wrath's turn, I can still do.
Yeah, you could do one of those.
These.
Yep, you could do any of those basic ones.
Okay.
So the other one is yellow's pretty straightforward. Move 1 and heal 1. Red, move 1 and deal 1 damage to an adjacent enemy. Now, what this on the bottom means, if you can move 2 if you choose not to do the second half of that. So if I didn't want to plan one and I just need to move 2, flip a blue, move 2 spaces.
Okay.
Now, getting into cards. So we get into there. I say now a lot of the cards will have a movement and things they do too. You always read from top to bottom. So this flame spear for one. First I would move 1, then I can attack in a direct line between 3 and 5 spaces. And if I hit, I do 3 points of damage. After that card is done, I can push 1, meaning if somebody happened to be in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of a weird one because I don't know who would be next to me unless if your guy was over here. Yeah, I don't know. Like I would have to be in line with somebody for that to actually make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so we'll say this: like you had a guy here, he's within 3, so I would attack him for 3, but then I get to push 1, so I could shove him away for 1.
Okay.
So that's what the little under arrow
push
means.
People into traps and stuff.
You can push them into traps, or you can push them into the pillars for 1 damage.
Oh yes, okay.
But yeah, traps are usually a better way to go. Now, sometimes the arrows will be on top, so that's how you know if you do it before or after. So all of my cards are after. But if you have any, okay, so like that one, so you would get to jump 3, then do this, and then after do push 1. Same with that. You get to dash 2 before you do any of this. So if the arrow is going over the action, actually, well, here it's easier to understand because the black is the action, and the arrow is telling you before the action. That arrow is telling you after the action. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's one thing to know. Fireball. So this just lets you know that it can be launched over other units.
2 to 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 2 to 3 spaces. And of course, spaces adjacent, right?
Or
so
actually,
it's looking in
right.
the direction. So
This one actually can be basically targeted anywhere, if I remember right. So it's been a little bit since we played, so I'll reference this real quick so I know, so I'm not telling you the wrong thing. But yeah, the little symbols all have their own little meanings. All right. Oh, here you go. So this is a little more explanative. So a melee attack. So like Su Xiao there, he always just has to be next to the person, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Your indirect shot. So that's my fireball. That's one where it doesn't have to be in a straight line. It can be.
Yeah. So it's got the over thing, so it means it can. Okay.
Let's see. So an indirect is a single enemy that targeting value shows the maximum range. When two figures are indicated, the first specifies the minimum, and the second, yeah, we know that. Target changes through statues and other champions. So, okay. So, yeah, so it just targets through or past. So it could go past, for instance, I could shoot over that and hit him.
Okay.
Because he's within 1, 2, 3. Direct shot has some extra restrictions. Basically, may only target enemies on hexes in the same row. But again, the indirect, it doesn't have to be in a straight line. So, same thing if I was maybe here, 1, 2, 3, I could get you from there.
Yeah, as long as it's just 3 spaces away. If it's got the
with this one, yeah, the indirect basically means that you can go wherever. And then the straight one is a straight line.
Okay.
And then there's the area of effect attacks where, like that one, I think I saw one of your guys has that. Yeah, so he can get in there and just big swath. Now let's see. The thing that I wanted to make sure is because I'm pretty sure these little where was that? So like that, the deal 2 damage to each champion. That is because it's showing the break. I'm pretty sure that goes right past armor, if I remember right. That's damage. Yeah. So that anytime you have that token or that symbol, it ignores armor.
Okay.
So if you have those are going to be good going against my people that have armor.
What was this again?
That's just a straight up. That's how much damage you're doing.
Oh, okay.
So that's the difference basically. So like this. Again, this is a perfect example. If I went and attacked you for 3, or say you had Lorelei, I attack her. I'm doing 3 damage. Well, she has 2 points of armor, so only 1 is getting through. But then this, because it has that little break symbol of damage, that just automatically does 2. It completely ignores her armor.
And as long as I'm adjacent to the target, that counts.
Right. Yeah,
So,
you still have to fall within line of what that says.
That's interesting. There's multiple layers of strategy on every single card.
Yep.
So sometimes you can pull off both, and sometimes you're unable to, and you can only do one aspect of it.
Right. Yeah, that's just kind of like a little bonus thing that maybe you'll be able to do that, maybe you won't.
Yeah, so if they have damage, it makes more sense for me to try to move to get close to them and then do it. But I wouldn't be able to do that if I was right next to them because it says 2 to 3, right?
Right. So but you can ignore that. You don't have to do that in order to get to that second.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
At least I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that, but pretty sure, yeah, it's just... Yeah. Resolve it after. Pre and post attack. I'm going to attack her with their symbol. Okay, so these are mandatory, so you have to do them if you can.
Pre and post attacks are mandatory.
Yeah, so you have to. I don't know why
you have to be able to do it.
No,
you have to set.
No.
You just
you just have to. If that's there, say for whatever reason, I was here and I was like, oh, I don't want to push him away because. Well, that's actually a great example. So because I think Lorelei normally has to attack within range, because it says push. I might not want to do that because it's like, oh, but then I have to move to get to him next time.
Yeah.
But you don't. It's mandatory. So it's like, well, sorry, it's on the card. You have to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
So that would be a reason why you wouldn't want to, I guess.
All right.
Jump 4 is pretty explanatory. You just jump.
Yeah, normal traveling, but if there's anything underneath you...
Yeah, doesn't trigger. So you could jump over traps. You could jump over statues, over people.
Okay.
The double, because I saw you had that. I'm pretty sure that just doubles the attack.
Reactions. What's that about?
Reactions are... So here's the thing. Here's where you can choose to not spend one of your cores, for instance. So here. So I have... That is my reaction, which is a red card. If I think you're going to get to me and I'm going to need to use that, then I'm probably just going to be like, okay, I'll spend my yellow, I'll spend my blue, and then I'm done. Because you have to save that red core in order to be able to play that later. Because once you play it, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't play that anymore. If I decide to attack or do something else, I won't be able to do that later.
Okay. Okay, and so I decide to save it. I have this cornered beast. I decide to save it, and then it's your turn.
Yep.
Right, and then now, if you do something, right? Okay, so it says enemies adjacent to the target suffer two damage. That means if you come to me, and you do your move, I can decide to react with it.
You know what? Hang on. I'm sorry. I think reacts because I think it's at the end of your turn is when you automatically discard all your cards. Let me double check that. Ready each of their cards discard the hand. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I told you a little bit wrong on that. So how it works is so at the end of your turn, you automatically discard all these, and then you draw a new hand. So I would say I would have just gone, I just went, I spent all these, they're done, my turn's over, okay, discard all those, 5 new cards, I get these, I ready my cores. Now, this is when, because now it's your turn, alright? So now, you go to attack me, I use a red to do my reaction card, but now I don't have the red when it's my turn. That's what it is. I was telling you backwards. So you discard your cards at the end of your turn, but you will have reaction cards when it's your turn. However, you have to think about it as, oh, but yeah, when I go next, I'm going to be down 1 core. So how much do I really want to block, or how much do I really want to react to this? Because I could be shorting myself.
Okay. So, yeah, it's not something that you're saving to do. It's something that you do if you have,
right,
and decide to spend the resource as a reaction. Okay.
Again, unless you plan. If I'm planning, because I'm like, oh shit, Brian's getting really close. He's going to hit me next time. I have this reaction card. That'll help me a lot. All right, I'm going to plan. I'm putting that reaction at the top. End of my turn happens. Okay, discard all those. Okay. I got 5 new cards, but now I definitely got that reaction back, and now all my cores are fresh to go on my turn. And then you attack me, and I say, oh, there we go. Make sense?
Yes. And so we're trying to complete.
So you get 1 trophy. The whole point of it is to get 5, I believe. You win by getting 5. You get 1 for any time you completely defeat an enemy. However, they do come back, or they can come back. So if ever you get beat, so Lorelai gets beat. She's not out of the game. She just goes back into waiting, and then you have to use a move action to get her back out, and it has to be 1 move to get onto one of the starting spaces, and then from there she starts moving around again. But anytime you defeat a unit, you automatically get a trophy. 5 victory points. Now, we are going to, because you are the first player, or you will be the first player, at the start of your turn, you're going to see, because these are going to slowly keep moving down. So new challenges are going to come out. And then at the start of your turn, when it's time to check, we say, okay, do you have any of these? Do you have any of these? And if you have any of those, you get those victory points. It's actually a lot faster to win by completing the cards
than it is to defeat each other.
Usually. I mean, it kind of depends how the fighting's going.
Yeah.
But usually it's a lot easier and faster to just try and knock these twofers out when they hit.
Okay.
I just want to make sure. Let's see. When do those move again? So player turn. Upkeep phase. They're in their upkeep phase. Players ready their core so that they are available during the phase. Find where that's at. All right, here we go. Score. So it's player turn. So first player's turn, second player's turn, and advance the challenge track on the turn. Players carry out the following. Scoreboard. The active player checks to see if they meet conditions of any active challenge cards. If they do, they gain the appropriate. Okay, so it is at the start. So basically, at the start of your turn, except for on the first round, at the start of your turn, you look to see if you have any of these met, and then so you'll go, I'll go, advance the track.
All right.
You go, when you go, you check to see if you have any of those met. That's the way man, I can't believe I don't remember this part. Yes, active player checks to see if they meet the conditions of any active challenge cards. If they do, they gain the appropriate number of VPs and discard the challenge. Skip this phase on the first round. So there's really no point in even bothering. Basically, all you're doing this first round is we're just looking to see where those are at and seeing if we can get into that ability, because you're not going to be able to get. You're not going to get the first trophy with this, because the first round we don't worry about that. Second round is when this advances, and then you see if you have it on your turn. However, that's on your turn. That's right. So it's always at the start of your turn, because it always gives it, it'll give me a chance, because then when it's my turn, I have a chance to push you off of this. If I'm like, oh shit, you're gonna have 3 champions. Okay, on my turn, I definitely want to push one of your champions away from that. And then same thing. If on my turn I happen to get him in there, and you're like, oh crap, now it's your turn, you get a chance to shove me away or defeat me before I get that. Okay.
Who's Ismay's?
Ismay, this one.
Okay.
They're the colors on the board there. So blue,
okay.
red, yellow.
Cool.
Alright. Apparently 4 people are watching. Not sure who you are, but thanks for watching in our little teaching session here. And me remembering section, because I apparently don't remember crap.
You remember more games than I do.
I usually have to do a quick rule book refresher before most. Besides, obviously, Only Tom was super easy. Actually, that's not even true. I did have to check, because I forgot the way of the stream, that I had to check and see how exactly you got that. But yeah. All right. Well, let me see. I think we are going to take a break, because I'm pretty sure dinner is probably ready for us. Yep, it is. So we are going to take a break, everyone. Same as before, I'm going to put on our awesome little Omni Lucid Presents screensaver. I'll mute this so you don't have to hear dogs barking, us walking around, whatever it may be. We'll probably be back in a half hour or so. And then we'll get started on Super Fantasy Brawl. After that, I think we are going to do Tidal Blades. We want to do Canvas, I think, and probably get in a round of Drakkar. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes. No idea.
I'll pull the brains out of my ears and.
Yeah, we're not really sure how long we're doing this for. Just figure we'll keep doing some games until we say, you know what, I'm done. I can't do anymore. But we've already made it through what, 3 games, 4? Only Time Overboss, Alter Quest, Boss Monster.
Boss Monster. It's 4.
So we've already done 4 games.
4, 5, 6.
5, 6 for sure. We're definitely gonna play 6 games.
Definitely have to play Title Blades.
Yeah, we definitely are gonna play Title Blades. It's one
because we haven't done any worker placement games. So Title Blades.
We haven't, and worker placement's like one of my favorites.
Title Blades is a worker placement.
It is a worker placement. I'm not sure you're gonna like it. I'm honestly still, the jury's out for me how much I really like it.
Okay.
It definitely seems to play better at 3-player than 2. We'll see. But anyway, like I said, we're going to go ahead and go up, have some dinner real quick, and then we will be back. So we will see you guys when we come back. Hey everyone, we are back. Got some dinner in us, so now we are ready to basically continue until we're done. Just, well, maybe some bathroom breaks or something, but. Alright, so we can dive into Super Fantasy Brawl here. So I'd say go ahead and shuffle up your cards again if you haven't already. I'm going to actually pay attention to where I want to put my pieces here. So
Same.
you place first because you are the first player. So that's one of the bonuses that I get, is that I get to see where you go and place after you. So
Okay. I place them all first?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. Place all your pieces. You get 5 cards. Don't forget. Set these over here more. Oh, yeah, where's our... Let me see. Oh, that's actually really low, so people won't be able to see it.
That's all right? Our cards?
Well,
We can just always be like, card.
that's true. All right. Works for me. All right.
Down the action.
We can always... Now we got our card cam set up there.
Yeah, that's cool.
Glare there, though. That's right. We'll see how it goes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. And
Probably-
don't forget, you do get a mulligan if you want it.
It's probably good to look at the cards before you decide where you go, I guess.
Probably. Also, just so you know that you can play your reactions, even though they're specific to a certain person, those can be played on any hero or any champion, whatever.
So if I have a reaction for one dude, I can...
You should be able to use it for everyone. Players can react to their opponent's attacks by playing reactions. May only be played during the opponent's turn and only when at least one of the player's champions is targeted by... Note that reaction cards are played by players, not champions. Reactions can target any of a player's champions, not just the champion whose card is being played. So yeah. Even if I have Gawain's reaction card, but you're attacking Lorelei, I can defend for Lorelei with Gawain's.
Okay. If I'm bloodied, does that mean I've taken damage?
Bloodied is basically, I think it's after they take half of whatever their health is. Let's see, let me read it. Bloodied. A champion is considered bloodied when they have half of their hit points or fewer remaining, rounded down. For example, a 7 hit point champion would be bloodied when reduced to 1, 2, or 3 hit points. Bloodied only matters for certain characters. I'm assuming one of them does it.
Yeah, they both. I think all of them, I believe, have something
Yeah.
to do with bloodied.
Yeah,
so.
like they'll have an ability where that matters if they're bloodied or not. All right, we'll go switch over to our combo here. See the arena.
All right, Team Animo. Rawr.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna kind of do the same thing here. Get close to you. All right, and you get to go first. So try and help you as much as I can if I need to. It's not so much of a strategy of like setting things up. Usually, unless you like plan ahead and you're like, oh, if I get here, but then I plan, then maybe I can da 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 da.
Okay. And a card can be played, and or this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
So if I want to do something like this, it would be
You move 2 first.
move 2 first, then
Then you would attack
attack,
if you can, which
For
you
2.
can't.
but that means dash 2, right?
Right. So and that's happening before. So first you would dash 2 before you do anything.
All right, so 1, 2, and then not hitting anybody, and then 1, 2.
Right. Yep.
All right.
And you just use your red core to do that.
Okay. Do I ever get these cards? Do I eventually get these cards back that I discard?
You're gonna get through them because
Alright.
it's every single turn 5 cards, 5 cards, 5 cards,
Yeah.
and the decks are not that big.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to move 2 him, and let's see, tiger. All right, and I'm just gonna move 2 here.
So that's the end of your turn. So
Yeah.
discard all those, draw 5 new cards, and flip your things. All right. Okay, so okay. I'm gonna use blue to move Gawain. 1, 2. And then I'm gonna use two. Oh, the other thing to know is, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you this. Whenever you defeat another champion, that's how you upgrade to your other side.
Level 2. Okay. Oh, nice.
The one thing that's nice about, let's see, do these have?
Again, abilities.
Yeah, the new ones, they're gonna be the upgraded side is gonna have like a gold sparkly side, so it's like very obvious. On these, you can usually tell, but pretty much they get like the little more glowing out of the eyes. Oh, actually, is she already?
Yeah,
Oh,
they've added art added to it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oops. Yeah, I had Lorelei on the wrong side. Okay, so moving to, then I'm going to spend my yellow to do chain lightning. So she's going to move 1, 2, She's going to attack. Is that Su Xiao? Yep. So she's going to hit him for 3 points of damage. There are, if you flip them over. Yep. Then, if damage was dealt, deal 2 points of damage to another champion within 2 hexes of the target. So she's also going to hit Wrath for 2.
Yeah, just 1 and 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's my yellow. And then... yes.
Oh, the crowd goes wild.
Yep. All right. Then I'm going to do Gawain's Fireball. She is going to... Actually, she's going to stay right where she's at. She's going to do her indirect attack, so up to 3, so 1, 2. She is going to hit Wrath for 3.
Wait. You're doing...
No, I just did Chain
You're
Lightning.
doing Gwen's Fireball.
First I did her Chain Lightning with her yellow.
Oh,
Now
okay.
I'm doing the Fireball with the red.
Yeah.
So I'm hitting Wrath for 3.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. And then deal 2 damage to each champion adjacent to the target, so both your other guys get 2 damage as well. And that is my turn.
Alright.
So those go away. Those come back. 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, this isn't gonna be good.
Okay, so...
So now it's your turn. So
yeah.
now these move up. Okay. And then that activates now, I believe. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Because we skipped the first round. This is technically the start of the second round. So yes. So now you have 3 champions adjacent to the same statue. So that gets done. I should move my stuff over here because that goes there since it's already taken place.
That's 2 trophies?
Yep, it was there. So you get 2.
And I have...
That's... Oh, yeah, because it doesn't say in the blue. It says just adjacent to her statue. So yeah, you get both of those. So you get 3.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You know, the one thing I didn't look at is I don't think it just like slides down. I think they just go away, and you just have to wait for more to come out. Scoreboard. Just to see if they meet the... If they do, they gain the appropriate number of VPs and just try to just skip this phase in the first round. Yeah, no. They don't scoot down or anything, and you just have to wait for more to slide in there.
Okay. Can I go through 1, 2? Can I do something like that if I'm moving?
No. Nope.
Okay.
Let me make sure. I don't think so. I believe you have to move it. Champions may move up to the number of hexes, and note that they do not move distance. Hexes containing statues or enemies are blocked, and champions cannot normally move through or end their movement in them. Champions may move through, but not end on hexes containing allies. So yes, you can.
Okay. So I'm going to do double dealing, which is move for 2, 1, 2, and then what is this? Leap?
No, that's your attack.
That's attack.
You have to attack 2, which Gawain is in range of that.
Is in 2.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 damage. And then what does it mean when it just says double?
Double just means that
It does 4?
It happens again. Let's see, double. After completing the resolve attack damage step of this attack, resolve this step a second time. So, yeah. It's only if you complete it. So I am going to actually play Arcane Shield and block that attack.
So that blocks the whole thing? 4 or?
Yeah, well, because the way that this reads says, after completing the resolve attack damage step of this attack, resolve this step a second time. Oh, so I guess... Yeah, I guess it would happen. I guess the second part would get through.
I've moved them down here.
Oh. Ooh, not 3, just 2.
That's a blue. Can I choose where I push someone?
No, push means directly back away from you.
So if I'm here, I
You
push you
that way.
Okay. Okay.
He should have one more, by the way. There's 2 damage. And he should have one more as well.
What?
That card that I did, it was... So I did Chain Lightning when I hit Su Shao, so he would have taken 3 and then dealt 2 damage to Wrath, which was that. And then the second attack was Fireball, which was 3 damage to Wrath, and then deal 2 to each champion adjacent. So Marius and Su Shao should also have 2 more damage.
Yeah.
So that, yeah. Don't jip me in my damage, damn it. Already got 3 trophies on me.
Okay. What do I want to do? Not much I can do. Okay. Man, heal 1. That's nothing.
I mean, they don't have a lot of health, so
Yeah,
honestly...
They don't. 3-1, okay. Okay, so let's be smart about this. Let's just... take a yellow. 2. And take a red. And heal for 1. Okay.
You can move 1 as well with that red if you want. You don't have to, but...
I can move anybody 1.
If you spent your red to heal, this one?
Yeah, I can also move.
Yeah, it lets you move 1 and heal.
Okay.
Again, if you want, you don't have to do that part to get the heal.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that.
So go ahead and discard, draw back up to 5, flip those, because you might get reactions if you need to use them.
And any of them can use anybody else's reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, they're being played by you, not the character. Alright, I'm going to spend... Oh wait. Flip my blue to move 2. 1, 2. And spend my red. Play Grasping Vines. She's going to move 1. And grab onto Marius and place the target adjacent to Lorelei. So I'm going to put him there.
What? Alright, I'm gonna react.
Oh, okay.
If revenge. If the target was not taken out of action, the attacker also suffers the attack. Oh no.
That doesn't
It's
do
an
anything.
attack.
Yeah.
It helps to read. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah. I also, you know what? I don't think. Let me check, but I don't think you can react to a skill. That might be the difference.
Mm-hmm.
For example,
Did you unmute?
yeah, pretty sure. Hope so. Hope so. Yes.
there we
Oh God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you can only react to attacks, if I remember right. But that was my turn. So discard, flip, flip, flip. 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Oh, and start of your turn. So these all come out. So nope.
What does control mean?
You have more of your heroes there than I have of mine.
Okay. Oh man, nothing good. Okay, so okay, sneak attack. Move 2, which I don't need to move all the. I could just move 1, right? And then
I can't play any reactions. Suck.
2 on
Gwen.
Gwyn.
Not good. Gwen's being hurt. I mean, I guess why wouldn't you after what she did to you?
With all the area of effect spells. Which, you know, I would have done the same if everyone grouped together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that was
Red.
Okay, so
See what our card cam looks like from here. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see because it's all like
yeah,
everything's happening over on this side. Yeah, not really gonna help much. All right, back to that. Back to the combo. Although with the front cam, we got that angled pretty good to where you can kind of see it in there too.
yeah.
But I guess that one you can see both.
Okay, so I can't do anything. Nope, not that. Okay, so no, man. It's just when you get all the cards for like 2 people,
Yeah.
you're stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just.
If you just so you know, for area of effect attacks, it affects all allies, all champions in that area, including allies.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so. Not good, not good. Okay. So I'm going to do a blue. To move 1 and plan 1.
Okay.
And then a yellow to heal and move 1. And who do I want to heal? 3, 4, 6. I might as well heal Wrath. Okay, there we go.
You messed up my plan.
2, 3, 4. I can only draw 4, so what I shuffle and
So you draw what you can, and then shuffle and grab the last.
okay. Good to go.
You're in my way. So I'm going to use red to move one. Okay. Red to move one and deal 1 point of damage to Marius.
Let's see.
You're a wolf man.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, no, I just have to do it this way. Okay. Then I'm going to use my yellow to move. Yep. Move 2, 1, 2. And use my blue to do Maul Thrash. He's not going to move at all. He is just going to attack Marius for 2.
And he does the push.
First he attacks him.
Yeah. Okay. Going to react.
So you get +1, so he takes 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Now, I think mine goes off first, but I don't know.
Oh, wait, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna... Can I... Am I...
Go ahead.
Can I take it back?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, no. You know what? Shit. Does this go through and then I do this?
That's what I just looked up. No,
Okay.
actually, this happens first. So I'm gonna hit you first, but then your jump happens before my push.
Crap. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Okay, fine. I'll take it back. We'll just go for it. Go for it.
Okay, then he takes 2 damage, so 1 more
2,
damage.
4, 5. Oh crap! But I can't do that because then you're gonna push me into a trap. I have to because then I don't know what the trap's gonna do.
You don't.
And the trap could kill me.
It could.
Okay.
Traps
you know
can traps can do 1, 2, or 3 points of damage.
Ooh, no. Okay, yeah. So I have to pretty much do this.
Yeah.
So I do one.
You still take the 1 point of damage.
Take 1 point of damage.
Which you already did.
Okay, and then I jump.
Now you can jump too.
Okay.
No, you, not me. Oh, that is you. Sorry. Okay. I can still push you there, just so you know. I'm not going to push you into the trap.
No, I know.
Okay.
That's fine.
So that would push you 1 and then into the wall, which would do 1 more point of damage.
Oh. There's wall damage?
Yeah. Wall, figure, or statue.
Oh. Okay. And isn't that... I pretty much moved 2 spaces. I can only jump 2 spaces.
Right.
So it's 1, 2. I pretty much have to go there if I want to stay. Okay. Wall damage does 1. Okay, that's controllable. Okay.
Alright, that's the end of my turn. So discard the rest of those. Flip, flip, flip. 1, 2, 3.
Yellow.
2. Don't forget, those move. This comes up. Oh, whoops. That should have been my deck. Whatever. Okay, so you don't have champions leveled up. You no longer control the destruction area. Because I made you get out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm going to Stalk Beneath, which deals 2 damage to an adjacent enemy. If damage was dealt, place Wrath adjacent to an ally.
Jason. Well, that's not good. Oh, I can't stop it. That kills her. Deal 2 damage. Gawain gets killed. So Wrath gets upgraded.
Wrath gets upgraded. Still maintain the damage that he's got?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. His attacks gain poison.
Poison during the resolve attack damage step of this attack. If damage dealt, deal X to. Oh. So he's always going to do an extra point of damage now.
Okay.
Oh, you also get a trophy.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Now you're really close to winning. Okay. You're 1 away.
Okay, I'm gonna plan.
Well, first off, you have to place Wrath adjacent to one of your allies.
Oh.
Because you dealt damage.
What's Wrath? What's...
Your Wrath. He's Wrath. So he has to go adjacent to him or him.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, and then I can do the...
Now you do whatever you were going to do.
Did I... Yeah, I already did the plan thing. Destroy everything. Okay. There we go. Alright, that's good.
If you plan to draw a card deck? First, we're gonna do Nature's Wrath. So Lorelei is going to move one, and then 1, 2, 3. So she's going to attack Wrath for 3 points of damage.
All right.
Then spend yellow. I'll spend yellow to get Gawain back in play. So 1, 2, and I'll spend a. And I'll use blue to move one and plan one. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh shoot. Where are my people at?
You have 2 in the red.
Now, I'm trying to remember. So what? Hang on, let me remember what I did here. So, so she moved 1. Where was Lorelei at? That's the main thing. Was she in red?
Before you just brought her in, right? You brought her in from out there, from being dead.
No, that's Gawain.
Oh, that's Gawain.
Lorelei.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, she was there. She was there.
She was already in red?
She was there before.
Okay, so at the start of the turn, she wasn't in red,
No.
which means she was okay. So I didn't control the destruction area at that time. That's what I was trying to remember.
Oh, okay.
Because I know your guys haven't moved, but at
Yeah.
the start of my turn, if she was in there, I would have controlled it.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure she moved. Yeah, because she moved one. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they were like this. They were like that before.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, your turn. So move. All right.
So. Okay, so we play closing in.
Okay.
I'm only gonna move one. Go after this.
Okay.
If I'm bloodied, this attack gains double.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4.
Yep. So, you hit 4. Well, because it happens again, so he's gonna do. Okay, so he would attack for 2, which would get 1 through, and then you would attack for 2 again.
Okay.
So he would hit 2 total. Okay. Sure, I don't think you have to dash like a full.
Okay, then I'm going to, and that's red.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to play blue, dash 2. I'm going to move to here.
You can't move to there. You can't dash through me.
What?
Dash is just a straight charge. You can't move through me. You can move through your allies, not mine.
Oh. Well, that sucks. Well, what? Okay. Um. Threw everything off. That's fine. I don't have to dash. I can just keep doing what I wanted to do without the dash part.
Okay, yeah.
Right? Okay, so life steal for 3.
On Kilgore.
Kilgore.
Alright, so there'd be 2 would get through.
So I would take 2 away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's the blue. And then can I play a reaction?
Not until I attack you.
Not until okay, it's not just a okay.
Reactions get played on my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Oh man, what do I want to do?
What indeed?
Yeah, it's heal. Okay, so oh man, okay. I guess I'm just gonna heal 1. And move 1. Move 1. Sure.
There we go.
Okay, turn. So I do control the destruction area now. So I get 2. I don't. Nope, nobody's in there. And 2 are not leveled up yet. All right. So first I'm going to play Ignite. She's going to move 1. Let's see. Up to 2 spaces. Yeah. She's going to target Su Xiao for 2. Gawain's allies gain +2 when they attack him for the rest of my turn. That was a blue. Well, definitely want to do this. Ooh, shoot. No, I do not want to do that. God, look at what the hell I was about to do there.
Or do you?
Alright, I'm going to do Fireball again. She's going to move 1. And then attack... she's going to attack Wrath for 3.
Alright, he's dead.
Alright, then that also deals 2 damage to Su Xiao. He is also dead.
Damn.
2 more of those bad boys. And Gawain gets powered up. Decrease the minimum range by 1 and increase the maximum range. Oh, shit! So, yeah, take your damage off there so you don't. Oh man, oh man. And then Kilgore. He's gonna do Fury. He's gonna go 1, 2, and then attack Marius for 2.
Okay. I'm gonna do Revenge.
If the target was not taken out of action, the attacker also suffers the attack. Alright, so he takes 2 damage as well. which will put him at 3. But he then heals for 1. So, all right, that's my turn. Put your 2 damage. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, your turn. Oh, make sure you keep that in. So move. New one. You don't do that. You don't. You only have 1 champion. You only have 1. So. Oh shoot! I was taking trophies from yours.
Oh yeah.
And so I was
Yeah.
I was thinking these were yours, and I was taking them from you. But you had 4. So.
Crap! I can't do anything with him. I have no cards. Garbage.
Well, then I guess you're gonna have to bring them out of the stands. Get them off the bench.
And that costs 1 movement.
I mean, 1 movement gets you there.
So.
I doubt anybody's watching. It says 2. I have no idea that. It's probably 1 us. Yeah, the 1 us.
Yeah, probably.
But for anybody that watches later, hopefully you guys are enjoying Super Fantasy Brawl. It's all tied up, 4-4.
Yeah, you're gonna win next round.
Unless you can stop me.
Yeah, I can't.
You can't get either of them over there to do anything to her?
No.
Really?
I can't make it.
You know when you hit 1, you can come into any of those spaces, right? You could literally pop in right
I can
there.
pop in right there.
Yeah. You get to move into any of your starting locations. So you can get to me. I don't know if you have a way to get me out of that space, though.
Well, I just have to be in a yellow.
Oh, yeah.
That's all that matters.
Yep. If you get into a yellow, then I won't control it. So you can definitely get in a yellow to stop me from winning, at least that way.
Maybe not all is lost. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, can't do it. No, because I don't have anything that can get me.
You still have basic movements.
Yeah, so maybe I can. No, I can't do that. So I can. No, I don't think I can do it. I can start there for 1 movement.
Mm-hmm. And then 2 for 1 core.
For 1.
And then spend your other red core in 1-2. You can get in there and stop me from that.
And then, oh wait. Okay, then I can do sneak attack. And that does 2. 1, 2. And then 2 damage.
Oh yeah, because reactions can't be played. Shit.
Okay.
There you go.
That was an intense one. Almost
All right.
lost.
I think I'm still gonna do my best to take you out here.
Yeah, because
But I don't know if I actually can, honestly, because of the cards that I have in my hand.
hold on, I gotta still draw 1 more. Let's see what happens. Down to the wire. Down to 1. I figured it was gonna be a close game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. This should... Well, I guess it depends what you have. Alright, I'm going to play Appetite for Destruction. I'm going to attack Marius.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to hit for 5 points of damage.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
You don't have a reaction?
Yeah.
I
don't have a reaction that'll do anything. I just revenge, and yeah. Close call.
Goodbye, Marius.
Close game.
Yep. Well, that's lifesteal, too, which means I would have healed up. Big time.
Yeah, I was trying to do... there were 2 places...
If you could have found a way to just kill him.
The one place I messed up was when I thought I could dash past you.
No. Let me see what cards you had before. You already shuffled.
Yeah, I already shuffled.
Because I was going to say, you could have used a red to just instantly attack me, and then if you had any way to do 1 more point of damage to him...
I didn't, because you have armor. You had 1 armor. I had a way to do 2 damage.
I have 1 armor.
And it would have taken down 1, 3, 4, 5.
Was it a red card?
I think so, but
okay.
I had a way to do 2 damage, and you have 1 armor, and that would have put you to 6.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. If you could have used the red core just to instantly do a damage, and then the other card was a blue or yellow, then you could have...
There was nothing. I was stuck. It was the one... If you didn't have the 1 armor, I would have won. Yep. Because that would have been it. I would have been able to do 2 damage, and that would have been it. But that was my one mistake, was when I thought I could dash past you. I was like, because I had this attack that I was going to, like, deal like an area effect to three of you. Oh, man.
All right. Well, what do you think about Super Fantasy?
You were right.
I like it.
I like it. I liked it way more than I thought.
Yep. I knew it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to me. I did not think I would like it as much as I did. I played it, and I was like, holy crap, this is so much fun.
Yeah, and I took my time to look at the characters.
Yeah.
And I picked characters that, like, just had a play style that I enjoyed. You know, and that's not to say that I wouldn't enjoy the other characters, but, like, just for the initial start, let's just go for the guys that, like, look cool for me.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and...
I'm pretty sure... I'm almost positive the first game I played, I don't think I played Wrath, but I definitely played Marius and Su Shao.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and they're all cool. They're all I like all of them.
Oh, yeah.
But I really like Wrath. Really like Wrath.
Nice. Well, there you have it. I told you. Converted him. Haha!
Arena games, who knew?
At least this arena game. And I just backed the season 2, so
we're gonna have to play it.
More characters coming. All right, well, let's go ahead and break this one down. It says 3 watching. Who's if anybody's there and wants to send a shout out, let us know who you are. If you've been watching multiple times today, or
thank you for watching.
Yeah. All right. So
thank you for watching us have fun.
Yeah. Watch us doing the thing.
And the funny thing is that when I made the post, I was totally talking shit. I was like, watch Ryan get destroyed in Fantasy Brawl. And now I have to eat my shorts.
I mean, for one, Gawain is just a freaking powerhouse with all of her AoE damage stuff.
Yeah,
the extra little...
That's intense.
Yeah. Yep, she's a beast. All right. So we get these. You're doing a really good job of paying attention to these as well, because at first I was just like, oh crap, you're about to get...
Yeah, I was trying to... Yeah, it's just enough to juggle. Like, you know, the trophies, it's not crazy complicated. Yeah. You know, you just have to be in a certain place, essentially.
Let's see what's in here. Wait, I always forget. That's my extra. All this stuff is going to go in that one over there. Get Gawain in here. Or not Gawain, Lorelei. I thought Lorelei was going to be a lot more fun than what she was. Ashley just uses her better.
Lorelei's the dragon girl, or
she's like the little druid vine plant person. Fable of the Fae, so she's a Fae. Because I remember when Ashley was playing her, like this one, she did this grasping vines thing, constantly, where she kept pulling me into the like she would get next to a trap and she'd be like, whoosh, into the trap, whoosh, into the trap. So she will like this one too. It ignores their defense for 3 points of damage. That's a great one. Yeah, maybe it just didn't come up to where I was really able to use her. I don't know, but yeah, I remember when Ashley played her. Oh, she was doing some damage.
Yeah, they seem like they do enough to accommodate different playstyles. There's somebody who was a mage or something. There was one mage that I was eyeballing that looked pretty cool. But do they have a range? Do they have like an arrow? Somebody's got a bow and arrow?
Gawain or Darren, she has a crossbow.
She has a crossbow? Okay. I could see being ranged being exceptionally lethal. None of my guys were really ranged.
Range definitely helps, but most of the people that don't have range have ways to like get into your face. Like Marius, he has tons of dash and like double dash, so he can like just run, get in your face, and be like, "Hey, I'm here. Deal with it."
Yeah, with the like the move and then jump, or the move and then dash.
Mm-hmm.
Which is cool. It's a good way to balance.
All this, those. I'm pretty sure I put all that stuff all in this one, if I remember right. These are all. Ooh, crap. Where'd it go?
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, traps. Damage.
I'm not sure.
I just know that I make it so that all of this fits in this main thing, so that when I do play, it's just like, hey, this is the one I need. These are all extra things.
Yeah, my biggest complaint about the game really is the packaging.
Imagine that. You and everyone else in the world.
It's like, does it really need to take up that much space? Does the box really need to be that big?
Yep, exactly.
Do the minis need to be this big? I mean, okay, so this is one of those things where I can see how this could have been a gamble when you're going to Kickstarter, right? Because, like, the cost of the minis is going to shoot the price of this. You could get the same effect at half the size. Half the size. You can make this game half the size, and you could still
same effect. I don't know about same effect, but you could play the game.
You could still play.
Definitely. I don't know about same effect.
You feel like if it were smaller, it wouldn't have the same feel.
I don't know. I think how did I do that? Whatever that effect. I definitely think the large scale of the minis definitely helps.
Not that I'm not opposed to big production, but like, okay, and that also jumps up the price, which is also fine. It's also fine.
Really,
games can be expensive. That's cool.
To be fair, this was extremely affordable.
Really?
For all of this, I want to say it was like 60.
Okay, that's not bad.
So yeah, I mean, if they would have been,
really, that's fine.
Yeah, that's like a normal price, I would say.
Yeah. Okay. That's actually a really good price for the production. That's a really good price.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hey, good for them, man. That's great.
Yeah, I think however they made this happen, they did a good job. Do you have a lid over there?
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know how they'd made this many minis, this much plastic, this big. I don't know how they made that work.
This big of is the main thing. How they did that. I mean, I've said it before. I did it in one of our other reviews. My only complaint is the stupid amount of waste of space. This is what really bothers me.
Yeah.
One, because anybody that has watched our videos knows that I love game trays. Love them. Like, it's a big selling point for me on multiple games. I just love game trays. And then these are game trays. And when I saw these, it kind of shook my confidence in them to where I was like, really? I don't know. Because it's just, I don't know. It's just ridiculous.
It's not the most ideal game trays.
It's like
Well, because in my head, when I think game trays, I think like small,
setup.
like the whole point of getting game trays, in my head at least, the way that is this? Yeah, okay.
See, like, because you could easily lay these characters out, like boom, boom, next to each other. You can get rows, and you could just do and then like really the box doesn't need to be this thick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And as opposed to like,
Yeah. So and that's the so they've said there's. I think that's it.
okay, that's cool.
That's all of them, or is...
Yeah, that's all of them that are
They have said that the reason that they did them in 3 spaces like this is because this is meant to be a tournament game, where you like grab the characters, and this is where it kind of falls apart because they're like, yeah, you take 3 characters with you, you go, you play a tournament, blah 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 blah, and people are like, well, yeah, that's great, but these are specifically set to certain characters, so it's like you have to take them.
those 3.
You don't get to like mix and match. Now, the other thing that it could be that I've seen now, especially in the second Kickstarter run, is basically a 3-pack is a pack. So that might be the other thing that we just got. That we just got all of this at once, not realizing that, because if you look at the newest one, each set of 3 is like is an expansion basically. It's like its own little thing.
Yeah.
I'd have to look back at what they are. Although the problem is I don't think these went together. I don't know. I'd have to look. But either way, everyone knows the packaging is bad. They know it. Everyone else knows it. It's the one thing everybody complains about.
Did they design these so if you're gonna take if they initially thought, oh, you bring this pack, you bring these 3, did they design these 3, for instance, to work well together? Because I could see it to be like, if you really took the time to get good, then yeah, you're gonna work these 3 characters really well together and just kick a lot of ass.
I don't know.
Okay.
I personally, maybe. They're not bad pairings, but the one thing I didn't do, and I still question, is if I should buy the game mat for this. And I just, as I was folding this, I just looked and saw again, because
The center
that
of those
center,
folds.
yeah, the center of the fold right there is already peeling up. But I just don't want a ton of game mats. That's my one complaint. They're nice, they're great. I love the Alter Quest game mats. I love the, what's the other one? Well, Dice Throne, but Dice Throne doesn't actually have like a purpose. They're just there for being cool. Oh,
Hey, what's up? What's up, Sevron?
sorry, man.
Hey, man, no worries. Conan Exiles, that's fun, man. We played that for a while.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, they've made a lot of improvements with Conan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they've just added stuff, I believe.
Nice. Well, thanks for stopping by. We're going to keep on going.
Thanks for saying hi.
Feel free to continue to hang out, see some things happen.
Oh, we're doing Title Blades next?
Well, because I don't think Ashley is going to... No, it's almost already 8 o'clock. She's not going to play.
All right.
So we might as well knock Title Blades out next, because then if we play Canvas after that, Canvas is not a brain burner. Title Blades actually does take a little bit of...
Title Blades is probably going to wipe me out.
Probably. We are going to play Canvas. Well, we'll see.
Okay. No, that's good. I need to play it.
We'll see. It is a lot quicker. That's the thing. But Title Blades is going to take us a minute. So... Okay, so this is going to take up a lot of this table. We're probably going to want to bump this camera up, but let's get it all laid out. We'll go from there. Dice, we're going to throw up there. This is our arena. This is our dice tray. I didn't think I'd like it, but it's not bad. Alright, get all these boards out. Oh, shoot. While I'm doing this, feel free to pick your character. I don't really know how Sagashi works. Whatever. Screw it. Let me figure it out. There you go. You can pick out your character from what they look like there. I mean, you can look at their deck too if you want. Start getting all of this. We got to build out our islands. Is he there?
Here we go.
What, Dust?
Dust.
Alright.
Looking cool. Looks like a main character.
English Cove. Where did English Cove go? I don't remember all this happens at. Citadel of Time. I know that goes up here.
This is a gorgeous game. Look at this.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful for sure. It's just not quite as much fun with. It's more fun with more people. It seems. All right. What is this the fold? Yeah, that's the fold.
What's the name of the game you guys were playing a few hours ago that had a dungeon board with 9 pieces you collected and is built for solo play? The dungeon board.
9 pieces.
The dungeon board with 9 pieces. Well, we played Altar Quest. Altar Quest was the dungeon board. Oh, Overboss. Overboss.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. I'll just grab Overboss.
Chronos. I think, where do these go? Yeah. English Cove there. I know it goes over here.
Overboss. And then we played the prequel to Overboss,
Boss Monster.
Boss Monster, and both are fun. I really like them both. I really like Boss Monster though. I really wish that had I'm gonna have to get it just for the solo variant.
Let's see, I don't know if that's where English Cove goes. I cannot remember. Oh wait, do we play? Maybe we don't. Oh, that's why, because that's English Cove. All right, Citadel of Time. Alright, not going to play with English Cove because that is part of the expansion and I don't really know how that works. Go into our rulebook here. Let's see how well I did. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yes, yes, yes. So good. Alright, we each got our own little things there. I'm going to play... I played Axel last time, so I don't want to play him again. Maybe I want to play Kaiman. No, I'm going to play Echo. Because last time Ashley was playing Echo, and she made me feel like she's not going to ever let me play Echo again, so now's my chance.
And is Overboss built for solo?
Overboss? I think there's a solo mode. Yes, there is a solo mode.
Yeah, there is a solo. Yeah. There is a solo mode for Overboss. So totally worth it. It's totally, and it's really, it's not that expensive. Even if, yeah, I haven't seen it for over 40, but yeah, both games are worth getting. So, but the prequel is 2-player, 2 or up, but there are solo variants as well. Nothing official. Look at this cute guy. Yeah.
Yeah, we got figures though.
Fill out. Player aid.
So much stuff. Alright, boat. Go there. He is gonna start. I don't know if he starts up there, but somewhere. I am Echo. dust.
Yeah. So cool.
You're gonna
Love
need
it.
your player
Love it.
discs.
Man, this is another one. It's just the production quality is so sexy.
This is like the super duper deluxe version.
Who's the
Alright.
character?
I don't remember if we need that. I do know we're gonna need some tokens. Can't remember what we needed these for, but I know we need them.
Alright, I'm chugging this green tea for some
Some mind
some
Mind
mind powers.
juice.
Some mind. I need mind juice.
need my mind
I need
juice.
more mind juice.
Alright. And give you your little token thingies. I'm not a big fan of these because they are so tiny, but then again, we're making a game with tiny damage markers, so probably shouldn't complain too much.
It's okay if we do it.
Yeah. It's only fine if we do it.
Well, we also don't have, all this to keep track of.
That is also very true.
There's a lot going on. Although from the review that I watched, they made it seem like it seems like a lot until you get into it.
It is. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Even this, as you're putting this all out, it's like, oh my god, look at all the stuff. But then once you really get into it, it's not nearly as bad. Do that. Let's see. I gotta get all this stuff set up. For anyone watching, it's probably gonna take me a minute to get through all this. Alright, we're going to go through and do this in order so I don't get lost, but the book is so freaking big. I could probably, if you want to just bump that up a little bit. Just a little bit. It's probably good. Kind of moved us, but that's alright. Well, oh shoot! You know what though? We can't see these at all, so they probably need to go up a decent amount more
Forward or up?
Up, because we can't see our player boards. That should be good. Except now it is a weird angle.
I can mess with it.
All
While
right.
you're doing your thing.
4 action discs, 1 story card. Okay. If you've played before, the advanced part are used only for advanced play. See the almanac. Alright. I have played before, however, I do not want to play with advanced monster cards yet.
6 dice max.
Alright, set up the city and place the champion board. The 4 island boards. Separate the dice. Place the shovel. Yes. The fold. This 3 hard marked cards marked with a compass. These are hard. These are easy. Okay. We're going to act as if this is our first game because, yeah. I've only played a couple. It's been a while. I don't remember anything. So why hurt myself? Okay, those are the hard ones. Then find the 3 easy. Then find the 3 easy marked with the compass symbol next to the monster's name. Okay.
It's looking good.
Alright, there we go. We're going to use those. Alright. Look at the fighting stuff without looking front. Put the chosen. Shuffle. Yeah, like this. Okay. Shuffle the hard monster cards and place them in a pile face down on the fold. Yup. Then Look at the fighting style symbol on the top hard monster card to the right of the difficulty. Without looking at their fronts, choose 2 easy monster cards to add to the pile so that the top 3 cards all have different fighting style. Okay, so it can't be that one. Topmost monster card and place it face up in the edge. Massive Hagworm is the first one. Place monster invasion die, light blue D8 on the fold. Do I have it up there? Yes, I do. Separate the challenge cards into 3 piles. Label on the back starting challenge. What are challenge cards? Gotta get all these cards out. Those are stunt cards. I know we're gonna need those too. So we got the stunt cards, which I think go over there. Let's see how well I remember this. Oh, Dust, there's your deck. There we go. Oh, and her card. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Because we are playing a 2-player game, we have to play with a AI. And this already is one of the things that I dislike about the 2-player is that you have to play with this AI. Because the AI basically ends up screwing you over because they're just doing stupid stuff. We're going to play with Kaiman as the AI. Echo, alright, I'm playing Echo.
Alright, Dust's playstyle. Dust feels most at home in the Droska ring, where she can practice with the sword, her favorite weapon. By visiting islands where others are competing, she is able to pick up on tactics and even receive the support of helpful benefactors with the gift of shells. First game with Dust. Okay, recommended starting cards are marked with a compass symbol.
Oh, that one got taken out. Alright, so separate the challenge cards into 3 types by their backs. Pretty sure I already got these separated out. Yep, starting regular challenge and legendary challenge. Okay.
Sevron says, Overboss, thank you.
They're
Been
only-
years since I last got my group together and got to jam on a board game. Yeah, well, if you ever get if you get the chance to again, and hopefully you do, I think, and if you're a fan of the classic style, 16-bit style stuff, it's a fun game. It really is.
Okay, starting challenge we'll use later, so we gotta put them to the side.
By compass. Where is this compass?
That's it. That's the compass.
Oh, okay, there we go.
By the time we get done setting this up and playing this, I think Brian may be right that we will be all burnt out.
You feeling it? You feeling the burn?
No, it's just the fact that I'm like, oh yeah, I remember how long this takes to set up all these little individual things and then actually play and then break it all back down again.
Yeah.
It takes a minute. Let's see, and place them face down in the cutout space, reveal 5 cards from the challenge, and place them face up above the suitable time board to form the challenge pool. Oh, oops. That goes up. One. Oh. 2. No, I guess those are... There we go. Alright, place the 3 danger dice. You're the mark positions on the round tracker. So the danger dice are the little triangle or 8-sided. Yep, those two, and then the red one up as well. All right. So we got our red, our yellow, and that. Alright, place the current round marker on the round tracker in the first space. The round marker. Oh, that's what this is. I knew this piece was something. It's all fancy and cool, but I couldn't remember what it was. It is the round tracker. It's the elder, or what, I can't remember what that dude's name is, but
It's like a whole city.
He's
like a whole.
it's all islands.
Yeah.
Each thing is meant to be an island in the ocean. Yeah, the elder fighting. It looks like he's actually fighting that hagworm. He is a big badass dude over there. This little turtle guy, you're like, oh, he's just a turtle, but look at that giant scythe he has ready to go. Okay, Chronoseum, stunt cards. All right, shuffle them face down. That's nice and easy one. One sentence. That's the way I like to see the setup per section.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
All right, Lamar stand. Place the boat standee on the start space. Already there. And Droska ring. The advanced market rings or market cards are used only for advanced play. I don't think I have it advanced in here. Maybe. Hopefully not. What side is? Maybe I do. I don't know where else the market cards would be in there. The advanced ones aren't already mixed in here. Oh, yeah. Okay, those are the advanced. So, set those off the side. These are our markets. Alright, shuffle markers you wish to use, then and place them face down beside the top left corner of the draw screen. Reveal 3 cards. Alright. So these go up here. And we reveal the top 3. So lots of ways to gain points and do things in this game, as I'm sure you can already tell. Oh man, those are all kind of expensive. But worth it. Already on top of something. Alright. Reveal the 3 guys. Set up each player. Give each player a set of character items according to the list on the opposite page. So, character board. Characters are not a standee, miniature, 4 action discs, 1 story card, 13 character cards, 18 hit tokens. Oh yeah, that's what these are. 3 secret goal cards. Make sure those are in your deck. Maybe they're not. Oh no.
Like this?
No, that's your. You will want to keep that out though. Oh, of course, they have pictures here. Good job, Skybound. These are our secret goals. So these are echoes, I believe. Let's see.
Echo.
Yep, those are my 3 secret cards. Dust is green. She's got those. Alright, there we go. 3 starting challenge cards. And 2 white novice dice. So grab us each 2 of those white die. So for special setup and gameplay rules for solo mode and 2-player mode, please refer to the almanac. Damn it!
There is a solo mode. Okay. 2-player mode here.
Alright, we gotta find our 2-player mode here. Advanced play. See, they actually have, like we were talking about doing for Jakar,
Yeah.
character or card overviews. So, always nice. Legendary, advanced, story card, action spaces, Chronoseum. 2-player mode. There we go. The main difference in 2-player is the addition of a rival, a third competitor in the tournament who blocks action spaces, fights monsters, and moves up the champion board at the game end. If the rival is ahead of you on the champion board, you lose points based on your position. In the expert 2-player mode, the rival wins if ahead of both players on the champion board, regardless of the point scores. Except for the changes to detail below, the rules are the same as the standard game. Setup. When setting up the Citadel of Time, use the side marked with the compass symbol. Alright, we already got that, luckily. After setting up for a standard, choose one character to be rival that is not already in use by the players and set out that character's action discs and hit tokens. Shoot, he does need his hit tokens. We'll get to those in a minute. 2-player oh, hey. Alright. That's just our thing. Rival actions. Example of rival actions for the location. Let's see. Place the rival. Check the judges. Okay, so we might have to look back at this a little bit. So we're going to keep that up. The judge, the monsters, rival actions. Alright. Starting challenges. So we get three starting challenges. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Keep those secret.
Can I look at them now?
Yeah, just secret for me.
Okay.
Alright, if you play before, randomly choose one of your secret gold cards to keep and place it face down in front of you. Return the others to the box. Alright, so you want to look at your secret goals, randomly choose one. Like you said, the compass is the easier, typically. I guess we can just...
I'm going to just go with that. Okay.
I'm going to pick a different one, actually. Alright. All games, place 2 of your action discs under your character standee. The other 2 come out here. So give me 2 of your action discs. Place the remaining discs around 2. Find the shell shield card in your character cards and put it into play face up in front of you. So this is where, yeah, the shell shield that I told you about. And shield upgrade. Oh, wait. Advanced. There it is. Cards. Alright, up next. Hey, look at that. We've made it past the second page finally. Alright, find your starting character card with the most symbol in your character card and place it in the face of a friend. If you have played before, it may choose from 3 random character cards instead of their character card. All game. Okay. So, take your character cards, shuffle them up. You can choose if you want to, since it is your first game, if you just want to take the one that has the compass, that you can do that. Otherwise, you just draw 3 or look at 3 and then choose one to take. Actually, I think I am going to just take her starting card.
What's the boat?
The boat is basically just going to keep track. It's just a way to keep track of where we're at. When it gets to, whenever you move the boat, it's going to, you get that bonus. So if you come in here and you go to the Racer's Bay, you advance the boat one, and then you would get that extra stunt card, extra shell, extra just whatever it may be.
Okay.
That's just a tracker for that specific area. This is where we go to race jet skis, Brian.
Of course.
Who doesn't want to race jet skis?
Jet skis are so much fun.
Okay.
You never see anyone frowning on a jet ski.
Okay, make sure we set our...
Unless they were bit by a shark.
Set your character board to the green... Starting by a green circle. So just put all these on the green circle. It's basically just that starting position. Your dice are going to be under the active dice location there. Alright, take 2 white nose dice, 2 fruit, and 2 shells. So get your squishy fruit over there.
Looks delicious. Oh, it is squishy.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Upgraded. Yeah. Alright, place 2 extra shells on... Let's see. Take 2 white nose dice, 2 fruit, and 2 shells. Place 2 extra shells on your shell shield. So we also place 2 shells on your shell shield. Alright, place 1 of your hit tokens on the starting space on the champion board. We have our little figures. And then randomly determine who will start and give them the first player marker. Give the second player 1 extra fruit, the third player 1 extra shell, and the fourth player 1 extra. Okay, so you can take 1 extra fruit. I technically would get the first player marker, however I'm not going to do that. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I remember how this works. We shall see. Okay. I just need to see, let's see, the rival's turn. Before the first player's turn. So the rival is always going to go first. Kaiman over here.
What's his name?
Cayman.
Cayman.
Whatever. Is it a cayman?
I don't know.
The type of alligator?
I thought it sounded like you said something else.
Okay.
Cayman.
Wait,
what?
Instead of, you know what, we're actually not going to, because he's such a big mini, we're just going to use his discs. That's all that really matters. That's the one thing that kind of stinks about this as well. You have these cool minis. However, the place doesn't count unless you have a disc under them. So, like, if you go somewhere, it's like, oh, I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to go there, and that's it. There's no reason to do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
Minis for no reason.
On your turn, move your turn and an action just to an island. Let's see. Reveal a challenge card. Find the matching island. He is going to go to Lamar Stadium. Check the points on the challenge card. 1 point. Count down that many action spaces from the top of the board. What? Each space is empty. Two few spaces. Yeah, I don't know where. Oh, on there. Duh. So he would go down 1. So if he goes there, stinks. Oh, that's the first player token. So you can potentially go first if you happen to go there later. So that actually does matter, the first player token. There's this big giant metal shield looking thing. actually. Okay. Alright, so he goes there. If the action space is empty, place the rival there. If there are too few spaces on the island, not place the rival on the lowest space on the fold where there is a monster. Discard. And he moves the boat one space. If he goes there, check the judge's location. Oh, we just kind of started him up there. The judge could technically be anywhere unless I missed a step about where he gets placed. Shouldn't matter, I don't think. We'll just go with it. Again, anybody watching, we're doing it wrong, yell at us, I guess. I don't know. If he's at the fold, he is not. Riles at the judge's island, they move +2 on the chance. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. He just automatically gets 2 if he happens to end up where the judge is at. That's just so easy to just whatever. Okay. Trait dials. I have to remember because the way you get, if you do stuff where the judge is at, that's how you can get some extra points. I was hoping it was just on here on your turn. Challenges and choose challenge from hand that matches current. Also, sure repeats that. Okay. Alright, so apparently I need to look a little bit more. So he already went. That is his turn because he goes, and then he is done. Next up is me. So basically, you get to go somewhere and do something. You can go anywhere on the board. You pick a space as long as somebody else doesn't already have the disc there. You can always choose to. You can always choose to just go to the main space and do the the thing that it can do, but if you don't go into one of these spaces, you can't actually get the bonus. For instance, say this and this were already covered, then you can still go to Lamara Stadium just to advance the boat and collect the rewards, but it's only going to move one. Whereas right now, if you go there, it's going to advance the boat once because you went there and get you the shell, but also whenever you go here, it also advances, so it would move it another one and get you one victory point up there too. And that's for any of the locations. So you can always do the main thing, but you can also get the bonus of whatever space you go on to. Alright.
How do I buy it? What am I buying the card with?
With your fruit. These?
With my fruit? Okay.
Yeah. That so that it costs 2 fruit.
And
They'll let you know what's there. If you go up here, so you can get extra dice, you can draw a stunt card just for going there. There you would get 2 stunt cards.
Okay.
Well, as we play, it'll make a little more sense. Let's see. Matching challenge.
We're competing against each other to try and.
So yes. So the whole point of this game is we are trying to become title blades. We're competing. This is basically a big giant tournament that's happening, and we're going around. We're doing stunts. We're doing challenges. We're showing off. We're saying, "Hey, look, I'm a big badass." So because we're going to become heroes to go out and fight these things. However, these things are always trying to attack the islands, and they're not going to stop. So you also actually kind of have to already start fighting to begin with. And as you fight monsters, you can get rewards for that. But all of this is where you do stunts, you buy extra bonuses as you do certain things, and you do challenges. When you complete these challenges, you get to boost your skills up. Like I said, I'll kind of explain more as we go here. The one thing, so the first thing that you should probably look at is your starting challenge cards. because if you go to the space, in order to do a challenge card, you have to go to that location. So, for instance, if I had a challenge card at Lamara Stadium, I go to Lamara Stadium. While I'm there, then I can do a challenge. So, like on here, so the character thing I tell you. So you move your character with an action disc. If you're on an action space, which is one of those, you take the action. You take the island bonus, which is always whatever that first thing says there, and then you can attempt a challenge, or you can fight at the fold if you're at the fold. And you can always play a stunt card once per turn at any time. So basically, you're just constantly trying to do challenges in different places, but you're going to need to try and like upgrade yourself in order to do that.
And how do the little designations for when you on the challenge cards, like
I mean, I can just show you. So, okay, so like that one. That one is to go to Lamara Stadium. So, if I want to do this, I go to Lamara Stadium.
You have to complete one.
Then I get to choose how many dice I want to roll. I can choose just one die. I can choose 2 die. In order to complete the challenge, I have to do at least one of those little eye things. If I complete it, then I get this as a bonus, and I put that under for a boost. But if I happen to roll 2 and I get 2 of the eyes, then I get to, however many you roll is how many you get to turn your dial up.
Oh, okay. Resilience, yes. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Like I said, you'll see as I do a challenge here. The one thing I'm trying to remember, because I think if you do a challenge at, say, the Chronoseum, because that's where the judge is at right now, that you get a bonus because you're basically showing off in front of him right now. So he's like right there to see it happen. I just have to find where the judge is at so I can make sure that that is what it is. Attempt to challenge. There it is. That time I had to impress the judge. Completing the challenge. Impress. Oh, there it is. If the judge is on the same line as you when you complete a challenge move, +1 on the champion board. Yeah, so you get an extra. You get an extra bonus for doing it. And that's the other thing. Man, I cannot remember all this. Was this? Oh, that was Kaiman's. That's right. When you, let's see. Oh, you get more bonuses as well for, like, as you complete these, you get extra bonuses there. Yeah, see, this is just so involved, especially now because I'm starting to fade, people. So now trying to remember how to play this game, it's a bit much. All right. History of the time. to challenge. Let's push it to danger die. Challenge. Mm-hmm. So it's technically what's the form of the card, which should be that's what we roll. I think we're just going to need to start because sitting here being quiet is just making me more tired, I think. So.
And if we don't know, we could just make it up.
I don't remember what. Oh, shoot. What are these?
Oh, no.
Those are all advanced. Okay, good. I was like, oh, forgot something. All right. So I'm going to move to my first place.
Looking like Sea of Thieves and Overwatch combined in a board game. Severon.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, I could say that. I could see that, definitely. It's real pretty.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just see if it has any substance. Or maybe too much substance.
Maybe.
Go to the islands and do the things. Do all the things. Everything.
So I think the first thing I'm gonna do. Do I have a Chronoseum? I do. So I could attempt that and impress the judge. All right, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna gain. Throw me one of those blue dice, please. Oh shoot, that's the other thing I forgot. You gain a die. I think, doesn't it go? Oh no, I think it goes inactive. Right. Gaming dice, I need to know how to game dice, because I don't remember if it goes into active or not. Gaming dice, you start with, you can acquire new dice, actually, from market. We're just going to play that way. Alright, goes into there. I am going to... Ooh, oh my god. I'm going to attempt to do the unlock the Yamazi crate. Oh, I also get to draw a stunt card just for going there. Don't want to do that yet. So I need at least one of these. What's useful to me here? But she also... Alright, so I'm going to do that. I also have to roll the danger die.
Danger die.
Make sure that's the right one. Yes, it is. Okay. So I'm only rolling one dice because I'm just trying to get one here. I don't want to waste or lose all my dice yet. Nothing and nothing. So you get to keep rolling until you match it, or you don't have any shells to block it anymore. All right, so that is it. That would hit me, so I'm going to spend a shell to block that X. And then I got the resilience trait. However, when rolling dice, I may use one resilience trait as any trait symbol. That's Echo's special ability that she gets to do there. So I'm going to do that. I have now completed that challenge. So I get this card. I get to move my synergy up one, which lets me draw another character card, which I draw two, if I remember right. Pretty sure it's you draw. Crap. More rolls to check. Create a permanent. Each player starts good. Once in play each. Draw two. Choose one to play and place it. Alright, yeah. So I get to draw two cards. I get to choose one of these. Oh, I never shuffled these from before. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna take pragmatic foresight. Okay. All right. So I spent my turn. I did a challenge because I boosted my synergy up. It tells me in the little dial that I get to draw another character card. So it just lets me get a little bit stronger, more things that I can do on my turn. And then this gets placed under the appropriate thing there. Okay, so that is my turn. Now this is a spent dice because I just used that. It is now your turn. You're probably still just as lost.
Okay, so what does this get me?
It gets you... Oh, that's right. I also get to move up one because I impressed the judge. So it will get you one of those points. It just moves you up further on the champion board.
Just automatically.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't get anything else if I just happen to land on that trophy.
No.
And it doesn't count for anything like... Okay, I guess we'll just see what happens. Guess I might as well. Let's see here. The whole point is to... So you have to a combination of build yourself up and advance.
Right.
Okay. I guess I'll go here.
Okay. You get one red die. Goes into your active dice pool. You also get a stunt card. You can use a stunt card once per turn, so if it, depending how that works or helps you, you can hang on to it too. You don't have to use it. Like I just got one as well. I'm not using it yet.
Where am I keeping these cards here?
And I just keep them in my hand as well.
Along with these, the
Mm-hmm.
okay.
That's what I do.
Okay.
Now, do you have a
Those are the
challenge card?
challenges. I do have a challenge card. So
Now it has to be one that has that symbol.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
Has a symbol. So what? I take this.
Well, yeah. Go ahead and lay it out. It doesn't matter if I see what it is. It's not gonna. Okay. So you were trying to, you're trying to get the red. So probably best bet is to use that red die that you just got because there's higher chances. You just roll them both. All right. So that's a any. So you got it, but you do have to spend one shell to block that X. All right. So now you got it. Go ahead and tuck that one under that symbol. You get to move your spirit up by 1 point on your dial. Oh, it goes under this. That's why they got the little symbols there.
Oh. There it is. Okay. Okay.
You want to tuck it like. And then, so then this moves
That moves up.
up. So now you get more stunt power. Basically, your spirit increases your stunt cards. Where the higher your spirit is, the better your stunt cards are going to help you.
Okay.
All right, and then you get to move 1 track because you did it in front of the judge. He was impressed. All right.
Do I get my dice back?
It goes into your spent dice though. Okay, attempt to fight. Yep, we did that. Did our challenges. And now it's back to Kaiman. Reveal a challenge card. He's already there. So, and it is 2, so he is now going to go down to this one. He also moves the boat 1 more space. Judge isn't there, so he doesn't get anything. Alright, that's that. Should probably keep these over here because how he goes through them, we might need to do that. Alright, back to me.
Not sure about the stunt cards. If I turn them in,
You can spend them once per turn. So like, what is that? So your spirit. Gain the reward shown up to your spirit trait level. So if your spirit trait. So I think once you get to spirit trait level 4, then you would get that. So it's like spirit level 1, 2. Gain the reward shown up to your spirit trait. You know what? That's actually. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, but I'm not positive. So actually, that'd be an almanac. Should be in the almanac, hopefully. Okay, yeah, so the max thing you can get to on Spirit is 4. So you would get that for being at level 1. You just moved up to level 2, so you would get to refresh your die and get a shell.
okay. And if when it's my turn, I could just turn this in and
Yep.
get it.
Yep. That's symbol. Make sure that's yes. Moving dice back from your spent dice to your active dice area is called refreshing. So this is refresh all your dice. This is refresh. Where's that basket ring? I might want to go there. There we go. That's what I needed. Refresh dice equal to your resilience trait level. Okay.
Okay.
I keep forgetting. These are comments. All right, so I think. Do I want to go there? Pick up there. I can get my spirit level up. Buy a card or gain a fruit. So I'm gonna go over here.
And now, like, no one can go there?
Right.
Okay.
Go here, which gets me 2 shells. And I can buy a card from the market. And buy this, which lets me bump my resilience up. That comes out, that gets discarded. Alright, then I am going to Drask a Leap. So, going to attempt that. The end. At the end of this, you get a resilience, right? I can't remember anything right now. I'm trying to remember what happens at the end of a round if you get all of your things back, or I think it's just whatever your resilience is. Challenges, complete and round a monster. Roll the monster invasion die. If a monster invades, each player does not. Monster play. Choose a number of dice equal to your resilience level. You can choose dice in your active dice area and or in your spent dice area. Choose spent dice. Crush them and then create all of your chosen dice. Okay. So I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just going to attempt it with 1 again. That spirit is kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, not what I needed. Hopefully I didn't hit an X. Still not what I needed. Still not an X. Come on. What I needed and no X. Alright, lucky me. So, pass my test. That goes over there. My spirit goes up by 1. That goes into there. Active dice. And yeah, that was my spirit. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. So if I have something like this, my chronic plates here. Okay, it's at the same place.
Mm-hmm. You just have to go to a different location.
What happens if I go?
You get a fruit and another Novus die.
Yeah, and that's better than a stunt, you think, or?
You're going to get a stunt card no matter what because you're going there. So you get 1. If you go there, you get 2.
Oh, okay. I might as well just go there.
Yeah. It's really important to build your dice up early on. That's actually, I might have already made a mistake by not going to try and get more die right now. But
Another die, another fruit. Okay, and so then I gotta pull a stunt card, shell burst, gain number of shells
equal to your spirit.
equal to my spirit. I could just turn that in for.
For right now, you'd get 2 shells.
Yeah. Alright, let's do that.
I guess just make the discard there, I guess.
Okay. 2 shells, and then I try for the thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Try for the thingy.
So you have to decide which die you want to roll. Okay. Yep.
X and not the thing.
So spin a shell.
Block.
Now, you already have 4 shells on your shield, so you can spend those to turn that die to any dice face that you want. So you could set that to what you're trying to get and just be done.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. So you can do that. Oh, you would still have to spend a shell to block the X.
Okay.
But then take 4 off.
All right.
And get rid of them. You're spending them.
All
All right. And then you would just say you rolled your synergy, I think that is. Yep. Go ahead and get your synergy bonus. Now you want to make sure that you're stacking these. Yeah, like that. You don't want to lose them because this will come into play later as to like how much you've done at the Chronoseum.
Okay.
These will give you stuff. So move your synergy up 1. It should get you your next card. So draw 2 cards from your deck and then pick the one that you want to keep.
All right.
The other one goes on the bottom of the deck. Alright. Okay. So that is the end of the round because we can no longer go anywhere. We've already done all of our things. So first thing is monster invasion. Roll the monster invasion die. If a monster invades, each player does not have a hit token. Let's see. Monster flees.
Severon asks, is it mostly a race, or can you sabotage, battle each other?
You can't battle each other. You can't really sabotage each other other than you could go to a space. Like if I think Brian needs to go to a certain spot on the board, I can go there just to stop him from getting that spot. But that's about it. You can't I can't mess with his dice and make him lose or anything like that.
Yeah, you do get to battle monsters.
Yes. Roll the monster invasion. If a monster invades, each player does not have it. Alright. How do we decide if a monster invades? I forgot how this works. How do we determine how the monster invades? Let's see. I rolled an 8, so I think he just stays there. First player rolls the monster invasion die, light blue D. If the roll is a 1 through 5, the monster at the inner reef will invade. If the roll is a 6 or 8, the monster at the folds Edge will invade. Shit, so he does invade. All players who do not have at least one hit token on that monster suffer the invasion penalty marked. We lose a die. Both of us lose a die. Because we didn't fight the monster. After rolling for all monsters advance, and a new monster is revealed. Okay, so he comes down, he comes out. Alright. That's one thing too. The monster invade. I never pay attention to them because I'm trying to like that. That's what really sucks. It's like sitting here building up dice, and then all of a sudden, hey, they're gone again. Yeah. And if you ever fight a monster, any die that you commit to that fight, you lose. Okay. They're just gone. So it's rough, but not fighting them also is pretty painful. Okay, monster fleet, refresh and upgrade. Choose a number of dice equal to your resilience. So you probably got one. You can refresh and upgrade that die, so you should probably pick one of those. I'm gonna pick, well, I have two, so I'm gonna pick that and that. I'm gonna upgrade this. And I'll upgrade. Next challenge. Upgrade that.
So, either refresh or upgrade?
No, you can do both. That's why you should pick one of those.
Okay.
Because then you can refresh that, but you also get to upgrade that. And when you upgrade a novice, you can go blue or red.
Okay. Well, none of those help me, but...
Okay, judge moves. Get our action discs back. Oops. There is a tie, no hit token in place, hit tokens place. Round marker. Alright, we each get another disc. And we now increase our hit die to where it's a little bit harder. Or danger die. Alright. And we start our next round. So, Kaiman always goes first. So, he is going to go this time to there. 1, 2, 3. If it's a 4, where the hell does he go? Check the buttons. It's going to count down that many spaces from the top of it. I guess it just goes back to the top. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So that placed, discard a market card, refill that space. Discard. Ooh, damn it, now I don't have enough fruit. Alright, my turn. I need more dice. I need the die. So that and a fruit.
Fruit.
And I get a stunt card. Fresh number. Okay. And that's my turn. You're up. Also moves. You just took the lead.
Bring up chaos. Yes. Fuck one.
That was all you needed? Oh no, you have to roll at least 2.
Oh.
So roll that too. Okay. So
I have to gain both on a roll?
you have to gain both, but you can keep that one because you already actually hang on. Pretty sure, yes. You can I'm almost positive you can keep the one that you got. Oh yeah. You just take that one out, you put it on the card.
Okay.
And then you keep rolling, trying to get the other one.
Oh no. But I got 4 now.
You do, but you can't spend it until the roll. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to do one more roll.
What happens if I get an X and I can't block it?
I think you fail the challenge. Let's see, challenge. Let's see, select delay, pay 1 for it. Then you shall repeat step 3 or stop. If you choose to block, decide to lose the die instead. Oh, you would have to lose a die to pay for the X. So, yeah.
Which, if I have no more die to lose, what happens then? I just can't do it?
You just fail the challenge.
Okay. Well. Come on.
And you lose it. So, you failed the challenge, you don't get this. However, you do still get you get to move your resilience 1. It's kind of like hey, you still trained, you tried.
Mm-hmm.
You just, this gets discarded.
Okay.
You just don't get the points of putting that under. And you fail to impress the judge. Alright, next up is Kaiman. Glohyben. Alright, he's going there. Oh shoot, he's where the judge is at. Empty place right there, 2 feet space on. He also moves the boat 1 space. Dang it, I could have used those. And this is what's unfair to me. He goes there where the judge is at. He instantly gets 2.
What?
Yeah. But whatever. All right. Well, that isn't what I want. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Go there, which advances the boat 2. So I get another challenge and another die. Right. I'm going to attempt the Pillar of Balance here. Do this. I need 1. What does that get me? Yeah, focus. Yeah. And not what I needed, and an X. Yeah. That is what I needed. Also another X. I can block it, so that's okay. So I get to advance that. I also impress the judge for 1, and I also completed anytime you get 1 of each, you also get 2, so that bumps me 1, 2. Alright, and I want to do this. I'm gonna spend this stunt now to get 2 more shells. Okay, your turn. Gee, I wonder what you're buying. You getting those dice?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. So you get a red and a novice.
Does that mean? What does that mean? Refresh.
Refresh however many dice that your resilience level is at.
Oh man, stunning.
So you just went, so Kaiman for his last is going back to the Droska again, going 1. He cannot go there. Place the rival. The X space is empty. If there are too few spaces on the space is not empty, place the rival on the lowest space on the fold where there is a monster. So he goes there. Doesn't do that. If the rival is at the fold, the rival moves +1 on the champion board. The rival deals hits equal to the round number. We are in the 2nd round. This is where it becomes BS. He doesn't have to roll. He doesn't have to do anything. He just starts getting points on the monsters, and he automatically, because he went there, automatically gets another 1. If the monster's killed, nope. -1. All right, my turn. So for my last place, shoot. I want to go fight that monster just so I can do something. Can't fight that monster though. Oh, actually, take that back. I think we can go to any of those, if I remember right. Fighting the monster. Fight a monster. So unique fighting style in the arena symbol. Level style, which is used for number of challenges you've completed at that rate. Each one of so when you fight it, you use the fighting symbol. If you reach at least level 1 in that fighting style, you may gain a bonus die. So what is he? So I would get 1. But I have to hit him for more. Oh, there's no way we're going to beat him. Oh, okay. So you only get the invasion penalty if you don't have a hit on them. You're going to lose a die anyway for fighting the stupid thing. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it at this point. And one of them are definitely going to invade this time, so gonna lose a die for doing it. Alright, screw it. Go up here. Oh, whoops. That goes. 3 shells. I do get an extra one for fighting him. So I get one more. God, I don't really commit that much to him, though. Yep, screw it. See how good I can do here. I'm forgetting how to even fight the stinking monsters. Choose challenge. Let's get this done. Select dice. Okay, so that's 3, 4. Check. Okay. Alright. So that could be anything. Do that. And that could be anything. So put that on. That. And 1 shell. I'll use it anyway, so might as well spend it. That has to be that, so that doesn't work. So I'm going to spend 4 shells. Turn that into a resilience. Knock something over. Yeah. And I get 1 shell. Wait, why was I getting? Why did I just do that? I don't even freaking know. Why did I just think that I got a shell for that? Because I did that. I spent a shell.
You spent the 4, right, to change it into what you wanted to.
Right. Oh, that's right. I'm not getting a shell. I have to spend another shell because of that X that hit me. Okay, and then that's my turn. So I get another point for hitting that one. I also get a synergy, a spirit, 2 resilience. Alright, that is the end of my turn.
I can go here,
Mm-hmm. It just refreshes all your die.
and then I can draw more challenges.
Yep.
Kind of need more. I have no more challenges,
Mm-hmm.
so I have to.
Yep. So you can choose from what's up there, or just to draw 2 random in hopes for whatever else you're trying to get.
And do I have to take the ones that I draw, or can I like take those and look at them and then?
No, yeah. If you draw, you have to take the 2 that you draw.
Oh boy. Blind lap. No, that doesn't do anything to me. For me, focus. I see. Synergy.
Oh, hey, sorry. So those are actually supposed to be.
I might as well keep building my synergy. Choose or draw 2.
Yeah. So if you're choosing, you have to choose 2. If you're drawing, you can draw 2.
Oh well, alright, here we go. Okay.
lose those. All right. Are you doing a challenge? Oh, actually, never mind. That's not a challenge space. That's just where you go to get your challenges.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the end of the round, right? Because you're out of, yeah, you're out of discs.
Mm-hmm.
We're all out of discs. So end of the round. Let's monster invasion. See if the monster invades. Well, somebody's invading. The one, so he is invading, which means invasion. We lose a die. So, gosh dang it! Now I have no dice. Monsters advance. Monster. So this monster flees, and I think it's a few monsters in the ring. It flees. Each player does not have a hit token on it. Must move -1 on the champion board. So you go back 1. I go back 1. Kyman gets his things back.
We get our dice back.
Hang on. That goes. New monster comes out. Now the hard monsters are here. Refresh and upgrade dice. So whatever your resilience is. Yep. So you can get both of them back, and you can upgrade both of them as well. Collect action discs. So get all your discs back. Run up and check on Ashley. Round marker moves to round 3. Judge advances. Tournament stand. If you're a leader on the champion board, place your hit token on the champion board. I am the leader this time. And next round. Okay. All right. So we are going to take a quick pause while I go check on Ashley. Probably gonna run to the bathroom.
Same.
Hang on, is Marsh? No, he's up. every time we do anything just to schedule off. So.
Okay.
All right, everyone. So we are actually gonna cut it there. Didn't realize what time it was. It is a work night, and got a pregnant wife. So not probably a good idea to go any further past this. Plus, we have the dogs going off. We'll leave it set up so me and Brian can finish tomorrow, I think. Maybe. We'll see. But thanks for everyone that joined us today. We'll hopefully get this up, and you can go through. We'll kind of put some markers in there for specific games that you want to watch. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cut it there. This has been Omnilucent Media doing an all-day Gameathon. Let us know if you guys enjoyed it, how it was. I know it was kind of slow going. This is our first time doing it. Lots of rule reading. We weren't really prepared for it as good as we could be. And a few downtimes there for eating and whatnot. But yeah, let us know what you guys think. And like I said, thanks for joining us. We will see you guys next time. We'll have